Right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Q Lads channel. We are here for the final day of the second test match. It is at Adelaide Oval. It's looking like a very nice day. We've got 10 minutes until we do get to see the first ball bowled. England at the moment, they did lose their captain just very late in the play yesterday, so they are sitting 82 for 4 here at the moment. So we will have to wait and see whether or not they will be able to survive this one. So pretty much the win for England, I don't believe, is on the table. We have 386 runs off 90.4 overs to win this one. But if they can survive those 90.4 overs, they will draw this test match and be going in 1-0 into the MCG for the Boxing Day test. So that will be the goal for England. They did lose Joe Root last night. They've lost David Malan. Hamid ended up going out for a duck, unfortunately. Rory Burns did decently in that regard, and no one is here yet as well as there's Paddy Wiggin there for the hi in the chat. So I hope you are doing well, mate. I hope you are excited for this matchup that we are going to get to see. Yeah, Rory Burns, 34 runs off 95 deliveries. Actually, batted not too bad yesterday. Wanted to get himself a little bit of confidence. So it's whether or not they take away Hamid or they take away Burns and replace them for the Boxing Day test. We'll have to wait and see. But anyone who doesn't know when the next test match is, Boxing Day here in New Zealand is when it is going to be taking place. Also in Australia, of course, where this game is located. So that is going to be on the 26th of December, and that will be running through to the 30th. Then we have also got the match that is taking place at the SCG for the fourth test, and that is going to be January 5th to January 9th. And then those two are actually both going to be regular test matches rather than the pink ball day-night test that we have seen here at the Adelaide Oval, which I will mention Australia look like they are going to continue that streak of never losing one. And then England versus Australia, that is going to be the 14th of January to the 18th of January. And I believe that is in Hobart that they have decided is where that one is going to be taking place. And also we have got there, I'm doing well, thanks, says Paddy Wagon, man, cricket goes for too long, says Isaac Williams. Yeah, day 5 of this test match at the moment. It's going to be exciting, that is for sure. Hopefully we do get to see a winner in this situation. I know that we got the A-League, the BBL a little bit later on tonight. So that is going to be at 9:15. So I've got fingers crossed that match for this one, it will either bat long and we will get to see possibly that final overs after the Boxing Day, not after the Boxing Day, after the BBL, or maybe it will be over before that point, depending on pretty much that man at the crease at the moment, Ben Stokes. When does he go out? Because as soon as he goes out, I think the tails start to fall for England. We'll have to wait and see. Northern Bold, Auckland Aces out for 92. I did see that they did lose quite a few wickets in a hurry, unfortunately for them, similar to what we saw for the Brisbane Heat yesterday when they were almost bowled out early and then they were bowled out in the end, but they were able to put up a decent-ish total. I guess you could say, and g'day, mate, and the chat from Isaac Williams as well. Yeah, at this stage, hopefully, what day are you coming down, Isaac, and what day are you leaving? Do let me know, because I am keen to possibly get you involved in one of the cricket live streams. If you are keen, we did George Learns Cricket. Maybe we do Isaac Learns Cricket as well as another one of the segments, and depending on how it goes. But George is currently in Tekapo. He is working his butt off, I guess you could say, in the heat. So it will be relatively warm for him. But anyone who hasn't already, be sure let me know your predictions. When will the first wicket fall? Will it be within the first 5 overs? Then from there, will it be maybe before the end of the session? That's the thing. If Ollie Pope and also Ben Stokes just bat out this session, it will give England a bit of confidence. But we know that Nathan Lyon is going to be an absolute crucial element for them as well. Good day, people, as well. Time to not win graciously as well. And the chat says, Sebastian, yeah, it's going to be tough to watch this one. Definitely if they lose a couple early wickets, we have got their hey Amish as well. And also we've got their welcome and everyone. Enjoy Aussie beating England as well. Make sure to smash the like button and hit the sub button like we always do, says Paddy Wagon. You heard the man. If you haven't already, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. We are going to be back for the BBL tonight. The Scorchers taking on the Hurricanes and what will be a very good contest and hopefully a little bit closer than the game that we saw last night for the Thunder taking on the Brisbane Heat. But now at this stage, this matchup, how far into the day are we going to get? We've got 90.4 overs left. I'm predicting start of the second session as well, says Robert there, for the first wicket, I believe that is. So that would be 30 overs of Ben Stokes and Ollie Pope just batting out exactly what they need to do. Now, we actually saw a very good bit of fight from Stuart Broad and also Jimmy Anderson at the crease when they had the bat in hand. I believe they batted for about 7 or so overs between them, which is also very impressive when you are the 9 and 10 and you're getting hounded by short stuff by Jai Richardson and also Mitchell Starc. Jai Richardson doing good last night, able to pick himself up 2 wickets, 8 overs bowled, 4 maidens, and he did go for 17 runs in that regard. So he is still the most expensive bowler, but he was able to get himself for the match to end in the second session as well. Sorry, I said late first session, early second session as well there for Sebastian. So yeah, I'm hoping we do get to see some fight from the English middle order, because Josh Butley did get a duck in his last innings and also done my shopping for Christmas, spent over 150. Paddy Wiggin has said there will be already, hopefully it does all arrive before Christmas if it was online, or if you did get it in store. Very smart man, because you can never guarantee that things will be arriving. We're just seeing there Nathan Lyon. Oh, I didn't actually see that one last night. I should say I didn't realise that Steve Smith dropped a sitter for Nathan Lyon, but it will be interesting. First wicket Stark to get Pope in the 45th over as well, says Robert. So that would be in a total of only a couple overs time for Mitchell Stark to be able to get it as well. But Usman Khawaja, he was out in the field for this one. I'm wondering whether or not he will be opening the batting for his side next week, maybe in the place of a Marcus Harris. But Joe Root, unfortunately for him, the worst thing is he got hit in the groin, and then pretty much the final ball of the day, he ended up getting the edge, and Mitchell Stark was able to pick up his man that they have been trying to get all day. And because of that now, it does mean that England are no longer really, that's the thing, they've got them as a 0.5% chance of a draw, 93.5% chance Australia win this one from here, and 6% chance that we do see a draw. And if we see that draw, it would be absolutely phenomenal work from the English batting lineup. So I'm hoping we can see some fight from the English here. It will be Ben Stokes, and it will be the newly appointed man at the crease, Ollie Pope, with that last-minute wicket of Joe Root falling as well. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Once Stokes, Pope, and Butler are gone, who are actually batsmen, I'm going to set off the stopwatch and time it as well. Says Sebastian, what do you think the time's going to be for that one? Once you do set the stopwatch, I'll give the tail half, and no, I think an hour. I think they'll bat out a little bit longer. And because it seems to be those lower order guys, such as a Chris Wokes or someone, might be able to dig the heels in and just bat a little bit more time. So pretty much 90.4 overs is how many England have to try and bat here, which is going to be a total. When you think about it this way, it's seeming like it's going to be very tough. They're going to have to bat for, I believe, if my maths is correct, 544 balls to draw this test match. 544. That is not a small number. Ladies and gentlemen, that's quite a few. But Ollie Pope, Ben Stokes, they need to bat for at least 300 of them to have any chance for England here. So that is the first session and some of the second as well, I believe. And at the moment, it looks like it's very nice conditions there. 28 degrees Celsius here in New Zealand, something we're not really used to, having it that hot for this one. But Ben Stokes, he is looking fired up. He is ready to go. He's had a pretty decent test match overall, although his second innings of bowling did go for quite a few runs, unfortunately for him. But I guess the sooner that England do get out, if they do get out, the sooner my vocal cords do get a little bit of a spell. So there's a part of me that does think I want to see it end in the first or second session, but then the other part of me wants to see this one go deep into the test match and watch every single ball with just pure intrigue for the later stages. Well, we will have to wait and see, of course. Anyone who is new, be sure that subscribe button. We are going to be back for the third test match for Boxing Day. It is going to be on the 26th of December. Ollie Pope just analysing the conditions there, looking up. It looks like there's not a cloud in the sky at the moment here at Adelaide Oval, which does look very nice indeed. There you go, look at that. The bell has been rung. They were actually ending up almost smacking him in the face with their own hand there in that situation. But Mitchell Stark, he was able to get the wicket of Joe Root off the very last delivery. This is going to be absolutely huge here. See whether or not he can pick up another one straight away. Ollie Pope at the crease now. Did have himself, I'd say, not the best first innings, unfortunately, for him overall for Ollie Pope, but he has got the potential. He did get 5 runs off 19 deliveries, and then in the end, it was Nathan Lyon who was able to pick him up because he did advance down the wicket, tried to kind of knock it to the leg side, and it was straight to Martin Slavisham. We have got hello, mate, as well, says Waddle Steve. Welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing well. Hope you're excited for the last day of the Ashes today, and then also the BBL a little bit later on. The Perth Scorchers taking on the Hobart Hurricanes, which would probably just be an absolute just smash fest as well. It will be a weird kind of transition. Last night we went from test match cricket to T20. Everyone was just smacking sixes. I got confused for a start, trying to work out what was going on, of course. But Mitchell Stark, they are just mentioning he had a little bit of an injury late last night. Very excited, says Waddle Steve there. But luckily for him, it was actually when he was batting, he tried to hit the ball too hard and ended up really tweaking the back. But he seems like he is all right now, Mitchell Stark, and he is going to be bowling the first ball of this match. He's got 4 balls left of this over because of the fact that we are in that kind of weird situation of, because it was the wicket very late in the day, it does mean that they do not finish that over. And Ollie Pope, now this will be his first delivery faced as well. And no, mate, even I have lost faith at this point. It's 2-0 for Australia. I've accepted it since Root edged it right into Gary's gloves as well. Day 5 underway now. 4 balls left of this over, like I mentioned. And Mitchell Starc looking like he's straight on the radar with 137 Ks. That's the thing. That's relatively, I guess, a warm-up ball for Mitchell Starc. He is actually holding his hip, so I hope there is nothing too serious going on there, or else they may actually rest him for the MCG perhaps. Then who do you bring in instead? I feel like they'll probably go, if they rest Mitchell Starc, you might go Cummins, Hazelwood, Lyon, Cameron Green still is your all-rounder, and then you might put in Richardson or Nessa replacing Mitchell Starc, but it's having that extra pace at the MCG that they will be hoping for, so I don't think he will bowl too much today. Mitchell Starc, if they can avoid it, if they can get Nathan Lyon going. Someone holding up the Bible there. Not too sure what's happening to the crowd, but now it is going to be Mitchell Starc. Nice thin swinger. And it is going to be well fielded by Nathan Lyon. There'll be quite a few sore bodies out there, and the Barmy Army still there. They always are. No matter the situation, if England had to bet out 5 days in this situation to try and be able to draw this, the Barmy Army, they would still be there well and truly, and they will always still support their side as well. We have got the A-Bro Says Cricket Forecast. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. We have got the BBL later on tonight. It should be very exciting, but the Barmy Army, they are still going to be cheering on their side here, and they've not given up for the boys, no matter how bad as well. Says Sebastian, yeah, you got to respect it. If you're going to go to the ground every single day in pure heat as well, nice and swinger from Starc, but nicely whipped off the pads there for Ollie Pope, and that one is going to be racing possibly away to the boundary. Yes, he's got that one very nicely timed. It does just make it as well. Big chase from Michael Nessa, but not quite able to cut it off. Ollie Pope now cuts it down to only 382 runs needed off 545 deliveries. As I'll go Starc, Nessa, and Cummins if they're good to go as well. See, it was there from Robert. It was a nice shot from Ollie Pope. Just ends up whipping it off his pads. Looked pretty solid with that shot as well for Ollie Pope. Michael Nessa just not quite able to chase it down. So it's an early boundary there for Ollie. So he will be happy with that one. Why is there not no match? Not much of a crowd as well. Is it because of the Adelaide's COVID situation as well? Says Waddle Steve. I think it is just because we are so early in the day, and also possibly because less people do normally tune up for the last test match day if it's going to be like pretty one-sided. And I think a lot of people have said this one may only last about an hour or two, so that's why they don't want to kind of pay the full price to go down there as well. Mitchell Starc still holding that back at the moment. Not looking too good for him with that pace ball in hand. And we also got there, my friend Keelan says hi, and he's at my house as well. Says Ollie, so I hope he is doing well and I hope he's excited. Mitchell Starc just giving it a little bit of a back wiggle there. He is literally doing this at the moment, seeing whether or not he can free up that back. Unfortunately for him, it was when he swung through yesterday, he actually ended up holding the back straight away, gritting the teeth as well, but it looks like he does want to continue, so I'm not too sure whether or not he did just strain something in that kind of spinal area, but you definitely want to be careful when you are running and trying to bowl 140 Ks plus as well. He doesn't normally bowl them too slowly, Mitchell Starc, but it is going to be Nathan Lyon straight away into the bowling attack, so this tells us that they are going to be aggressive here in the early stages. Ben Stokes will be on strike. Nathan Lyon, a new ball, a new day. Well, not a new ball. They did have it yesterday, but he is going to have this one once again, and Ben Stokes will have to learn him all over again here. They've got a whole heap of men around the bat at the moment. They have got a bat pad on the leg side. Also, helmet on the offside, slip. I believe they've also got a gully type region as well there. And good hit, Pope. My target is no duckies, no quack, no Millard Hazard as well in there. But it was from Sebastian also. Hey, Amish, just a matter of time for England as well. There's David. It does seem likely at the moment that we are just waiting out to see how long the English players can be at the crease. But that's the thing, Ben Stokes, we know what he can do with the bat in hand. He's been a match winner for them in the past for the Ashes. Thinking back to 2019, him and Jack Leach, what a partnership that was to be able to just put it all together and win that test match for England. Can they do the same here? Even though it will be 382 runs needed, Ben Stokes, so he will be very defensive for the first few overs. But then that's the thing, Ben Stokes, he plays some of his best crickets when he's aggressive. As our new ball due at the 80th over, it is indeed. And if England do make it to the 80th, I feel like that's the thing. Depending on how low down the order it is going to be, could be very tough for whoever is at the crease. We did see Jimmy Anderson and Stuart Broad exposed to the new ball. That's going to be a little bit too high there. And it is going to be called as a not out. I think that was just height as the factor. It's going to turn. It's going to bounce here for Nathan Lyon. How high was this one going? It was actually the wrong, and it hit him about thigh height. So it's definitely going over. I believe that one actually hit the stumps more than likely for the throw that was put in, I should say, and it didn't actually knock the bails off. We did see that in the BBL the other night with Andre Russell, with the fact that those zinger bails just a little bit heavier than the stock standard bales. For England at the moment, like I mentioned, it's the same with Josh Butler. These men at the crease for England, Stokes and Butler, when he does go out there, they can play a defensive game, but it's normally when they try and play defensively that it does get them into trouble. Definitely with Josh Butler, normally his best cricket is when he is playing his normal game, because he was very defensive in that first innings and ended up getting a 15th ball duck. Unfortunately, and like Kiwi Lads, what is your name on Discord? Because I want to join as well. Says up Brandon, we have got the Kiwi Lads Discord. I believe my name, what is my name on Discord? I think it is Boothio1 or something along those lines, but I might have to have a quick wee look. I know that Sebastian has got the link for the Discord chat if you don't want to join that one as well. But Ben Stokes batting very deep in his crease, giving himself plenty of time to see whether or not that ball is going to spin and bounce, and that is the thing. It certainly is today on an Adelaide pitch that is looking like it's actually held up very well. There's hardly any footmarks. I have to say, ground staff and also the pitch people done extremely well there to be able to bring up a pitch that just hasn't really deteriorated. Like normally some days when it is hot, like the conditions we've seen in Adelaide, you see a few cracks start to form, variable bounce. I think we've only seen that about 4 times so far. And Boothio1 says it right there for my name, but it is going to be now Mitchell Starc once again, steaming into the crease. Ollie Pope just leaves that one outside of the off stump. That's the thing. England, they will be waiting for Australia to bolt at them here rather than having to chase that white ball, because the last thing you want is to chase that one and end up getting the edge. But the Barmy Army, they are still actually, there's probably more English in attendance at the moment by the looks of it than the Australians with where they are showing at the moment. The England Barmy Army, they are going to be in full effect at the MCG, and imagine that MCG total of, I mean, you could be looking at 80,000 people at the MCG for that third Boxing Day, or the first Boxing Day test match, but the third test match of the Ashes. And we will be covering that one on the channel as well. Mitchell Starc, the outside of the off stump, left alone by Ollie Pope. Australia, they need 6 wickets to win. England need 382 runs to win, or if England can bat for the full 88.5 overs left in the day, they are going to be able to get that draw in this one, and that is probably minimum that they want here for England. It's going to be tough. Cameron Green at the moment, the Flyers are trying to annoy him, unfortunately, for him as well. We have got the Brandon on the Discord as well. Says that David there, and also we have got there in the chat 2 Aussies are there as well, says Robert there in the chat. But now it is going to be, they are just showing a few cinematics of the Australian bowlers that they have got on offer. You've got Michael Nessa, you've got also there Jai Richardson and Cameron Green as 3 other bowling options, and also maybe Labuschane's leg spin could be used later on. Mitchell Starc there, it's off the edge, and it is slotted there straight into Steve Smith's hands, and that is going to be the first wicket of the day. Pope is gone. Didn't know. Are you a Seb of all sports, as well, says James there. And yeah, we do end up covering cricket and also rugby and also maybe a couple other sports in the future as well. But that was a beautiful delivery there. Ollie Pope, he is going to be on his way. Can't wait for the MCG test. The MCG test will be massive as well there. Off the edge of Ollie Pope, changing his angle there, Mitchell Starc, and slotted straight into the hands of Steve Smith. And that is going to be the 5th wicket of the day. Or sorry, the 1st wicket of the day, but the 5th wicket down now for England. And it will be Stokes and Butler now making their way to the crease. But Ollie Pope, he was dismissed 4 runs off 7 deliveries. So not the best for his first innings or second innings here in this match. Both times coming in under pressure. And he is now going to be on his way hydration. Gotta love it. I also predicted it to see as well. Says Robert, you did indeed earlier on one moment. We will go like that. We might as well put that one up on the screen as well, Robert, for the prediction, because he did say in the 45th over it would be, there it is, first wicket Starc to get Pope in the 45th over. Couldn't have nailed it any more if you tried, but it is going to be now Josh Butler. He is making his way out to the crease. Was dismissed for a duck there in the first innings, unfortunately for him, but hopefully we do get to see him out just a little bit more time. And I'd like to just see him play that free-flowing game that he normally does. Like, that's the thing. Australia, for now, they will have a completely attacking field, which is why Josh Butler, he might be able to find a few gaps as well. And also we have got there, thank you, Pope. Are you surprised? No one says I've actually there in the chat. Yeah, England, they did actually come out, I believe it was earlier today or yesterday, and mentioned that they did get the selection wrong for the conditions, which I feel like at this stage, I mean, it's not going to be easy for them, that is for sure, to be able to try and draw this one. Hello again, says Rugby Boy. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you're doing well at the moment. Mitchell Starc doing very nicely. Brilliant prediction, Rob, as well with a 10 out of 10. Says Sebastian there in the chat, but now Mitchell Starc stabbing him once again here. Josh Butler on strike. What can he do? It's a good delivery from Stark, but it is just blocked out by, it was in the end, Josh Butler, because now it is the Butler-Stokes show. I did mention about it in the first innings that they were really going to have to perform. Stokes, he batted time, but the big thing there was I feel like the only reason Ben Stokes did go out was because he was going ultra aggressive and ended up getting himself out. They're just seeing whether or not Steve Smith. Okay, like they're saying there for Steve Smith, maybe he was the one who said to go over the wicket for him as well, create that new angle. We've got the Australia 1-0 as well. Says it was a Robert, and also we've got our Mincy's Brandon, also who is leading in the series at the moment. It is sitting at 1-0 for Australia, but after this match, more than likely it will be sitting 2-0 for the Australians, and also, okay, and 2-0 Australia in about an hour as well. Says that Sebastian there in the chat as well. Thank you, Sebastian. Says that Robert, but yeah, unfortunately, Ollie Pope just going straight off the edge. Steve Smith was able to get it for that catch. And like they're saying, the fifth one. And also we have got the Amish. They have named player of the test as well. It's probably the sorry, it will probably be a South African Aussie with a funny name as well. Have they named, I believe it's Marnus Labuschagne, isn't it? Possibly who will get that one, unless it's Mitchell Stark, of course. Maybe he might be able to get a decent crack at it because he has just done a wicket maiden there for Mitchell Stark. 5 for 86 here for England. Is this one going to be over by the first session? Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen. But at the moment, just changing the angle. And it was the massive delivery, the first delivery from over the wicket that did create, as I see on the Discord as well. And there it was from a Brandon there. But at the moment, was it very impressive from Mitchell Stark to be able to pick up that early wicket of Ollie Pope. I believe in the first innings, who was it? It was Nathan Lyon who did actually pick up. Nathan Lyon did not pick up himself. He might have picked up himself, depending on whether or not he was transporting by himself, but he did end up picking up the wicket of Ollie Pope. And now Nathan Lyon bowling to Ben Stokes. He is the anchor here in this innings for England. He needs to stay out there for a very long time. That last ball that was bowled by Stark last night was amazing. As says Waddles, it was indeed. And the thing that would have hurt Joe Root more, I mean, to be fair, the groin shot would have hurt him a lot, because it was a flush hit, but the fact that he did lose his wicket just before the new day would have really hurt him as well. All that ball almost rolled back onto the stumps there for Ben Stokes. We have what's got there in the chat. What is your favorite color as a Kiwi? Black versus red versus white versus yellow versus blue versus green as well. I do like yellow, and I feel like that is like the yellow that we've got for our like kind of channel logo. I think is my favorite kind of yellow as well. True Waddles there in the chat. Nicely played once again by Ben Stokes, going ultra defensive at the moment. Just watching that ball onto the bat. 3 runs for him off 48 deliveries here. He is getting right and behind the ball, but almost ended up letting that ball roll onto the stumps. I don't know whether or not it would have had enough pace to knock the bails off, though. We did see it happen for Andre Russell. That ball in the BBL, it actually traveled quite quickly, I guess you'd say, into the stumps, but it didn't even rattle them for that one as well. But now at the moment, it is going to be 46.4 overs into this one, and Australia odds are 1-40 to win this test from 1-80 10 minutes ago as well, says James. So yeah, they've certainly got a good chance. England, I assume you probably can't even try and put money on them, or you probably actually could, but it would be just throwing away your money more than likely there for those ones as well. And also haven't named it yet as well, says Robert there. And at the bat, but at the moment, in the chat, I should say, rather than the bat, but at the moment, just bat on ball here for the man Ben Stokes, trying his best to be able to survive. In fact, while we are waiting for this next delivery from Nathan Lyon, when we are in between overs, I will have a look at the odds and see what they are sitting at. That's going to be another maiden for Nathan Lyon there, right? So for the side, England to win's paying $251. For them to draw is paying $15, and then for Australia to win, it's actually paying $1.02. So it's kind of surprising that they still actually are allowing money on the Australians here. And also we have got there, who are you leaning towards to win Scorchers versus Hurricanes tonight? I'm thinking more towards Scorchers. I am as well. I think the Scorchers at home, they're going to have a good opportunity to be able to go on and win that one. It will be an interesting contest, though. The Hobart Hurricanes with Nathan Ellis, Matthew Wade at the top of the order, Darcy Short, Peter Hanscom. I feel like they've got potential, but I think it will, in the end, just go a little bit towards the Perth Scorchers. And one man's name comes to mind for the Scorchers, and it's not Colin Munro. Surprisingly, as a Kiwi, it is Mitch Marsh. Returned, got 100 straight away. So we'll have to wait and see how it goes. But now at the moment, it is going to be Josh Butler. But Mitchell Stark, good angle there. straight across him and almost could have been a repeat of what we saw for the Ollie Pope dismissal. We have got the Hamish. England are most likely win this game. They just need 282 runs and almost 528 balls that they can score. They can score in singles also in there, and also Hobart at home. Hurricanes at home in Hobart. I don't think it changes it, though. I think it is still going to be going the way of the Perth Scorchers there. Hi, buddy, and cheers, mate, as well. Says that David there in the chat at the moment. They are just showing the aggression and the field set that they have got. They've got a man at short cover also. I guess you could say he's almost mid-off, but he's slightly more couple steps in as well, so probably more short mid-off, and then also 2 slips in a gully. Josh Butler just leaving that one that is going across him, 143.3k, so now he's really starting to ramp it up as well. And why do the other players call Nathan Lyon Gaza as well? Says Callum, I believe it came from, I know that his nickname is also Gary, but I'm not too sure where the nickname Gaza came from as well. I think it is just shortened for Gary, but I'm not too sure where the Gary side of it kind of came into play as well. And yeah, it's played at Blundstone, but the Scorchers appear as the home side as well, says Sebastian there. Yeah, so it's interesting because, of course, Western Australia at the moment, they are pretty restrictive with what is allowed to kind of go in and out of Western Australia. So I think that is why a lot of the Perth Scorchers games will be played at our locations. Good ball once again from Mitchell Stark. Another dot ball here. But as soon as they do lose one more wicket, I think that's where it goes downhill because Josh Butler, he has to stay there for a lot of this one. And also we have got the question for you, Kiwi lads, on Discord as well. Unfortunately, it is very hard to balance the chat and the Discord at the same time, unfortunately. So if you have got any questions, be sure to put them in here. Put them here in the chat, I should say. I'm predicting England will be bowled out in the first session. Only they will not waste time as well. And they actually need to get 468 runs as well there. So that was from Waddles. And also we have got there's like a guy called Gary Lyon. There's a former AFL player, so I don't know if it could be from that as well. Was it his father, Callum? Because if it was not, I guess, yeah, it's interesting. I'm not too sure where the Gaza side of it came from. I'm hoping to get more than one session of cricket as well, says Gareth. Yeah, I'm hoping theoretically that we go into about halfway through the second session. And the reason I say that is it will be cutting off just before the BBL starts, so I will be able to cover both, but also get to see the end of the test match, which I have watched many, many hours of. Even when I was doing the BBL yesterday, I still had the Ashes on the other screen where we saw Jai Richardson doing some very nice bowling indeed. But at the moment, 47.4 overs in here for England. They need to survive for another 86.2. Or Josh Butler, very late. Someone decided to run around near the sight screen, I think it was. So now Mitch Stark, he will have to run back in. And that probably won't feel too nice on the back of Mitchell Stark there, when he was just about to steam, about to throw that delivery. It would have been interesting to see what happened if he did actually bowl it. It's probably going to be, that's the thing, we haven't seen a Yorker from him yet today, but we have seen a very good line and length outside of the off stump where he was able to pick up the first little edge from Ollie Pope. And now Josh Butler, he will be the next one we have got there. What do you think? Is the pitch too hard for batting? One side is declaring in both innings, and second team is failing to score anything of substance. England has disappointed us again as well. Says Cody there, nicely bowled. Off the edge, Warner jumped around that one. He actually shuffled to the side and left it for Alex Carey. Alex Carey left it for David Warner, and it went straight through the slip cordon. And that is going to be an opportunity for them to be able to almost get Josh Butler out. It came off the edge. That is his first runs of the day, so he isn't getting the duck there. What happened here? That's Alex Carey's there. David Warner jumped to the side. Alex Carey just a little bit too slow with the reactions there, and that's probably the first mistake we have seen from Alex Carey there. David Warner, he jumped away to the side, and also we have got there as he had completed a 4-year-long stint at Manukau Oval as well in Canberra as the groundsman before he made his way to Adelaide 4 and the Lion is nicknamed Gaza as well. Says a rubber there, and Daddy Australia will destroy little boy England today as well. Says a rugby boy, and also we have got there, I just looked, Nathan's father is called Stephen as well. And now that is going to be Josh Butler. A little bit of a lifeline for himself. It could have been his dismissal extremely early. That is the end of the 48th over. And now it is going to be 5 for 90. Alex Carey, yeah. Okay, so Carey was very wide. So he was ready for it. But then unfortunately for the edge, he was also very wide, but just didn't reach out and take that one. It was a thick edge for it as well. We have got there. Can you read my message questions as well? Says Brandon. If they are in the chat, I will be able to. If they're on Discord, I can't actually see Discord at the moment. Unfortunately, it's because an Aussie Rules football player named Gary Lyon is what's called Gather as well. Are you in Australia now or in New Zealand? I am in New Zealand. So we are sitting currently at 5:20 p.m. at the moment. Yeah, that one is going to be now Nathan Lyon once again getting a repeated over here. And I believe he will be bowling about 10 in a row here if he can get away with it. Just keeping on from the one end. I think they will rotate Stark. Maybe go for Richardson. Just went straight through the gap between the keeper as well. Isn't Gaza an Aussie term for a friend that is the Malfi one as well, says Gareth there. And there, so I guess maybe that is where it comes from. I know that he talks a little bit, Nathan Lyon. That's giant in Australia. It's 2:50 p.m. as I see Callum there. So you must be around that Adelaide region, are you? More than likely. Or I know that some regions are 2.5 hours behind compared to 2 hours. And then also Western Australia sitting 5 hours behind ourselves there. And at the moment, Josh Butler, 4 runs off 10 deliveries. He could have almost had 2 ducks in a row, but that edge did fall safe for him. And now at the moment, they've got a leg slip here as well. It's an aggressive shot from Ben Stokes. Not quite able to get onto it. Oh, sorry, it was actually Josh Butler there. And question for you, Kiwi lads, what is your favourite number from 1,579 as well, says Brandon? Oh, that's a good question. That's an interesting question as well. Nice Josh No Quack as well, says Sebastian there. And I live in Adelaide, says Callum there as well. I did end up hitting the glove or maybe just the arm of Josh Butler. So I don't believe it would have been out for him as well. But now Nathan Lyon looks like he is going to be trying to get Josh Butler. He has swept away, and that is going to be out to the man in the deep for Michael Nestor. So I would say, I don't mind like a number 12, I guess, or something like that. Something with the 2 in it's all right, I guess. And also RM Good on Ye Sport as well. And there it was from James Redmond. And also we have got there and the chat message to me as well. Sits up Brandon there. Another chat as well. But now at the moment, Stokes will be on strike, sitting on 4 runs of 53 deliveries. It's just sticking it out at the moment. But it seems like Josh Butler, he's going to be playing aggressively when he gets the chance. That's got to be out in some way or another, I think. Right. I believe they will probably review this one. Will they? No, they've decided against it. Marnus Labuschagne thought there was a little bit of bat on there as well. But unfortunately for him, did end up just not quite going the way that they would have wanted it. Was Nathan Lyon. It's a good bit of turn. It's just spinning away too much. And that would have been very close as I just dropped a sub as well. Thank you very much, Callum. Do appreciate you. Oh, that was a good ball there from Nathan Lyon. Right on the middle stump. Little bit pitched up more than the last one. That's going to be the end of the over. And it is 92 for 5 here for England. 49 overs down. They double that and then almost double it again. You're looking at a draw in this one for England. But if they do end up losing a couple more wickets, once they have lost Stokes and Butler, it is just a matter of time until they lose the other batsman. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button. We are going to be back for the Boxing Day Test match that has taken place from 26th of December onwards, alongside the KFC Big Bash. And the next game that we are covering of that is actually tonight at 9:15, and that will be the matchup between the Hobart Hurricanes and the Perth Scorchers. We have got there. Ben Stokes need to play some shots and score some runs. Is it impossible for England to draw this Test match because so much time is there as well? Says Coding. Although we have seen some miracle innings in the past from him, that is for sure. And I think for now, that's the thing. I don't think you get him 376 runs. Nicely played once again from Stark. I think Australia's bowling will just be a little bit too precise as well. And Stokes knows how to park the bus. Strike rate below 10 as well. Yeah, he is certainly just sitting out there hoping for the best at the moment. Ben Stokes, 4 runs of 55. He's got a strike rate of 7.27 there. And he is just going to be sitting at the crease because that's the thing. If they can draw this one, that could be the difference between a series draw and a series loss straight away. And I actually did as well. Says Callum there. And the channel also we have got there the first time. Call your name 5. Hamish. This is your first time I call your name, and it is 512 for 9 there. And also, Callum, you'll recognize his green screen pick is in Adelaide as well. Says it Robert there in the chat. It is indeed. I am at Adelaide Oval right there. The nice big walk that you can do along the top. We will be at the MCG for the next test match as well. And also we have got the Hamish. We do some live commentary for the Black Cats versus Bangladesh test starting from 1st of January. I'm hoping I will be able to do some form of the commentary of that one, depending on whether or not it does let us, in terms of copyright. We don't really want to risk any copyright strikes at this stage. So it depends on who else is covering those ones, because our last copyright strike came from another YouTube channel who pretty much just tried to take us off YouTube. So we'll have to wait and see whether or not they are going to be doing it. And if they are, then I probably won't be able to, unfortunately. Anyone been to Adelaide Oval for the AFL game as well? That's a good bouncer bowled as well. And that is going to be Once again, another dot ball for Stark. I don't think I've been to the Adelaide Oval. I've been to the SCG, though, for a game of, in the end, I believe it was, who was playing? I can't even think of who was playing, but I know that Cyril was playing. If that name rings a bell, he was playing. I think it might have been Sydney Swans versus, who does Cyril play for? Hawthorn. Is it Hawthorn? I believe it is. So I think it was the Sydney Swans versus Hawthorn that we did go to. But there, you see there, David Warner, he gave Alex Carey space to be able to jump for that one, but just didn't quite line it up. And also Nana in the chat says a Robert there for whether or not he has been to the Adelaide Oval for some AFL. Stark steaming and nicely bowled. It's going to be bouncing into the hands of David Warner there. Once again, coming off the edge. That's a pretty good stadium. Hawthorn, yes, by the way, as I says Callum there. So, yeah, that was the game that we did get to see. And there's also, who's that very aggressive player for the Sydney Swans? I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but I remember he was getting pretty fuming or pretty angry during that match, I should say as well. I'm not too sure whether or not he still plays for them, for the Sydney Swans. That was a nice delivery once again, just outside of the off stump. Let's see whether or not I can find out whether or not he is there. Barry Hall, it might have been Barry Hall. I'm just going to have a quick look and see whether or not he does ring a bell. He's got very short hair. The guy, it wasn't Sam Reed because I'm looking at him as well. It might have actually been Lance Franklin. I was the angry man, but that one's going to be going down the leg side. And once again, it will just be a single for them as well. Geez, they've actually got big squads in the AFL. You got 46 players. He is retired as well. Adam Goods, that might be him in that regard. I know that he had very short hair. The fellow who it was in Hoey but tattoos. I can't remember what his name was, though. And now at this stage, it is going to be, once again, one more ball for Mitchell Stark, and then it will be Nathan Lyon from the other. That seems to be the combo that has been working very nicely for them in a recent time. Are you afraid of India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka matches? Because copyright can come as well, says Coding. Probably more out of all of those ones. I believe it is the... I believe more than likely it is... What is it? I think it's Sri Lanka. That is the worst one. And also we have got the CV piss on BBC commentators as well. There's James Richmond there. Mitchell Stark now. Short delivery, and it is going to be what to weigh. 2 deep square leg. Just for the single, though. Joe Richardson down there. Maybe he gets a bowl relatively soon. That is the end of the over. 50 overs down now. And 94 for 5. We have got their Northern. Beat Auckland by 6 wicket. And Franklin Hall. Both had short hair. Did he have tattoos on his arms? He did indeed. So we have got a couple names there. I will look up both of those names. See if either of them look familiar for me as well. While we have got a little bit of a break. Sydney Swans. And it was originally, what do we got? We got Adam Goods. Have a look at him. What does he look like? It was not him. It was not Adam Goods. We have got there in the chat Barry Hall. It was not Barry Hall either. And also surely Pakistan as well, says David there. And Franklin Hall, both had short hair. Did he have tattoos on his arms? And also Sri Lankan YouTuber gave you copyright strike. So strange. As I says, coding here. Pretty much they just decided they didn't want us covering the Cricket World Cup as well, because it was actually a game between Australia and Sri Lanka that we got the strike on. And pretty much like every other game of the Cricket World Cup was completely fine. We covered games of Pakistan. We covered games of Bangladesh. But it was just the Sri Lanka one. And yeah, he is Franklin as well. Or then he is Franklin. And they're from Callum. I think he looks the most familiar. Did he have short hair a little while ago? He is bald as well. Maybe not then. Or I guess maybe even shorter than he is now. We will have a quick look. And we will go Franklin as well. Nathan Lyon once again is going to be running into the crease. Just leaving that one. Ben Stokes not willing to play that one. Yeah, I believe it's Lance Franklin, who was the guy who looked like the big angry man at the SCG, up against Cyril as well, I think at one point. Those two had a few words exchanged. Now, happy birthday to the penguin I've just heard. Where is the penguin? We're at the Adelaide Oval. It'll be a bit hot for a penguin. I think Franklin is 5 goals away from 1,000 now as well, says Callan. So that's very impressive for an AFL player, that is for sure. But it's just turning nicely for Nathan Lyon. Sometimes he doesn't put as much rip. It depends on the angle of the seam when he is putting it down there, trying to create the LBW opportunity. But Ben Stokes, like we mentioned earlier, parking the bus at the crease, just not going anywhere for his side. He wants to somehow draw this test match, currently sitting 5 down for 96. If they can get through this session with only losing the 1 wicket, I feel like that will give them a lot of confidence, but there is still going to be another hour and 10 minutes that they do have to do so. Concentration is key for Ben Stokes here. He's just got to sit there, He's got to go ball for ball. You got to wonder what jokers are snorting when they get there all aggro on the pitch as well. When they're getting all aggro on the pitch. Sorry, says David. Yeah, adrenaline is a weird thing, and it's never too hot for penguins in South Africa. It's the most species as well. They actually quite like the hot as well. That's going to be the big appeal there for Nathan Lyon. Straight away, umpire said not out. And Nathan Lyon, I think he has said that it is going down leg just a little, outside of off stump. Do they review it? Nathan Lyon doesn't want it. And also Stark, Lyon, or Richardson as well, says Callum there. I would say, it's very hard to pick just the one or the two. So I would say for now, Lyon and Stark, they're my combo that you do have. Normally it's Cummins and Hazelwood, just a little bit outside of the off stump there. So that is a good call from the umpire. And also from Nathan Lyon to say straight away, not worth it. It did actually come back in though for that delivery. I'm not too sure whether or not it did hit something. And also there was a little bit of an edge on it from Ben Stokes. I think he might have edged it just before it made it. Happy feet as well, says it David there in the chat. I remember watching that movie at a movie theater that did have, I think it was 4D. You guys ever been to a 4D theater? Do let me know. Or actually, sorry, it wasn't Happy Feet, but we did watch a movie that was all about Antarctica, and it wasn't a 4D movie theater. Do let me know if you've been to one before, ladies and gentlemen. That one's going to be outside of the off stump. Josh Butler just leaves that one alone, and Stark says that he will be bowling again. Strange things can happen in cricket, or have happened in cricket. I think if England managed to play out the afternoon session and with at least 4 wickets in the bank, then they can surely save the test as well. That was a lovely film, David, as well. A new ball will be available coming this evening. So can't see a draw, says Gareth. Yeah, as soon as that new ball kind of comes in, that will clean up the tail. Any chance that Australia have of being able to bowl them out, it will increase by about an extra 100% by the time that they do get to that new ball. Australia still odds a 1-40 and 16-1 for the draw as well. See that it was there for James. But yeah, at the moment, it will be interesting to see whether or not Australia can close it out in the second session, I would say, or whether we do get to see that new ball, because the new ball will actually be available about halfway through that second session for themselves as well. Moment, Mitchell Stark is certainly getting some pace on that ball. I really hope he doesn't tweak his back, though, because they will need him at the MCG. He's very consistent with that line and length. And also, we have got there, okay, goodbye at YouTube channel time as well. And we will see you later. And also, we have got there, I meant Cummins as well, says Callum there. Chat. But yeah, I would say, as in Lyon, Stark, or Cummins. That's so tough because you've got Lyon for the spin, Stark for the pure pace and kind of unpredictability. And then Cummins is literally a bowling machine by both senses of the word. You could literally set his radar. I swear someone programs him before the match and just goes, right, bowl it at 4 meters just outside the off stump, and he will literally just go all day straight on that mark as well for Pat Cummins. And Hazelwood is actually becoming that way as well. And Hamish, have you watched the classic Baby Day Out, 1994 film? It was so famous in India as well, says Cody. I have not seen it. Is it any good? Do let me know. At the moment there, that one went straight between the two of them for Alex Carey and Steve Smith. It was actually David Warner. He jumped to the side to give Alex Carey room, but I feel like Alex Carey might have seen him move and think that he was going for it. So he decided holding off. And with them only being 1 meter or so apart, it does make it very tough to be able to decide who is going. Definitely when they are, I believe they're almost in the exact same line as well. That was almost off the edge of Josh Butler. Good delivery from Mitchell Stark. Once again, we have got there. I watched in 4D as well. Ad Astra was weird getting most blown in your face and the chair moving around as well, says Gareth. Yeah, it is a strange feeling because I think we were doing one. It was pretty much like a ride through Antarctica, and on the boat, anytime the boat went down, they just splash in the face with water, which was, I guess you could say, fun, but also annoying at the same time. Did you see Squidge made a video yesterday of the 63 greatest rugby moments of the year? I did not. I have not seen that one yet. Yeah, the moment, Steve Smith, he will be hoping that this can be one of the greatest moments for the Australians of the Test match so far, if they can get Butler and Stokes out within the same over, perhaps. Good Yorker from Stark right up in the block hole, but it was nicely played by Josh Butler there. And bro, if Brisbane Heat win in Thursday, will Adelaide Strikers, then what happens as well, says Ryan. So I believe the Brisbane Heat at the moment, they are still sitting bottom of the table. They weren't able to get that bash boost point. They would have needed 82 runs off the first 10 overs. They didn't really go for it as well, I did notice from that match yesterday. So I would say if they can win their next match, they will push themselves up a little bit further, but I don't believe they overtake anyone, unfortunately. And also we have got there, Amish, please predict the result right now. England win or Australia win versus draw. Australia win is what I am going to be going with. I don't believe we will see, I don't think we'll see England fight back. I can see England drawing somehow, like a miracle draw here after 82 more overs. But with the new ball as well, it seems like all odds are pointing towards the Australians here as well. And also we have got there, Steve Smith was the one who cheated in South Africa with the cricket ball in 2018. He was banned for a while after that. He was indeed. He is back now. He is the captain of this one up until Pat Cummins does return. And then I believe he will be switching over to kind of the manning the sails. No, that's kind of not a captain's job, is it? Telling someone to man the sails. That is what Steve Smith, he was doing in this match, but now Pat Cummins will be able to take charge and be able to say, just like on Saving Private Ryan, I am the captain now. We have got their broken Brisbane Heat being in the top 4 or not. I don't believe they'll get top 4, but they can be. I believe they just need to be top 6 to be in those qualifying games. So I think that will be the way that they go. Hamish, something scary happened to me, something scary happened to me today. Do let me know, Dubs. That one is going to be the dot ball. And Faraz there in the chat is there Bubba Azam as well. Of course, a very talented batsman. Looking forward to seeing what he can do in his next tour as well. Up against the West Indies, doing nice at the top of the order. Nicely played once again from Ben Stokes. They've got a whole heap of men around the bat at the moment. 2 guys with the helmet and also Alex Carey behind the stumps, a slip. And also, I believe they've got a leg slip in play as well for Ben Stokes, or maybe even a gully alongside it. Got plenty of men around, all waiting for the catching opportunity for Ben Stokes. He needs to make sure he doesn't make the mistake here. It's dragged down. It's straight into the foot of Marnus Labuschagne by the looks of it. And also, do you know Bubba Azam? I do indeed. I believe you asked about him yesterday. As well, so was Warner as well, says Robert there. And that's yeah, but at the moment, Australia, 5 wickets more needed for them to be able to win. England, they would need 372 runs for them to win. And then it is 81.3 overs until we get to see whether or not it is going to be a draw in this test match outside of the off stump. Once again, left and agreed. DD as well, says James there in the chat. And yeah, it was about 3 guys in the Aussie team who were banned after that incident as well, says Rugby Boy. And I was coming around Gibson Valley near Queenstown. Then a van pulled out in front and a poor cat got smashed and rolled down a cliff. 1 person dead and 2 in hospital as well, says Dubs. So that is not ideal there. A little bit of error on that one. So that could have been me as well, says Dubs there. Yeah, I guess that is hopefully the 2 people who are in hospital will be able to recover for that one. But that is a freaky incident. Came through like 10 minutes after it as well. Says the Dubs there as well. And also, bro, I think Bubba Azam scored a century against Australia in a match. Or in March, sorry, says Faraz. I feel like it's probably a decent shout in that regard. And also wasn't Captain Phillips, the film with the quote, I'm the new captain now as well. Says Sebastian there, pretty much, yeah. I'm the captain now, I think it was from one of the Somali Pirates we have got there. You think with the success of the Black Caps in modern era, can it replace rugby as the number 1 sport of New Zealand, as Graham Richardson said in the press conference in 2019 World Cup, that rugby is still number 1? I don't think so. I think it is still going to be that rugby's kind of our winter sport and cricket's our summer sport. And it seems to be that a lot of people will still get behind the rugby side of it, definitely with the World Cup coming up as well. Like if we had a World Cup here, maybe it would change a little bit, but little boy England doesn't have a chance of winning as well. You've been watching big sport too much, mate, by the sound of it. I did see that he had a poll on one of his ones, didn't he? Calling them little boy England. And that is going to be just showing the wicket of a Rory Burns. We always got the New Zealand cricket is an awesome place, or is in an awesome place at the moment, says Gareth. It is indeed. And it is hopefully going to lead us with a little bit of momentum into those games up against Bangladesh for the test match. And then also we have got South Africa, which is going to be in February as well. And then after that, we have got a few more matches up against the Australians. But Mitchell Starc now right in mind that ball for Joss Butler, sitting on 6 runs of 24 deliveries now for himself. Still going decently. 53.1 overs at the moment. England have been able to go. No ball. I think I just heard from Mitchell Starc. Yes, it was. It was a no ball from Mitchell Starc. Imagine if that was the wicket. They cannot afford to do that. We saw England have a few disallowed once, unfortunately, due to the no balls. And also we have there, what do you like more, rugby union or rugby league as well? I would say rugby union, but I love watching rugby league as well. It is just I cover more rugby union, so I probably get more opportunities to be able to watch it. And it's more of the all-round type year thing for us here in the Southern Hemisphere. It's going to be outside of the off stump. And once again, it is going to be left. We are currently sitting at 28 degrees here in New Zealand. I thought yesterday was hot, but today is just a little bit warmer. So hopefully it sticks around for Christmas and we do get a decent day, only 5 days away from Christmas as well. And at the moment, this game, it could be over before we get to the evening when it will be cooling down just a little bit more at the Adelaide Oval. And also we have got there, I did watch big basketball too much as well. And it says Rugby Boy there. But at the moment it will be Stark. Once again, Stamina already picked up the big wicket earlier on in the day of Ollie Pope in the 45th over. Robert nailed the prediction there. Can they get another one before the end of this session? They've got another hour. Nicely bowled, but nicely played by Josh Butler. Gets straight behind the ball. And that is going to be once again a dot. Yeah, it's hot at the moment. I'm thinking about turning off one of the lights so that I don't completely cook while it is going on as well. We always got there which ground is bigger, rugby ground or cricket ground. So a rugby ground, it is 50 metres across, I believe, if I'm not wrong. Or it might be more than 50 metres across, but it is pretty much across about 50 metres and then 100 metres long. They regard on the 6 days to Boxing Test as well. Says Robert, yeah, that's going to be a good one. The Boxing Day Test match, very exciting stuff. I hope it's a little bit cooler for the players out there as well than it was for day 2 of this match. I believe they said at about 35 degrees. England will win as well. Sees a deputy there. Once again, left outside of the off stump for Josh Butler. Oh, okay, so we have heard a little bit of news here. There was actually Josh Butler. He was in the abdomen yesterday before the match. We did know about that, and I believe it was in a similar region to where Mitchell Stark hit him. That looks painful. Also, we have got there, I swear you can use the Westpac Stadium for cricket because it's also round like a cricket pitch as well, says Rugby Boy. They can indeed. There's actually going to be 2 games of cricket up against Australia, played back-to-back. The Black Ferns have had a huge dip in form though as well, says James. Yeah, they're struggling a little bit at the moment, but hopefully by the time they get to that World Cup for next year, that's going to be decent for them as well. And like they're saying there, they think that Joe Root may not have even been wearing a box for that net session, which could have been possibly what really hurt there because he did get hit exactly where he would have been hit in the nets as well. He was getting scans. He was definitely taking a few deep breaths for himself. And unfortunately for him, did lose his wicket right at the end of day 4 as well. But Mitchell Stark still flying in. It's the shorter ball, almost in the air for Josh Butler, but it is whipped away to the leg side. Lyon is able to field it, and that is going to be the single there for the Australians. That is not fortunate for Joe Root. He had to run kind of with his legs way spread out when he was trying to run between the stumps. And also, you've got there, Hamish, will you not cover Women World Cup in New Zealand, or will you decline it? As you said, for WWE Women Royal Rumble, you not watch cricket or not as well, says Coding. I think it depends. I know that hopefully we will be able to cover quite a few of the upcoming things, but it wasn't so much the fact that it was the Women's Royal Rumble. It was more the fact of I know what some of the people in the chat are like. So that is why sometimes I'm a little bit hesitant for a couple of those sports. Even when I had George round for one of the ones as well. Do you have a day job? This is actually considered my day job, I guess you could say at the moment. It is that situation of I would say YouTube is my part-time, full-time job because I do it full-time, and then it's kind of I guess, part-time salary type thing as well. We have also got our cricket oval is generally 135 metres to 150 metres in diameter as well, says Gareth there. And also, I thought you told me the other day that you were in Romania as well, says James Redmond. I believe it would have been Sebastian, who is in the chat at the moment, who is in Romania for that one as well. As Arnold said, I'm back as well, says the Samoan news. Welcome back to the live stream. I hope you are doing well, New Zealand, James, as well there, says Robert. And now Nathan Lyon once again got the ball in hand. Can he pick up this big wicket of Butler? We saw that Butler was willing to sweep here up against Nathan Lyon. Does he get one wrong for this little patch? And does he end up losing his wicket? 54 overs in at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. 5 wickets down for the English. Changing the angle there a little bit. Nathan Lyon whips it away. Little bit of the yes, no. And do get through for the single there for the English. And it will now be Ben Stokes once again, who has been parking the bus, currently sitting with his strike rate going at 10.14 for Ben Stokes. 7 runs off 69 deliveries here. And he is just going to keep on keeping on. He will stay out there as long as physically possible. The less times that the tailwinders do have to face, the better chance that England have of being able to draw this match. At the moment for the live odds, it is sitting at 5.6% chance that this match will end in a draw. Big shot there from Ben Stokes up in the air, and there is no one out there. That's going to be 4 runs for Ben Stokes. And it is a nice shot indeed, an aggressive one from Ben Stokes, but it does lead to himself getting his first boundary of the day, and that will give them a little bit of confidence there for England. He'll be happy that he did kind of wait it out for so long and then just to play the aggressive shot. But now he does need to work out the most sensible way of approaching this, because he dropped to the knee, did hit that one hard. But the big question is whether or not he does go for another aggressive shot here. See whether or not he can get another big boundary for our side at the moment. England, they will need a total of 365 runs here. He does play it slightly nicer there, Ben Stokes. Looks like he's trying to start warming up into it for this one, because that's the thing. Australia, at some stage, if you're scoring too many runs, they will have to go back to a less aggressive field. So we'll be waiting, or will be a little bit of a battle there, because 364 runs is still a huge amount. They have got a total of, it would be 480 balls to get that, or somewhere around there currently, a few less. So 477 balls to be able to chase down that 361. Josh Buttler there gliding that one. And it looks like that's maybe what they've decided here for England, that they're going to be more aggressive and try and rotate the strike a bit more as well. Not let one of the men tied down. They only got the 1 run there, but Josh Buttler decided he didn't want the 2. And now it will be Ben Stokes who will be on strike now. Nathan Lyon still bowling. He's actually gone for 7 runs so far off the first 4 deliveries. And also, come on, get him to 9K subs as well, says Rugby Boy. We are getting closer and closer. Hamish at a school in India, 11 degrees, sitting in a blanket, watching your stream. What is temperature in New Zealand at the moment? In my region of New Zealand, we are sitting at a temperature of 28 degrees Celsius, which is probably the hottest we have had in about 3 or 4 months. As our Stokes trying to do a fuff here as well, says it Gareth in there. And yeah, we will have to wait and see whether or not the English side, imagine them getting the win here when they've got a 0.5% chance of winning. That is only 0.5 because that's the lowest number that they can physically go in terms of those live odds. That is going to be the end of the over. Good over from England, getting the 7 runs off it. And now they are sitting. That brought up the 100 as well, 105 for 5 here. But him and Josh Buttler, that's the thing. These guys, they do actually have the skill and the patience to be able to bring up a couple 100-run partnership, I should say, if they can just really sit there at the crease. At the moment, it is going to be Michael Nessa now getting the opportunity to have a bit of a bowl. Sitting 1 for 7 here off his first 5 overs. Very impressive last night, and was able to pick himself up the wicket in the end. It was actually the LBW of Dava Milan, which was a big wicket to get, as it was only the 20 runs for Dava Milan, and normally he has gone on to get about 80 in all of the other innings that he has had for England so far. But it is Michael Nessa, the man who was brought in late for Pat Cummins. And that was due to Pat Cummins being a close COVID case, or close contact to a COVID case, I should say. But he will be back for the MCG Test match, more than likely, Pat Cummins. Maybe Josh Hazlewood with a side strain. We might get to see him. I haven't actually seen Josh Hazlewood, though, on the sideline or anything for this match that I know of. And Chris Wokes can also bat a handy all-rounder to come as well on the Barker's Pass, ladies and gentlemen, or Barker's Park, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, down the leg side a little bit for Nessa for his first delivery. At the moment, 105 for 5 here. Michael Nessa looks like he's a little bit stiff there, trying to get the groin warmed up for his run-in. At the moment, Buttler on strike. How long can Buttler hold off trying to play an aggressive shot? Because normally it is that aggressive shot that can get him in trouble, but also if he goes too defensive, that gets him in trouble. So it's going to be that middle ground for Josh Buttler. If he can find that middle ground, though, nice and early on in this innings, it's going to be dangerous. Oh, that's a good ball, though, from Michael Nessa just outside of the off stump. Hazlewood's back in Sydney. That makes sense of why we haven't seen him then. Do you think he will make his way to Melbourne, or do you think they'll wait till the SCG before they decide to bowl Hazlewood? Because I'm not too sure of the extent of the injury. I just know that it is a side strain, which can be relatively tough to get over, depending on which side it is on. Of course, it's probably on the bowling side. Oh, good line and length there from Michael Nessa, just outside of the off stump for that last delivery. 2 dot balls at the moment in a row here for Michael Nessa, 105 for 5. At the moment, it's going to be nicely pitched up, and it is once again another dot ball there for Australia. And that's the thing, the more dot balls they have, like already the win for England should be taken off the table just with the amount of balls that they've got left. But if they can have more dot balls here, I'm sure that they will be very happy with that. Is that Scott Bolagnese was in the background for that one, and also Usman Khawaja still there. He had his birthday the other day, and is it cold in New Zealand most of the time as well? says Rugby Boy. I wouldn't call it cold, but I wouldn't call it hot either. We normally have somewhere around, I guess you could say, anywhere between 10 degrees and 25 or something is kind of our normal summer type region, or probably 15 to 25, that kind of region. And then we get the occasional real hot day and the occasional really cold day. And I believe the coldest day we had for winter was -3. And that was when we were actually live streaming during that time as well. And even I hope they finish before the BBL starts. It's all in vain anyway, as I said, Sebastian there. Yeah, that would be a tricky one. What do we do if they're 9 down for this one, England, and it is about to be the BBL? I feel like I'll have to make a very hard decision there in terms of what to do. But 50 minutes left of this session, ladies and gentlemen. We are currently sitting 5:50 p.m. here in New Zealand. Looking like a nice day at the Adelaide Oval. That is off the edge, but it was soft hands there from Josh Butler, so it doesn't carry through for Michael Nessa. But a good delivery, 5 dots in a row here. It seems like they're just going to keep on pouring on the pressure. I don't think they're going back to Nathan Lyon recently in 2012 to 13 fluff base, 376 balls. That's what Stokes is going to have to do. And also does Cricket 22 have the New Zealand Super Smash? Oh, I don't believe so, but I could be wrong there. That one as well, but very nicely done by Steve Smith once again in the gully region, or sorry, second slip region. Just doesn't seem to be missing too many balls at all. It's going to be nicely bowled once again by Nessa. That is a maiden to start him off, and it is going to be still 105 for 5. The 30-year-old suffered side tension when Australia defeated England with 9 wickets in the opening test and then returned home to rest as well. And no Super Smash in 2020, Cricket 22, but it has the Black Caps license. It does indeed. And that means that I will be able to do possibly a Black Caps career mode, because I did end up doing an Australia one on Cricket 19, and that was because they were a licensed team. So with the Black Caps, maybe I can get it going as well at 6:50 a.m. in South Africa. So very early morning start for you, Rugby Boy. And also we have got there, and I think it has the Big Bash. It does indeed. The KFC Big Bash is there. Unfortunately, though, we do miss out on the Super Smash. And they wondered, Hamish, am I seeing things, or is there a vague glimmer of hope for England as well, says David. It's still very vague at this stage, I guess you could say, but if these two can stick around till the end of the session, England are getting closer and closer. They will be looking at it as, right, let's survive till 75 overs. Right, let's get through to 70. Let's just keep on pushing forward. Me and also Josh Butler. That will be what's going on in Ben Stokes' mind as well. And also probably, I really hate the Australian accent. These guys talk too much. Right around the bat, we have got there, has BBL, says Robert there, the Big Bash, the Caribbean Premier League, the 100 for the English side as well. And odds are shortening on the Aussies, as says James. Been nicely played once again by Ben Stokes. Yeah, the draw now a 7% likeliness of it taking place compared to Australia being 92.5% likely to win this game. So it could all come down to the wire. And also, depending on when the wickets fall, could depend on who we get to see being able to make it through and having that last little bit of momentum. Well played once again by Ben Stokes, just sticking it out and just sitting at the crease. Like we mentioned, the parking the bus saying has been used plenty of times here, but Stokes, 76 deliveries, 12 balls. And you'd have to say, for some people who are watching this from the outside, they would consider this not too entertaining, I guess you could say, because it is just dot ball after dot ball after dot ball. That was close to the LBW. I think it's going just down leg, and I don't know whether or not they will try and review this. Was it sliding too much there? Steve Smith asking the question. Nathan Lyon. They're going upstairs there for that one. They're going to check it. It's on, yes, Callum as well, says Robert. And also, we're going to say the score was 4 tests to nil after the fourth test. Would you say, would they still play the last test? They would indeed, even though if it was a clean sweep up till that point, they still play all of the test matches. So it does mean we've still got plenty more action, 3 more test matches as well. It would be so cool if there was an online multiplayer game where all players can play against each other in real time in browser. No game is there, MMORG type cricket game and the internet as well. Oh, okay, I think that's going to be not out there for Ben Stokes. I think it's going to be missing the leg stump for this one by the looks of it. And also, okay, they've asked for leg side hotspot and he's given him offside hotspot. Offside hotspot, sorry. Wait, that was actually on the inside of the bat, I thought. So it's interesting that we've looked at the hotspot from the wrong side of the equation. Mr. Perfect, Ben Stokes as well. And the last test is Hobart as well. And there says Robert, it is indeed. Right, original decision of not out. Spin him back round here. It might just end up. Oh, It's out. Ben Stokes has gone. That ball didn't bounce much at all. And that is going to be now reversed. It was a good review from the Australians. And Ben Stokes, the bus, is now going to be leaving the station and he's going to be going back to the changing rooms. And they will be replacing him with another man now. Patience. I just said patience from a Nathan Lyon to just keep on going and going and going till he got his man. And that has Ben Stokes. Gone now. 12 runs off 77 balls. Who is the better coach? Scott Robertson, Eddie Jones, Ian Foster, or Dave Rennie as well? Oh, it's a tough one. I mean, you'd say Scott Robertson for domestic level as well. I knew it was going to be out as well. Says Paddy Wagon there. Yeah, just set it up, not really bouncing for that one. I would have expected a little bit more bounce from Nathan Lyon, but I think maybe it was a variation one. It's over as well. Says that Jimbo there, and they will be, or this will be over soon, says Shane there. As I see, that's the thing. We gave them a slight glimmer of hope there for David and myself. We said maybe there's just a chance this partnership needs to build up, and there's the game as well. And also we have got there, well, brilliant use of the review, unlike us, wasting 2 reviews in the first 30 minutes of the test as well. And Robert has got out there and at the chat as well. It is going to be nicely done by the Australians to be able to get that one at the moment. Could this be over by the end of the session? Chris Woke, so he has also got the ability of being able to do a little bit of the bus parking. You know, he's quite good with the rear view mirrors, able to check them, making sure that the bus goes nicely into the park. Stokes out. Great use of the review, though, as well. It was indeed. And how long till the first session is over, says Stephen Pope. So we have got a total of 45 minutes left until the first session will be over. So they cannot afford to lose Chris Wokes. I would say arguably the last batsman that they have got. Then they've got Ollie Robinson. He's a little bit of a batsman, I guess you could say. But he definitely isn't quite to the caliber of Chris Wokes with a bat in hand. And hello, mate. Hope you're well. As well as Betty Wagon and David there. But I'm hoping England can make it out of the session here. And we do get to see a little bit of the second as well. But it is going to be tough at the moment. Chris Wokes facing off with Nathan Lyon, something that we didn't see too often in the first innings, I don't believe, for Chris Wokes. In fact, I'm going to check. He was actually bowled by Nathan Lyon as his delivery. That did get him out in the first innings. And then Nathan Lyon able to get Ollie Robinson as well. So he was cleaning up the middle order. Ollie Pope was another man who did fall to Nathan Lyon. And then I believe he got 4. No, he just got the 3 wickets. I want Scotty Robertson to be the All Blacks coach. Ian Foster had some poor results with the All Blacks this year as well. And I'll back Burns, top run scorer as well. What's the chances as well? Says it was Stephen Pope there. So you backed Burns as the top run scorer, Stephen. So he did end up getting, one moment, we'll have a quick look, 34. I feel like, it depends on how aggressive Joss Buttler is, because 34 runs for Burns. Next highest was a total of, I mean, at the moment, I guess the only one that really matters, though, is Joss Buttler. Brilliant delivery. Was there the edge? Everyone goes up for it. And I feel like they might even review this one as well. They've gone upstairs, I think, for that one. Steve Smith straight away said, yep, we'll go for that one. And also Dolly Robinson come back for as well there for Sebastian. They're going upstairs. If this is Buttler gone, your money is pretty much safe, I would say, at this point for Stephen. But now they will be checking this one. Joss Buttler, did he get an outside edge on this one? Or actually, it's Chris Wokes. Sorry, they did actually switch it over because of the fact that it is the end of the over there. It's close, but a little bit of a gap between bat and ball. So I believe that is going to be fine unless we get some random noise that does come in as well. But all of the Australians went up for it as well. We're seeing there, nothing on the bat. So I don't believe we're going to get a little edge here from Chris Wokes, but it was certainly a good delivery, a good follow-up delivery from Nathan Lyon. This is going to be a wicket maiden either way. It's going to be a wicket maiden or a double wicket maiden. It is just going to be a maiden for the wicket, the 1 wicket that is. And Dave Rennie looks really silly and quite dumb as well. But he is a smart, clever man indeed, as well, says Rugby Boy. That one is going to be remaining as not out. So I believe now they still have 1 or 2 reviews left, though, for the Australians here. They might as well use it. They didn't lose that one earlier on from it going for it for Ben Stokes. It actually reversed into the decision that it did with the wicket going, and Australia still have 2 more reviews as well. So, yeah, they might as well, because they're going to get another one after 80 overs as well if they do bowl for the full 80. So they've got 23 overs left, and then they will get themselves another one with the new ball. Going to be interesting. So yeah, this one does end, that is for sure. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back for the Boxing Day Test match and also for the BBL a little bit later on tonight. We are going to be covering that game between the Hobart Hurricanes and the Perth Scorchers. I'm sure that we will be talking about this Ashes Test match as well throughout that one, and also a little bit of a preview perhaps for the next one. If Buttler gets out, I'll win as well, says Stephen. Did you have a lot of money on it, Stephen? Do let me know. But Rory Burns, tell you what, he would have been paying a bit of money, I would think, for the fact that he didn't really fire in the first innings or the first two test matches. So hopefully it does work out for you. But Josh Buttler at the moment, he is sitting on 9 runs off 37 as well. And also is currently sitting 5 hours in the UK time now as well, says James there. 50 at 3-1 as well, says Stephen Pope. Right, 3-1. I feel like my maths is bad. So that's pretty much per dollar you get $3 back, isn't it? So you make 150. Stephen, do let me know. And also we have got there, it is currently 5 a.m. in the UK time now as well, says James. So it's very early. Nice bowl once again from Michael Nessa. It was just persisting is the word that I was looking for. Just persisting outside of that off stump. Cameron Green at the moment, he might get another opportunity later on in this one as well. He actually had a decent day yesterday with the bat, and that's correct as well, says Stephen Pope there. Not looking good for England, as I says NZ guy. Yeah, it's looking pretty tough for them at this stage. They've got a 0.5% chance of winning. That is only because that's the lowest that it can go. 2.7% chance of drawing. Just leaving that one alone. He's not quite able to get it close enough to the stumps to lure in Josh Buttler. Just try and go forward just a little bit more. At the moment, Cameron Green, they are showing him on the screen. He was able to get himself, that all rhymed a little bit, was actually able to get himself a total of 33 runs off 43 deliveries for himself. And then also only going for the 8 runs last night in the bowling as well. And also, I also have a big bet on England to be out after the first session as well. Oh, sorry, before session 1, says Stephen. So a big bet on that. How much was that paying? I don't actually think they do those odds for our like New Zealand TAB in terms of when the match ends. I don't believe we always got there. When do England, or what do England do for the Boxing Day test? Australia looking too strong as well, says Shane. So I would say if you're going to do something, I think you got to change an opener and possibly bring someone else in there to try and really set a good total for those two kind of opening partnerships. 100 at 4-1 as well. Geez, that would be 400 returning there. So hopefully it does work out for you. We have still got another 39 minutes left. So there is certainly time for them as well. Go Australia, says a rugby boy there. And it's at 4 wickets left for them to be able to win this test match here for the Australians. We have got 3 hours, 15 minutes until we do get to see the BBL match take place, which we are going to be covering on the channel as well. That's what I was trying to say before my tongue went in a different direction. Johnny Bairstow to open as well. Nicely bowled once again from Michael Nessa. And also we have got there, Hamish, have you ever slept by your parents in your school days or college days when you don't perform well in studies as well? Says Cody, nah. I feel like the thing is, I don't think I was like a hugely brainy kid, but I wasn't like a hugely non-brainy kid either. I was kind of in between, and I just did what I had to pretty much. I was pretty casual. So it was one of those ones that I guess I always did decent, so that it wasn't but also they wouldn't do that anyway. I don't think. I'm pretty lucky in that regard. We have got the England's only hope is for the rain as well, and draw is on the cards as well. It says is of the cards from NZ guy, but that's going to be the end of the over. And 58 now down for the over rate. It's going to have to be a relatively long session here for the English if they do want to be able to stick it out as well. I've used to get the wooden spoon for misbehavior as well, says Shane Hayes there. See, I feel like I was born probably just after the metal spoon era, so I'm all good in that regard. I know that the era before that, it was more than the wooden spoon though, wasn't it? It was like the belt or the cane, wasn't it, at school? If I'm not wrong, you used to get the cane if you misbehaved. Glad that I wasn't around there. And also the draw is on the cards, as it says NZ guy there. At the moment, we are getting a little bit of golf being shown. Me and George, we played a golf game on the Xbox. I might actually edit that footage once we have got a few days off and see whether or not you guys do want to see that for it as well. But it's certainly warm in here at the moment with the green screen. I don't know whether or not the green jug cord as well. And there, the jug cord. You guys have both put jug cord pretty much at the same time. Is that a thing, is it? The jug cord. Because the fact that you both put it pretty much at 6:03, it makes me think that maybe there is a little bit of a common occurrence there in that regard. But they are going to be talking to Nathan Lyon at the moment. He was just persisting with his off spin, doing very decently for himself as well. So we'll have to wait and see whether or not he can pick up any more wickets. At the moment, just waiting for his interview to start. Mitchell Starc, he hasn't actually had too many overs today, but they do have still the option of Joe Richardson and the Kane would have heard as well. Says it, Robert Miller. Yeah, would have indeed. And also we have got there was as well in the chat from NZ guy. Just talking to Nathan Lyon. They've already picked up 2 wickets today so far. 1 for Mitchell Starc, 1 for Nathan Lyon. Also, the Ashes are done and dusted for the Aussies as well. Says James there. Yeah, it does seem like they are going definitely 2-0 into this next series on the next match, which is going to be at the MCG, and we will be covering that one on the channel as well. So anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated. We will go like that. There it is. The schedule for them, the 26th of December is when the next one is going to be taking place. That will be at the MCG in Melbourne, like I mentioned. Then the next game after that, the 5th of January, that will be at the SCG, followed by the game in Hobart on January 14th. And also that's going right through to January 18th. I'm not too sure whether or not, though, we do get to see a day-night test for that one. Yeah, I don't know whether or not it has been confirmed, but I believe it will just be a stock standard test match for that one as well. And have you watched Mr. Bean comedy show or not as well? I have indeed. Do enjoy myself some Mr. Bean. And yeah, Jug Cord was around with the belt as well. Says Robert there. And also we have got there, I was punched by my Romanian teacher, not slap, punched. Good old days as well, says Sebastian there. Punched. So they just nail you in the face. Was it like, wait, no, surely it wasn't in the face. Surely you got to do it somewhere where people can't see it. Surely. That seems different. I'm glad I didn't grow up in Romania by the sounds of it, although it would have been quite nice overall. And imagine Mr. Bean becomes an All Blacks coach as well, or the Springboks coach. Imagine how teams would play under him as well. It'd be interesting, that is for sure. I feel like they'd have a good old time out there on the pitch. And also we have got that, so there is a game one day away as well, says Robert there. And the chat, so pretty much we are going to be having the matchup of the BBL pretty much carrying us right through to Christmas for those ones as well. And also we have got there is a no chance of this ending after day one session as well. And there, after day one session as well, says Stephen there. And at the chat as well. And also we have got the England have Lions on their cricket and soccer emblem, but there aren't any Lions in England as well, says Rugby Boy. I think it is because they're quite an intimidating one. I took a jab to the face, I swear as well, says Sebastian. Was it like a surprise jab to the face? Or was it kind of just a situation of like, you know, it was coming? So I feel like I can imagine your teacher just kind of warming up a little bit. Like one of the other students has to hold the pads and your teacher's just kind of giving it the 1-2. And then she's like, or was it a she or a he? And then they're just like, Sebastian, straight in there to the face. And also we've got, oh my God, so scary. Even our India teachers don't punch us. It will be so scary as well. And there is no chance of it ending before dinner, is there? I mean, it's a tough one. You've got 34 minutes. The clock's going relatively slowly for them at the moment, though. So I would say if they can get Joss Butler or Chris Wokes out, you've got a chance. But if they don't get one of those two out very soon, you're probably looking like, unfortunately, maybe missing out on that one as well. And also we've got that 50th match as a day-night. Cricket Australia confirmed it. Okay, so that is good news that we are going to have another day-nighter there. And 3 Lions logo dates are back to the 1100s as well. And there was James Redmond, or James Redmond's comment, I should say. Nathan Lyon, nicely bowled. And a well-fielded and close from Marnus Labuschagne. Still waiting for the day that I accidentally spit out my water. It's coming soon, ladies and gentlemen, surely. I've only just started consuming liquids on the live streams, and I feel like at some stage we're going to have a water mishap sweep shot there from Chris Wokes, and it is going to be no run for them as well, trying to get off the mark. Joss Butler, though, he won't be too keen to get on strike, that is for sure. And at the moment, Michael Nessa also, how many overs has to be played before dinner as well, says Stephen. So pretty much, I don't think they have a certain amount of overs that they have to play. It will just be the case of after 33 minutes, they will decide maybe to have one more if they're lucky. But I would say in 33 minutes, you're probably looking at, I'd like to think like 8 to 10 overs, somewhere around there. I saw it. The thing is, I saw you coming as well, but you sort of don't want to defend as well, block out of respect. You take it, don't show weakness as well. And there's Sebastian there. That's going to be nicely done as well. Jabbed in his tongue because his tongue looks so purple and weird when he sticks it out. You've seen it in the Line series as well. I think he actually, I don't know whether or not he has like a lollipop or something beforehand to make it like change color as well, because I feel like that would be like rather intimidating to have like a red tongue or like a purple tongue or something like that for Trevor Nakanya. And also it's a symbol of the plantagenic dynasty. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Name it. You look good and decent, boy. Do you have some bad habits like you drink beer, vodka, and do you smoke as well? And they're from coding as well. I look good, boy, or a good and decent boy as well. And I'm pretty much I think you could say a clean cut individual majority of the time. Pretty much never smoked or anything along those lines. He's golf please as well. I'm £1,500 in profit on golf bets this year as well, says James Redmond. So nicely done, although it was us playing golf. And pretty much what happened there was like it was on the Xbox and the crowd were not safe. We learned that you can hit the ball into the crowd. So guess what we did for the next half an hour at Eddie Jones? A must play cricket for Australia as well. And there says Rugby Boy, it is going to be Michael Nessa once again now with another opportunity. But currently sitting 59 overs down here. And Michael Nessa first delivery is going to be bowling to Chris Wokes. We whipped off the side, and it is just going to be the dot ball. So at the moment, I would say that England, they are certainly not going to want to lose another wicket before the end of the session, because if they do, it's probably about 30 minutes into the next session that this game is going to be over. Maybe an hour. We'll give them an hour if that's the case. But if they do not lose another wicket here, maybe they just get one more. Nathan Lyon at the moment just testing out a couple deliveries with the hand. It looks like he's thinking about the other spin options that he will be able to use. Nicely bowled there by Michael Nessa. Good shot, though, from Wokes on the front foot. Out through cover, and this is going to be the first couple runs for Chris Wokes as well. Nicely played out through there. And he moves up onto 3 runs off 5. He actually had a single before that point. And also on the other hand, we got addicted to painkillers thanks to the shots from the teachers as well. Says Sebastian there. And at the ball into crowd as well. Says Robert Miller there. Perhaps we will get to see a 6 coming up very soon. That's the thing. Josh Butley, he's got a huge amount of power. So if he decides to use it at the right time in this innings, he might be able to hit himself an absolutely just ripper of a shot. But then it's also risky in that regard. Michael Nessa there. Nice cover drive there from Wokes. This one is now going to be going to the boundary, and it's a good front foot shot, an aggressive shot from Chris Wokes, which just watches it all the way onto the bat. 6 runs now for him off the last 2 deliveries as well. So Sebastian, was it like that whole thing of you go to school and you'd be like, right, who's going to get punched by the teacher the most? And Wokes is swinging away, says Stephen Bobby. He's playing some good cricket shots at the moment, Wokes. It seems like he is not playing too aggressive. He's just waiting for the ball, and he does take it on as well. Did chase the slightly wider delivery, though. Could end up with an edge later on, but I think they're trying to get that field slightly less attacking from the Australians, because they still need another 362 runs. Another solid shot from Chris Wokes there. I took my dad's cigarette when I was 2 years old and smoked it. I just once because I've always seen how he smoked it and I wanted to taste it, and it burned the hell out of my throat as well, says Rugby Boy there. And the chat, yeah, smoking is one of those ones that's not very good for you. Overall, that is for sure. And at the moment, it is going to be 112 runs here for the English. 6 wickets down. 4 more will win Australia this test match. 74.5 overs more will end up. Oh, sorry, that's actually less than that now. It is going to be down to 74.2 overs will be how much we have. And your teachers are male or female? I think they will be male for a bunch of you. I think he said female a little bit earlier on, I should say, though. At the moment, Michael Nessa going to be ready to bowl once again. Already going for the 6 runs off only the 4 deliveries here. Steaming in, though, still. He wants to pick up the wicket. It's nicely played by Chris Wokes. That's going to be another couple runs here for himself, and it looks like it is going to be pulling up just short of the boundary. They'll get back for at least the 2 here. Do they take the 3? They just get 2 as well. I've got a little bit of a feeling that Josh Buttler doesn't want the strike. And no, but we had to behave properly. Provoking the teachers always had quite harsh consequences as well there, says Sebastian there. And also we have got there when are the teams playing. And it says Rugby Boy there. When are the teams playing? Which teams are we talking, Rugby Boy? And do let me know. Because if that's when are these 2 sides playing next, it is going to be the 26th of December, Boxing Day, here in New Zealand and Australia, and also in England, I believe. It is Boxing Day as well, although that is not going to school on Sebastian's kind of schedule that he was on in the past, getting punched by the teacher, but more likely the fact that there are just a whole heap of sales pretty much for the day straight after the Christmas period as well, Christmas Day, but that's going to be the end of the overs. 60 overs down now for England. They need to bat out another 100. No, sorry, not another 100, another 74. 134 overs in total. How many overs did they face in their first innings? I'm just going to have a quick look. I believe it was about 85. It's going to be tough for England, that is for sure. There's a 2% chance of a draw. She was a miss as well. Decent power, though, as well. She had a good right jab on her. Currently now it is going to be Josh Buttler on strike in England and Australia as well. And we are other teams playing. So this is currently being played at Adelaide Oval, And also the next game, it is going to be at the MCG. Marnus Lowershane trying to show off his football skills there, trying to trap that ball. But yeah, pretty much they are going to be playing the next one at the MCG, which is in Melbourne. And then the next one after that is in Sydney at the SCG. Also standing for Sydney Cricket Ground there. Nathan Lyon still bowling from the end. It's going to be a nice little bit of spin for him. If he can get this in the right place, might be able to dismiss Buttler, who is sitting on 9 runs off 50 deliveries, compared to Wokes, who is sitting on 9 runs off 9 deliveries. So I feel like Wokes has gone out there and he's going to just test out all of the shots that he's got, because in a way, he's got nothing to lose here, Chris Wokes. He didn't really perform with the ball in hand. In fact, I don't know how many wickets he was able to pick up for himself. In total, Chris Wokes, he didn't pick up a single wicket in either of the innings, unfortunately. The only bowler to not be able to do that. So that is why pretty much he might as well go out there and try and fight for a spot in the side. Can England start swinging and win this match as well, says Stephen Pope? It would be tough, but to be honest, Chris Wokes, the way he's going, he looks like he wants to try. I think Romania will be good in boxing in the Olympics as well. Well, they will be if their teachers all are boxers. That is for sure. Get training even while you're at work. Best kind of training is when you're already doing something else, but you still get the occasional little bit of work in every once in a while. But it is going to be Nathan Lyon, 4 dots in a row here. And I think Butler is definitely going to try and be doing what Ben Stokes did and just really try and park himself at the crease there. But the big question here is whether or not Chris Wokes gets enough deliveries to be able to really go up there, because he looks like he's piecing the field very nicely. Chris Wokes able to get 9 runs off 9 deliveries so far. 34 for Rory. Surely can't win. Can't win it. Can it surely as well? Says Stephen. It can if Chris Wokes goes out. I feel like Chris Wokes is the only man who will change that, because Josh Butley doesn't seem to be aggressive at all. He is just sitting there at the crease. That is the end of the over there for Nathan Lyon. And it's going to be 61 overs down, 114 for 6 here for them. We've got another 25 minutes left in this session, so it's getting tighter and tighter in terms of this game being over before the end of this first session. The second session, though, I'd say it's looking a little bit more likely at this point. They need 354 runs off 73 overs. So trying to do the maths quickly in the top of my head, we're looking at around 438 balls that they have got to face there. And also, hey man, how is your day going as well? It's going very well. It's very hot at the moment here in New Zealand. It says it's 26 degrees Celsius. It also says that there's rain showers, but it's literally just a sunny day out there as well. But for this series already for Travis Head, his average is 73.6 with the bat as well. Mission impossible as well, says James Redmond there. Surely it is not possible for them, but we will have to wait and see. How many balls did I say? 438 left for them to get 354 runs. Not going to be easy. Looks like Joe Richardson also going to be warming up. He was good last night, able to get himself the 2 wickets. Did miss out in the first innings. Not able to pick up any as well. Yeah, I went for a big swim today as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy there. Hopefully that was very enjoyable. I don't think I would mind getting sprayed with the hose after these live streams, to be honest. It's still very warm here. And also we have got there. Oh, it's in the air. It goes through though, and Wokes is going to be able to pick up a few more runs for himself. That one looks like it's going to race away to the boundary, and it does indeed. We've got there. Have you ever seen the BKR Sport guy without a cap as well? Says it was a rugby boy. I have indeed, because of course we have been filming the podcast and all sorts in that regard. Now Michael Nesta was able to draw on the edge of Chris Wokes. I would say the only way that Chris Wokes gets to keep his spot in this lineup is probably winning this innings and winning this match for England, because he needs to get himself probably like 150 runs just to be able to really say, because like that's the thing, he's picked as a bowling all-rounder, but if he's not getting wickets as a bowler, they have certainly got other players who will be able to do so. Nice Yorker bowl by Michael Nesta. And once again, it is just going to be the dot ball. Wokes sitting on 13 runs off 12 deliveries at the moment. The only player above a strike rate of 57. And that was actually Ollie Pope, who was 4 runs off 7 deliveries as well. But at the moment, it is going to be just the case of a win for England. He's got some bright yellow shoes there for Chris Wokes on the underneath. And also some of the only times I watch your streams is if you do it in the afternoon when I wake up as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy. What time is it sitting for you at the moment, mate? Do let me know. It's going to be nicely bowled by Nessa once again, just going for that outside of the off stump line and just continuing to go around that 130 Ks. England, 350 runs needed to be able to win this one. 72.3 overs left to be able to draw it. And for Australia, the 4 wickets left for them to be able to win this one as well. So we will have to wait and see whether or not it will be over. I think it will be over about halfway through session 2 as well, like 60-20 as well. And there says it was Mr. Cookie Boy there. So I assume that is 6:20 if I'm not wrong. Yeah. So you will be in New Zealand, I believe, if I'm not wrong, Mr. Cookie Boy. Do let me know. But now it is going to be Michael Nessa now charging a nice shot down the ground there for Chris Wokes. And that is going to be at least a couple more runs for Chris Wokes here. I'm going to chase it hard, and he has done nicely. Marnus Slavashane always puts in 100% in the field. And that is going to be just the 2 runs there as well. We have got there, yeah, and the chat from Mr. Cookie Boy. And like they say, no matter the circumstance, Marnus Slavashane is just going to chase the ball hard. He's going to run after anything. Unfortunately there, Travis here just not quite able to get the finger to it. Just a little bit late seeing that one go down the ground from Chris Wokes. So he was able to get himself another 2 runs at the moment. I would say that my statement about Josh Butler not really wanting strike is still probably a fair enough statement. They've got quite a few players on the offside, an aggressive field. That's going to be the end of the over there for Michael Ness. A little bit slower there with 123 Ks. And now 62 overs down. We have got there 40-1 a draw now as well. Says that it was James Redmond there. And the chat 40-1. Is that, I mean, our one at the moment for the draw is actually sitting at 2.8%. I will have a quick look, see what our odds sit at. I know that ours are a little bit different here in New Zealand. We are sitting at the draw of $37 for that one as well. In Australia, you can no longer put money on them. England to win, it's 251. I believe that is the highest that it can go because it hasn't changed since the draw has ramped up from $13 that it was a little bit earlier on. But at the moment, England 120 for 6 here after the 62 overs. And it is going to be Nathan Lyon. Sweep shot there from Josh Butler. Nice shot from him. Almost getting it through for the boundary, but it is just going to be kept to the single there. And Chris Wokes now going to be back on strike. So it is a nice shot from Butler. That brings up the 10 runs for himself. The double figures. Chris Wokes sitting on 15 off 15 here. No one spoil. Spider-Man now away home if you have seen it as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy. And also we have got there where were you? Where were you during the Rugby World Cup? Rugby World Cup final as well, the 2011 one. I think I was in my lounge, probably about here, maybe a little bit further back though, because this is where the TV used to be. So I would say, I think I was in the World Cup. Or no, I wasn't in the World Cup, sorry, I was in the lounge for that one, if I'm not wrong. But that's the thing, I only really got back into rugby, I think it was about 2 years ago for Super Rugby Aotearoa, when there was a little bit more free time. I decided, right, going to start watching a little bit more sport, watching a little bit more rugby, and then from there, I've pretty much watched every single game possible in that last little while. Since that point, I feel like my voice is slowly starting to disappear, and I think that's why it's getting harder to drink more water. Luckily, my throat is completely fine, though. So that is great news there. Gazza now bowling that one. Nicely played by Chris Wokes. They're just trying to survive here for England to get through the next 20 minutes so that they do not lose another wicket. Josh Butler there at the non-strikers end, sitting on 10 runs off 55. Wokes, he's been aggressive, sitting on 15 runs off 18 deliveries, and he has got to try and top Rory Burns for the top run scorer off 34. He's advancing, though. That's probably going to be almost a stumping. He was a little bit slow reacting there for Chris Wokes, and also these two are these two have the record partnership ever against Pakistan as well, says Steven. So who knows, maybe they can do it here as well. He ended up advancing big time. Then from there, it's lucky at the back leg, or else he would have been stumped. And then just a little bit slow to react. Marcus Harris, he should have been able to get him there with that stumping, but did just miss out a little bit. Now it looks like Wokes, he was aggressive for that ball. That's going to be the end of the over, though. 63 down, 121 for 6 here for them as well. And at the moment, Chris Wokes, he's certainly going to be one of those guys. So that's the thing. He bats at about 8, but he plays like he is an opening batsman at times as well. Like we've seen him actually. I've just had a thought. Completely correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Is there a chance that England could open Chris Wokes in the batting lineup? Just thinking, Rory Burns, Hamid, both not really performing at the top of the order. Chris Wokes has actually gone decently in both of his innings in terms of the aggression that he does show. Got 24 in the first innings till he was bowled, and then in this one he is sitting 15 off 20 as well. Do they give him a chance as opener? Could be worth a crack, maybe. And also, I'm so lazy. I mentioned it's cool. It is so cool. In the month of December in India, I've taken a bath for 25 days. Have you done the same thing in New Zealand? Winter's not, as well, says Coding. At this stage, it is a situation of I don't really have baths. It's more just a shower every once in a while. Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? Chris Wokes opens the batting for England. I mean, it means you can play an extra bowler, and it does mean that worst comes to worst, if you want to see whether or not there's a little bit of swing, you could give him an opportunity. I know that he opened, I think it was up against Ireland, and got 137 runs. Facing out the new ball here, Chris Wokes. And also, we've got that can confirm, can't remember what it is, was correct. The nickname for Gary after Gary Lyon, and sometimes called Gazza as well, was made famous in 2016 by Matthew Wade shouting, "Nice on Gary," as well, says Gareth Ferguson there. Bouncer from Joe Richardson. Great shot there from Josh Butler. And that's going to be racing away to the boundary. And Richardson, unfortunately for him, seems to be his first session is always very economical and he does end up picking up those wickets. And then the next session does seem to go just a little bit more downhill for him as well. It's almost a no ball as well from Jai Richardson there. It's been called as a no ball as well, so that's going to be the 5 runs. 56 minutes left for this session as well, says Callum. Is it 56 or is it a total of... Oh, yes, sorry, I'm doing the maths completely wrong. We have actually got a total of, I think it is 36 minutes left, because it will be going through to 7 if I'm not wrong. It's going to be outside of the off stump, and once again, it is going to be left. I was saying it as if it was only another 16 minutes, so you got an extra 20 minutes there, Stephen, for your bet as well. And also, they won't open with Wokes. He's perfect where he is in the order just after the wicket keepers as well, says Sebastian. So would you end up bringing in Bairstow for this next match? Would you leave Josh Butler in there as well? And also, we've got the 36, as well, says Callum. No worries, mate. Yeah, 36 minutes left of this session now. Australia, they need 4 wickets to be able to win this one. And England, they need to bat for another 70.4 overs. Jai Richardson steaming and nicely glided there by Josh Butler. And that is looking like that one's going close to the boundary. Nathan Lyon cuts it off, though, in the deep. And that is just going to be the 2 runs for them. Good running between the wickets there for England. And at the moment, Josh Butler, like they're saying, he's taken some amazing catches behind the stumps, but it is the easy ones that he seems to almost have too much time to be able to line up for himself as well. Josh Butler at the moment, 16 of 59 deliveries. Woke sitting on 15 of 20 as well there. At the moment, going to be steaming into the crease. One more time, Jai Richardson. That's the thing. Even though he's getting hit around the ground a little bit here, he will keep on running in full steam. Bowling 133 Ks at the moment here, according to the speed radar. But currently 5 runs off that very second ball of the over for him. And then also 2 runs happening a little bit later on. How long left in this session as well? We have got 34 minutes. I did get it a little bit wrong in the earlier stages. I thought it was ending at 6:40, but that will be the next session that ends at 9:40. So it is going to be, another 34 minutes left in this session for this one. Johnny Bairstow to open as well. Worth a shot as well. I know he's more of a T20 guy as well, but he's capable of the job. Says Sebastian. Yeah, they got to try something, England, because at the moment, it's that top order. Like, as soon as you lose that opening wicket partnership, like England, they seem to be Dava Milan. He gets set. Joe Root, he gets set, but you haven't got that guy doing the partnership in between. Like, that's the thing. If Milan and also whoever opens can get like a 100-run partnership, that will set England very nicely. My shirt is a little bit too close to green, apparently, because every time I put my sleeve out there, kind of ends up disappearing. There it is. Kind of ended up disappearing a little bit. Timo is ruining the rugby as well. Says James there. We are seeing quite a bit of Timo in the last little while. That is sure that's the end of the over now, and it is going to be 128 for 6. Good over there for England. And also, they need to forgive Alex Hales and bring him back as well. Come on, it was only a little cocaine as well. Says Gareth there. So finishes at 6 in the UK as well. It will be indeed. So you got another 33 minutes. See whether or not you do get yourself paid in that regard. Hopefully, it does work out for you. 16 runs for Josh Butler and Chris Woke sitting there on a total of 15 runs. Liquid. Got to be good for you at the moment. I believe they're still going to be sticking with Nathan Lyon here. They want to get that breakthrough wicket that they are waiting for. But Chris Woakes at the moment, no chance as well. See, Stephen, who knows? Quick wicket here for Gary. Gary, I should say, rather than... Oh, that wasn't too far off. Right. Chris Woakes on strike. 15 runs off 21, but something that he has done pretty well, Chris Woakes, throughout his batting innings is actually just setting himself. Just keep on going. In fact, what we're going to do while we are at it, we're going to see what he got in the first test match with the bat in hand as well. So it was, in the end, I believe it's this one that we are looking for. Chris Woakes, he got 21 of 24 deliveries for that one. And then in the other one, he got 16 runs off 48. I feel like that's the thing. Chris Woakes, he's not bowling well, but his batting is actually going very well for him at the moment. He's the only man in that kind of lower order that seems to be consistently being able to perform around that 20 mark, maybe even closer to the 30. And he's sitting on 15 at the moment here as well for himself. Does just leave that one at the moment. Gary getting a lot of praise from behind the stumps at the moment here from Alex Carey, and also all the other men who are scattered around the bat. They're all ready to go here. See whether or not they can pick up Woakes for his wicket just before we get to the lunch or the tea time break, I should say as well. Advancing down the wicket there from Wokes. It's slightly in the air, but it's a good glided shot there. And Mitchell Starc now going to have to put in the hard yards. Chase this one down. He gets himself another 2 runs there for Wokes. It's going to be nicely taken by Nathan Lyon. 17 runs now off 24, and he is happy to use his feet. He should come in like fourth, Wokes as well. Sees it Stephen Pope there in the chat, and also good day. Sees it Kevin there as well. He's done nicely there. Almost Joe Richardson was going to be able to get up, but just ended up diving, not quite able to quite get close enough to it as well. Nice bit of spin there for Nathan Lyon. Also, if Lyon gets another wicket, he will match Shane Warne record at the Adelaide Oval. He will indeed. They will be open to do nicely, and hopefully England can get through or keep going. Seem not impossible or seem not possible as well, says Kevin. Yeah, they definitely don't want to lose any more wickets before they get to the next session. If they do, then I would say it's probably ending in the first hour of the next session. If they don't, could be ending in the second session. The next hour, we have got the Kiwi lads. I kept clapped Keelan and Fortnight as well. Says Ollie Wilson there. That is going to be the end of the over now. 130 for 6. Just the 2 runs. And that was for Chris Wokes, who is currently sitting on 17 now. Once me scoreboard does update. Bonfire, there we go. He's faced 26 deliveries, going at a decent strike rate of 68 at the moment. Josh Butler also not out, sitting on 16 runs off 62 as well. Australia win today, bro, as well. Says Haraf, it is looking very likely at the moment. In fact, the odds for it to be a draw, it's actually moved up to 5% now, which has changed a little bit more than it was earlier on in Australia. 94.5% chance of them being able to win this game from here on out. If England can survive here, it would be absolutely phenomenal work from the English. If they just keep on digging in the heels, not be willing to take us backward step. I have to wait and see how it goes. Of course, the new ball, though, just around the corner here, and Keelan says hi. Sees Ollie Wilson there. Welcome into the live stream, Keelan, mate. It's going to be Jai Richardson off the edge there, and it goes straight to Cameron Green, who is fielding it kind of a wide slip, almost a gully, but not quite gully as well there for himself. But at the moment, 6 wickets down, 130 runs here for England. Australia, they need 4 wickets to be able to win this one. Maximum room capacity in the background. They're allowed 27 men in there. Luckily for them, their team has less than that. And actually, there's only been one man out there who's been able to bring up 27 runs for England so far in this innings, and that was Rory Burns, the opener. Now it is going to be Jai Richardson once again, who is going to be making his way forward. Outside of the off stump, once again, going to be nicely left there for them as well. But Australia, they still need the 4 wickets, and 30 for 1. The draw from 40 to 1 as well, says James Redmond. Yeah, it's slowly increasing. I guess you could say, are you doing the second BBL today, Amish, as well? We are indeed. We're going to be live for the Perth Scorchers, taking on the Hobart Hurricanes. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, because we are going to be live for that one. Even if the Ashes are still going at that point, we will be switching over, and we will be continuing with the Big Bash. We have got their series prediction 5-0 or 4-0 as well, says Gareth there. I feel like it is going to be a tough one for England. I'd like to see them get out of the series with 1 win, though, just to really dig their heels and fight hard in Australian conditions. It's not going to be easy. It's certainly going to be close to impossible, but if they can do it, I'd like to see it as well. Looks like a whitewash as well, says James there, and at the chat as well. I feel like I'm highly optimistic, but I probably shouldn't be. Well, that one, but they are just showing there. Mitchell Starc showing the replay of Joe Root just getting nailed in the groin there. He became a turtle going into a ball, and Mitchell Starc, he looked a little bit concerned, but also was trying not to laugh at the same time. Joe Richardson, the outside of the off stump, once again left alone by Butler. Sitting 16 runs off 66. They keep on showing that replay for Joe Root, and every time he sees that, he will have flashback. That's going to be another no ball for Jai Richardson. He's been spending too much time watching Ben Stokes bowl at the moment here by the looks of it. He has bowled his second no ball of the day. That one's relatively close, but it is still just in the no ball region. Richardson once again runs in, nicely delivered, and it is going to be now well and truly behind it there. Josh Butler looking solid out there for England at the moment. They have still got another 68.2 overs left to be able to survive to draw here, and we have got 27 minutes left of the session, I should say. So we're sitting currently, we're going to try and do some very quick maths off the top of my head. So they've got 68 overs left. You times that by 6. I wish I could tell you how many that is. 70 times 6 would be 42. So you take away 10 from that. So they've still got another 410 balls left for them to be able to face if they do want a chance of being able to win this game or draw this game at least as well. Yeah, but no one. I was laughing at Joe. They laughed at the situation. It's not. It's more joy and relief that you're not in his place. Exactly right. Yeah, pretty much like you know that feeling yourself, and when you see someone else there, you don't know what to do other than like you're not going to go over there and be like, "Oh, you're right, mate." Like you probably will go, "Are you all right?" But you won't sit there and look super concerned because or else then like it's just one of those ones that you get hit there, you don't want to be hit there, and then if anyone else gets hit there, there's kind of that sigh of relief that you have got that you weren't the one standing in their shoes. Jai Richardson outside the off stump. That's going to be the end of the over. And now that is going to be 6 for 131 here. Now only 68 overs left now in this one for England. Slowly getting closer and closer in this match. 6% chance that there is a draw in this game, ladies and gentlemen. 93.5% chance that the Australians, with the new ball in 14 overs, will be able to clean up the rest of the England lineup. The big point here that I will like to make is 25 minutes that England have got to get through for this session. They don't want to lose a wicket now. That would be just worst possible timing for them, that is for sure. Because then you've got a new batsman who will actually be Ollie Robinson. He will have to go out there and try and face probably like 2 overs worth of bowling before he does go into the changing rooms. And you'd hope that he doesn't expose maybe Stuart Broad to the lineup as well. Nicely bowled by Nathan Lyon. Almost a little bit of a wrong. It didn't spin as much of the surface there for Lyon. Australia, they still need those 4 wickets. They're working hard to try and find a way of breaking through. Chris Woakes sitting on 17 runs or 27 in trust. A box doesn't stop the bane, just stops. Yeah, Nad's exploding as well, says Gareth. Yeah, even like getting a clip on the side of the box, it's still, the impact of it still pushes type thing. And Joe Root, he got hit extremely square on there. That's a great shot from Chris Woakes. And that is going to be rolling all the way to the boundary there, sitting on 135 runs now for England. And Chris Woakes moves up into the 20 as well. Absolutely. It still hurts like hell as well, says Sebastian there in the chat. Chris Woakes just ends up. He's playing very well at the moment. Anything out through the offside, he seems to be very persistent in just being able to go after when it is kind of a freebie. I guess you could say when Nathan Lyon gives it too much width, going to be straight out there from him and once again blocks it. So he is picking his ball to go after Chris Woakes. Very good decision making at the moment. I will ask the question. I know that it probably won't happen, and it probably about as a 99% chance it doesn't happen. But if you were to put Chris Woakes at the top of your order, would you replace Hamid or would you replace Rory Burns? Rory Burns, of course, the left-hander in that situation. So would you open with 2 right-handers of Hamid and Woakes, or would you switch it up and have 1 left-hander, 1 right-hander like they have had recently, and then sack Hamid for the next one? Draw is 17-1 now from 30-1 from 40-1 as well. And there says James, yeah, slowly going down and down the partnership up to 30 runs of 62 balls. And they are halfway there almost for England. After 2 more deliveries, they would have faced 67 overs, and they were 67 to go. They've lost more than half their wickets, though, which is probably the more concerning factor here for England. And the next little while, but Lyon once again going for the 4 runs earlier on in the over. 1 more delivery. The crowd at the moment, they will be trying to just help England get through it. Do you think these 2 will bat out this session as well? I think that came off the pad for Chris Woakes. I thought it could have been a wicket there to end the over, but now 67 overs down, 67 overs to go here. Do you think these 2 will bat out the session? I actually think at the moment they're looking pretty good. They won't have the new ball yet for Australia, so I would say yes. These 2 can do it. They probably have another, I guess, 4. No, they'll probably have more than 4 overs actually left. They might be actually ahead of time in terms of the over rate at the moment for the Australians as well. But I'd say they'll get through another 5 to 7 overs here in this session. They've still got another 22 minutes. I think they can do it. And it will be down to needing 60 overs bowled in the final couple of sessions. And England at the moment, 5.9% chance of a draw now. And it is going to be Jai Richardson once again will be rearing to go. 25 runs for 2 here of his first 10 overs. Was very good last night, picking up the 2 important wickets for Australia early on. He needs another one here. They've got 1 slip who is at first slip, and then also the gully for Cameron Green. 1 guy at short mid wicket as well. Nicely behind the ball for Butler, who moves up onto 70 balls face now. And just the 16. At the moment, Jai Richardson, he seems to be a little bit frustrated with where he is planting his foot. He looks like he's walking a little bit gingerly as well here. At the moment, we have got there 23 overs till the new ball, then tickets as well, says Gareth. Yeah, I feel like it's that situation of they will survive Or actually, sorry, it's actually only 13 overs till the new ball for them. So that's getting closer and closer. So they won't quite get the opportunity to use it in this session, Australia, but it will be early in the next one that they do get the chance. Nicely bowled once again from Jai Richardson, just the dot ball, though. 215 all out as the call from Novmum there for the prediction. And do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, if England do get all out, how many runs are they going to be finishing on? Do let me know. We've got a prediction from Novmum. Who else have we got in the chat who is going to be predicting at the moment? My chair is not as comfy today as it normally is, unfortunately. And I believe that is because of the fact that it is sitting 26 degrees and it's relatively warm. Jai Richardson. They're saying beautiful hyper extension. I feel like anytime you watch a bowler bowl in slow motion, it always looks extremely painful. A little bit of an edge there, but it doesn't carry to Steve Smith. Once again, just hitting into the ground. And Steve, he's just saying, why can't I be out there? 198 there, just over 200 runs. Novmum prediction seems decent as well. Says Sebastian there in the chat. But Richardson, it was off the edge of Butler, but once again, playing it with extremely soft hands, and that is probably something that is different. I also know Aircon in your house as well says, Novmum, normally for my live streams, I end up closing the door of the lounge, and then also, like, I don't have any windows open or anything like that. So pretty much straight after the live stream, when we do have our break in between innings, I'm going to have that window open, and it's going to feel absolutely brilliant. 288 there for Kevin for his prediction of how many runs that they do need to get themselves here. Yeah, currently their win is off the table for England, I would say. At this point in time, it is the draw that they are definitely going for. 185 from Gareth there as well for the prediction. But yeah, pretty much I am sitting in the lounge with all the windows closed and also with a few lights and whatnot also in here. So I think that adds to the temperature. So I'm almost in a sauna, I guess you could say, but it's not too bad at the moment. Hopefully it does get a little bit colder later on tonight for the BBL. That will be some very exciting action as well. 124 Ks here for Richardson. He just doesn't seem to quite be getting right through the stride. He's not happy with that place foot there. And like they're saying, he hasn't really been consistent, but he's really struggling. It looks like he's not really walking too well at the moment, Jai Richardson. How many runs do you think England score as well? And also payout for England is 251. It is indeed. It's been that way for quite a while just because everyone feels there is no chance of them being able to win that one. They're probably right in that regard. But the draw, 6.1%, that's slowly growing every time that they have an over without losing a wicket. Nicely behind it. Oh, Jai Richardson, he's fallen down there. That is the end of his over. I'm not sure what's happening for him, but I think Steve Smith is going to go have a chat to him, try and work out exactly what is happening for him, because it just doesn't seem to be working at the moment for the place foot. Like they're saying, it's that fatty grass, maybe not able to get the grip there for Jai Richardson. He went down hard, though, the big quick, and also 136 all out. Oh, geez, that's harsh on the paddy wagon. I assume that would be at the end of the session as well. And like they've said, you lose 10 to 15 Ks of pace straight away if you can't end up digging the sprigs in. It looks like Jai Richardson is really having a struggle at the moment, so I don't know whether or not they will continue with him and instead maybe go with Cameron Green till the end of the session, I think would be a recommendation from myself. Of course, I'm not a coach, though, so we will have to wait and see what they decide to do. And also, I'm not the captain of Australia. Nicely bowled by Nathan Lyon. Another dot ball here for him. Chris Woke sitting on 21 runs off 33 deliveries compared to Butler, who is sitting on 16 off 75. How many balls did Ben Stokes face? He faced 77. So if Butler faces another 3 deliveries, he has faced more deliveries than Ben Stokes, and it would actually be the second most amount of deliveries that anyone has faced in the English innings so far. And guess what? I looked up that Gary Lyon, or Gary for Nathan Lyon, is from Gary Lyon AFL. Alia as well, and also Sri Lanka #1 ICC Test Championship point table now as well with Awi for Sri Lankan flag, from Tharusha there and the chat. And I assume you will be looking forward to the next series that we do get to see for Sri Lanka. Hopefully it is a good one as well. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back for the next session of the Ashes, and also we are going to be back for the BBL tonight, which is going to be taking place between the Hobart Hurricanes and the Perth Scorchers as well. 135 runs at the moment for England. Nathan Lyon, he's bowled 26 overs. Just keeps on going. He was able to pick up that big wicket, though, of Ben Stokes. They did review it after it was given as not out. They've got a message from George. I wonder what's happening there. He might be back from Tikabo Baz. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe we get a little bit of cricket with George for the latest session of the day. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see, of course, but now it is going to be Wokes Once again, 21 runs off 36, and the partnership is looking pretty good here for them. They are going to be able to get themselves at least a single, I believe it is, just going to be kept to the one. Yes, it is as well. And like they're saying here, it's actually Brett Lee on the commentary. He is saying that he might add in Cam Green to this bowling lineup soon, just to change it up a little bit. See whether or not you can get that difference, because at the moment, Nathan Lyon, he's bowling very well. He's bowling very economical, but he hasn't been able to pick up a huge amount of wickets at the moment here for himself. And I think you give him the chance, right? I would say about 10 overs into the new ball or somewhere around there, see whether or not that extra bit of turn and bounce for him will lead to him being able to get the wickets. But this is also good for Australia. It's getting through those overs with the softer ball, and that is going to be just a single off that over 136 for 6 here for England once again. Oh, yeah, it's got there. I'm sure I'm the only one here, but I can't stand T20. It's basically rounders as well. And there as well from Gareth. I'm sure I'm the only one here, but I mean, I don't mind the BBL though. The BBL is very exciting. We have got ILO as well in that chat. There we go. We will go like that. My phone, I've got this little charging port for it. I don't know whether or not you guys can see it. It's pretty much like a miniature one that does have the phone stand upright, and it does charge just a little bit slower than other devices, unfortunately. There, they are just showing the Nathan Lyon one that they were able to get themselves into the position of picking up Ben Stokes, I should say. And we always got there. There's no chance England can draw too many balls to face as well, says Stephen. Yeah, at the moment, 65 overs left. So they are looking at a total of, they will have to try and face out, I believe it's going to be 390 balls or somewhere around there for them to be able to get something going. At the moment, 136 overs, or sorry, not 136. It's pretty much 136 though that they do have to face. I believe it's 130 for them to be able to get the draw. And this one, Jai Richardson still running into the crease, always aggressive with the way that he plays, Jai Richardson. And I'm surprised that they've actually stuck around with Jai Richardson again. He doesn't seem like he is placing the foot the way that he would like to. So at the moment, it is going to be now once again, Jai Richardson places that one. It's glided there by Josh Buttler, going through the slip corner, almost out the gully region. And that one is going to be pulling up. No, it's not. It's 4 runs there for Josh Buttler. Now he moves up onto 16 runs for himself off 76 deliveries. I did mention about the fact that it was 77 for Ben Stokes when he was able to get it going last time. 77 balls, that is. So we have to wait and see whether or not he does get right through. I do think we could, you could do Super Smash. I watched the games. They are on TV1 or Duke as well. Says Jane Hayes, I'd like to do some sort of the cricket at some stage in terms of the New Zealand domestic stuff. I'll see how it goes overall. Normally they do overlap a little bit with the other games that we have got on though, and it was Wokes who had the 4 as well. Or it was indeed, he is actually, sorry, on 26 runs there. So he is doing very nicely for himself so far here, Chris Wokes. I'm still tempted. I know that it's probably not a good idea, but I would give him a chance at the opening role, maybe, just to see how he does go there. We'll have to wait and see. Chris Wokes at the moment sitting on 26 off 40 deliveries. I think George might be keen to do something later on in the day, possibly. We might get to see George for the final session, and also we've got their draws, odds tumbling rapidly as well. And at the moment, they are up to 4.1% chance for the draw. And this one, so it just shows how quickly it can kind of change between overs, because they were sitting at 6% chance of it being able to get it a little bit earlier on. But Wokes currently sitting on 26 off 41 deliveries. This partnership, though, it's a very good one between those two. Cameron Green was able to pick up 2 wickets in his first innings. I believe he won't be too far away for getting a chance with the older ball. Oh, sorry, I see Chris Green. I meant Cameron Green. Keep on confusing those two in that situation. Now, at the moment, it is going to be Jai Richardson. Once again, who will be steaming into the crease here. Side of the off stump. And once again, does it decide to leave it. And at the moment, it is going to be 6 for 140 here for England. So the draw, it is still the most likely option for England to get any sign of a win, I guess you could say, as well. And also, we've got the GZ another hiding for the Poms as well. Says that David there. Yeah, it doesn't look too good for them at that stage, but hopefully the MCG will be a little bit different and they will be able to get something going in that situation. Chris Wokes sitting on 26 runs off 42 deliveries. So pretty much we will do what we did for our live stream yesterday as well. For anyone who is watching, we will be having about a 30-minute break. We will just have the scoreboard up, and then we will be returning for session 2. That will be starting at around 7:35 is when we will be coming back for this one as well. So be sure to stick around during the break, have a chat in the chat as well. And then also be sure to get yourself some hydration, get yourself some tea as well if you're in New Zealand, or even if you're in Australia. To be fair, you're getting closer and closer to tea time. Jai Richardson finishing that over with just the one boundary off it. And now it is still sitting at 140 for 6 here for the Australians. And their bowling attack, they're trying to get that one back. 4 more wickets is what Australia needs here to be able to win this one and go 2-0 up into this series. Hello, Mr. Schools, where you been? He loves the BBL ones. We actually saw him, I think it was yesterday we got to see him for the BBL. So I'm wondering whether or not we do get to see him for the BBL one tonight between the Hobart Hurricanes and the Perth Scorchers. We will be covering that one on the channel. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Jai Richardson at the moment. Saying there that he's just not quite placing his feet right. Unfortunately, at the moment, Nathan Lyon now trying to create that angle. It is going to be going to no one there. I believe there was a little bit of bat involved in that one. Strange how Australia used to get reverse swing reverse swing super early on. But after Sandpaper can't seem to reverse it anymore as well. Says it Gareth there in the chat. But they are shown there for Jai Richardson in the first innings. He actually put his toe straight through his shoe. Well bowled there for Nathan Lyon, but it is Butler on strike at the moment. He's just persisting. He's just staying out there. He doesn't want to go anywhere until we get to that 10 minutes time. This is the worst time to lose a wicket because then you expose Ollie Robinson to a couple more overs at the end of the session, and then he has to have 40 minutes or so where he will not be batting, although he's probably going to be doing a few warm-ups during that time as well, getting ready to go. Chris Wokes and not Ben Butler, Joss Butler, still at the crease for these two. The draw is a 4.8% chance. Oh, Brett Lee there. Nice delivery there from Nathan Lyon. They've actually mentioned about maybe for Jai Richardson with the fact that now his boot at the front is actually closed off. It might be a little bit more sore than what it was for the kind of day yesterday. Because I guess you probably don't want your toes sticking out the front of your boot, but then also if it works for you, I guess you could go with it. And also if take no ball and no partnership, few drop catches out, England can field did okay as well. And yeah, funny that in the chat says David there in that chat as well. But Joss Butler still going to be out there, still trying to get England into a position to be able to draw this one. That's the thing. If they do end up batting for another 63 overs and they do get themselves in the position of drawing this one, there is still half a chance for them in the Ashes series to be able to pick themselves up a win at the MCG, depending on what they go for. That is the end of a maiden over there for Nathan Lyon. So I would probably be swapping him out for either Cameron Green, and then I'll probably go a couple quick overs from Stark right at the end here. Although saying that the new ball's actually quite close, so I'll take that back about Stark, but I would say you got to get Cam Green in there somewhere. So I feel like he is to actually... Tell you what, I'll switch it up. I'll say give Labuschagne a couple overs here. See how he goes. And then also I would go with, in the end, I think they're actually giving it to Marnus. They are giving it to Marnus Labuschagne there. I was going to say I'll give Labuschagne and Cam Green a go at the end. And now Marnus Labuschagne, he is going to get the opportunity here. A little bit of leg spin. Nice work from the Australians. Try something a bit different here and see whether or not it does work out for them. Of course, with a bit of the leggies going the other way might create some indecision for Chris Wokes. I don't believe he'll go too aggressive with the final 8 minutes here because pretty much you don't want to go out right now. But Labuschagne, he's got the potential of being able to take wickets. He didn't get any in the first innings for the Australians, but in his 20 matches, he has got 12 wickets. Best figures is actually 3 for 45. They would take that every day of the week here for the Australians, as they would only need one other wicket to be able to get up. But Labuschagne here with the leg spin, what can he do? Or wrist spin, I guess I should say, rather than the finger spinner that Nathan Lyon is. I assume they won't go spinner from both ends, though. I feel like they would more than likely decide instead to have Cam Green maybe bowl a couple, unless they're saving him for the new ball perhaps as well, which is only sitting a total of 9 overs away. But Labuschagne, a little bit dragged down there. And Chris Wokes, actually able to stop that one nicely. Nicely done by Marnus Labuschagne, or Labuschagne, I should say. And Anderson can swing the bat as well, says Stephen. Oh, that's a bit of turn there for Marnus. That is looking good for himself. And Chris Wokes here Feel like that's the thing. David Milan, he actually got a lot of turn, and Marnus good call as well, says Gareth there. And yeah, just switching it up a little bit. I wouldn't actually be surprised if we see Travis Head maybe at the other end as well. Just try a couple other spinning options. Nicely bowled there for Marnus. That was the right region there. Chris Wokes, no option there but to just play the forward defensive. Don't want to go out at this point when you've only got another 2 overs left in the day, and Broad isn't a slouch as well, says Gareth. He isn't indeed. He is able to bat for a decent time. And in the kind of later stages, it's off the edge there, almost carrying to Travis Head. Nice bit of spin for Marnus Labuschagne. What do we got here? It's a very good spinner. It came off the edge. I don't believe it carried in the end to David Warner, who was waiting there as well. That's a good ball from Marnus. He's putting it right in the right spot. I would bowl him after lunch as well, to be fair. Seems to be a leg spinner on this pitch. You can really get yourself going. I know that England, they have a spinner at the moment, a leg spinner who's still in England. That might not actually be a terrible option, one of the future ones. But of course, with restrictions, it's extremely hard to bring in a player. So I don't believe they'll be able to do so. So instead, maybe they go Dom Bess as an option. But I'd like to see Milan get a few more overs in the future matches as well. Chris Wokes here. Final delivery of the Labuschagne over. Nicely bowled. It is going to be just the maiden there for Marnus. Nice little sneeze there for myself. I could feel it coming in. I know it was coming there, and a lot of spin on that. Marnus has got 11 test wickets actually as well. Here's Sebastian, so perhaps he can get himself a couple more in this one. Currently 72 overs down, 62 to go here for England to be able to get the draw, which is sitting at a 9.1% chance now for them as well. So they're slowly increasing that, which is great to see that they are putting up the fight on the final day. They wouldn't have liked the fact that they lost Joe Root late in that first day. He would have loved to still be out there. Ben Stokes fallen a little bit earlier on today alongside Ollie Pope, who was dismissed for 5 runs off 7 deliveries. I believe it was 4 runs off 7 deliveries, sorry. And in the end, it was actually Mitchell Stark who was able to pick up that wicket. But Labuschagne now, he's back in close here. And it is going to now be Nathan Lyon once again. So they're sticking with spin from both ends here for the Australians, not putting any pace on the ball. It's at the back leg there for Nathan Lyon, maybe going a little bit too high. They're going to check this one. No, I don't believe they're going upstairs for this. Josh Butler might have got himself outside of the line of the off stump as well, which might have been saving him. But maybe this is what they needed, having the leg spin going that way and then having the off spin going that way. And then all of a sudden, you don't know what way that ball's going to be turning. If Nathan Lyon has a one that just goes straight through, that's going to be even closer for him now. They've set outside of the line again, I believe. And Nathan Lyon, I think he's a little bit more keen on that one. Outside of the line, though. Once again, just for Josh Butler, but this is looking good early on for Nathan Lyon. 2 in a row. Yeah. Outside of the line there, which is why it is given as not out for the LBW, as if the impact is outside of the line or even umpire score and the umpire is given it as not out, it does mean that you do not get that decision reversed. Now it is going to be Josh Butler on strike still. Pressure from Nathan Lyon. 3 good balls in a row at the moment here. And he seems to be really putting Butler under pressure for this over. It will be the second last over before we get to the end of the session as well. Although Josh Butler looking up at the clock, thinking whether or not he can delay it for long enough. I don't think he's going to be able to, though, unfortunately. I think there will just be the 1 over of Marnus Labuschagne to close out the innings as well. It's going to be once again Nathan Lyon. Big shot there from Butler. That one, great fielding from Mitchell Stark. No, it's Cameron Green. He's been very good in the field so far for the Australians, and that probably saved it from going to the boundary, which would have taken up a little bit more time. England is going down, says NZ guy there, but great fielding from Cam Green, the big man, able to get down and be able to stop that one with the one hand as well. But Nathan Lyon now, a little bit leg side-ish. That's going to be close to the wicket, is it? No, it's ended up coming off the pad instead. And Nathan Lyon knows it as well. But now Josh Butler, 1 more ball to face. Tell you what, that was close as well. This has been a very good one from Gazza. It's close to the edge, but does end up coming off the pads. Good hands and close, though, from Marcus Harris. Final ball for Nathan Lyon of this innings. Just blocked right behind her there for Butler. And that is going to be the end of the over. We have got 1 more left, and it will be once again Marnus Labuschagne, I believe, who will get 1 more into this situation. 29 dot balls in a row Josh Butler has faced. They have just mentioned that is a huge amount, but big thing is runs aren't important. He is still out there, and that is the main point that England will be making. 61 overs They need to survive to be able to get that draw there. I'm saying survival a lot, but it literally is survival of the English lineup. Now, there's a penguin on the screen. I do see there as well. I'm not too sure. Oh, it's a bluebird ad, I should say. As well, postponing the inevitable. La 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 la. So the chat says it's Sebastian there in Arizona. I think this is the Ashes with the least South Africans playing, only 2 as well. Says Gareth there. Yeah, I guess it's a good point. I know that for New Zealand, like we always have about 5 South Africans in our lineup. BJ Watling, Devon Conway. Who else have we got that South African? Neil Wagner. He's a good player. Now, at the moment, Wokes, he's faced 50 deliveries here. 5 balls left before the dinner break. Can Marnus Labuschagne pick up the wicket here? A little bit too full there from Marnus, almost trying to get the run out opportunity there for him. And at the moment, this would be a breakthrough wicket and a half if they can get this. I believe if he does end up picking up the wicket, that is the end of the session as well. We will not have the rest of his deliveries. But Marnus at the moment, he might even get a bowl after the dinner break. It's nicely played by Wokes. Goes straight to the man, Michael Nessa, who is sitting out there at cover. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be taking about a 30-minute break, but we will be leaving the live stream going. We will have the scoreboard up, and then we will be back at around that 7:35 mark. A little bit full there from Marnus, just a tad too full, and it is going to result in at least 2 runs here. It's going to be chased down by Jai Richardson. They just take the 2. Well, it's got the he needs to handle bowl as well there in the chat. Sees the NZ guy, and yeah, at the moment, it is going to be interesting to see whether or not he does get to continue after. He has looked very solid so far, though, Marnus. That's the thing. Like, he doesn't normally expect to bowl in the first innings, but in the second, they know that they can use him. Definitely when there is a lot of spin on offer for these later days. Definitely at the Adelaide Oval, we've seen it turn and bounce at all sorts. Nice delivery once again from Marnus there. 2 balls left until we get to the tea break, ladies and gentlemen. England, at the moment, Wokes, he knows that he has got just 2 more to face. He's actually going at a strike rate of around that 50 mark as well for Chris Wokes. A bit dragged down, and it's going to be hit straight into the man in close. 1 more delivery left now. 1 last chance here for Chris Wokes. No, that's the end of the over. So it is going to be the tea break, ladies and gentlemen. And Marnus didn't quite pick up the wicket. Only went for the 2 runs of his 2 overs, though. And that is going to be England sitting at 142 for 6 here. They have been able to last that first session now, and we will be going into the next one. Anyone, like I mentioned, anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button. We're back for the BBL later on tonight. It is going to be the Perth Scorchers taking on the Hobart Hurricanes, and that one is going to be starting at around that 7. Or sorry, not 7. It is going to be 9:15 New Zealand time, so we'll be starting at about 9:10. So we'll have to wait and see whether or not we do get to see any more wickets falling for the Ashes in the next session. But nonetheless, we will be back in about half an hour time for the next session as well. These draw odds going down. That new ball will win this as well, says Stephen. And yeah, they do only have another 6 overs until they get that new ball. And then it is when it's going to be swinging for Stark, when it's going to be moving around for Nessa. Richardson will be steaming in, and then Cam Green might even get himself an opportunity as well. But unless we will be just putting this as a full screen, I will be away for the next little while as well. For about the next half an hour or so, I believe it will be. And then we will be back, and we will be rearing to go for the next session. But be sure to stick around. Be sure to have a little chat to everyone as well. And do let me know how many runs you think is England are going to get bowled out for, if they do get bowled out, or if they can somehow go on and get themselves a draw. But thank you all very much, and I will see you all after the lunch break. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are all doing well. Hope you had a little break there. We've got about 7 more minutes till we get back into the session. And also, we have got there at this stage, we have got a whole heap of people still in the chat. I appreciate every single one of you for being here. I was too excited. I was going to wait till 7:35, but we are getting closer and closer to possibly the last session of day 5 of the Ashes that we will get to see. We have still got a game later on, the BBL. It is going to be the Perth Scorchers taking on the Hobart Hurricanes. So anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe because we are covering that one. We have actually set up that live stream as well. We have the faces there from Aiden there in the chat as well. But yeah, hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you're all excited for the next session. Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, in that poll, is this going to be the last session of the day? It felt like 3 minutes, as well, says Aiden there in the chat. Yeah, that went by very quickly. We stopped our live stream 30 minutes ago, that is for sure. And it just flew by pretty much. So hopefully it is going to be an exciting next session of cricket that we do get to see. Sportsbet in Australia paying $1.03 for the Aussies to win, $12.50 for the draw, and $501 for England to win this match. And Bet365 I'm paying $1.04 for the Aussies to win, $11 for the draw, and $301 for England to win this game as well. And while we are at it, we'll have a look at New Zealand. For the TAB, it is $1.02 for Australia. Geez, we're a bit stingy over here. That is for sure. $11.50 for the draw, and then $251 for England to be able to get the draw. So yeah, we're not giving out too much here in New Zealand by the looks of it. I keep missing the rugby streams because it's me sleeping, and it's like England time as well. Stuff. Yeah, that is completely understandable. They are on at random hours of the nights for those live streams, so that is completely understandable. Well, you're missing them. Super Rugby, though, just around the corner. That's going to be at normal times for us, and we are going to be covering every single game that we can on the channel for that one. England for the win. As well as this NZ guide, for them to be able to win from here, they have 360 balls to get 326 runs here for themselves. If they can do that, though, fair play to them at the moment. Woke's doing decently. He was actually sitting on about 13 runs off 13 deliveries, now sitting on 28 runs off of 55. Josh Butler sitting there as well, 16 runs off 88 deliveries, but he has just been pretty much cementing himself at the crease. He's not going anywhere at this point, but of course with the new ball only being six overs away. I was going to say 4 for a second there, but it is 6 overs away. We might see a little bit more of the Labuschagne leg spin that was looking pretty dangerous in the last stages. You can't get 326 runs in 60 overs with 4 wickets as well, says Dwubs. So yeah, that's going to be extremely tough for them. That is for sure. And eating lunch, watching your live stream as well, says Coding. So hopefully you are enjoying both of them, not just the lunch side of it as well. But yeah, this stage, I would say, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to ask another prediction. I love asking predictions for this because I am terrible at predicting things. Can't predict my way out of a paper bag when it is raining. So that's pretty much why I always ask you guys for your predictions. So I am going to say, when is the first wicket going to fall? What over? We are currently sitting 74th. Will it be before or after the new ball? Is going to be the question. And block it as well, says NZ guy there. Hamish, you should put $1 on a draw. Just so England will draw this game and go on to the boxing game with just down by the 1. I actually don't have any money in my TAB account, unfortunately, and use the hardness as well, says NZ guy. Yeah, that ball, it is certainly going to be skidding off the bat, skidding off the surface as well. This pitch has actually played very well for the full 5 days. There hasn't really been an advantage for the team, I would say. And then normally when those later days, you do see a bit of an advantage for the bowling side. But it seems that pitch has really stayed consistently hard throughout this whole test match. So we'll have to wait and see whether or not that will be the case into the final session. I know that Mitch Stark normally leaves a few footholes in the pitch, but it doesn't seem like it is going to be happening for this one as well. But yeah, do let me know before or after the new ball for when England are going to lose their first one. And the star there from the Russia there in the chat. And anyone who is new, be sure to check out our BBL live stream. It will be starting at 9:10 p.m. We're hoping maybe that this game is over by then, but if not, it might even be the case that we do get to see the end of the last session as well. But Aussie will win by 6 wickets as well, says Dwubs there in the chat. Aussie will win by 6 wickets. Wait. Won't it be, although, how many runs do you think they will win by, Dwubs? Sorry, because I believe if they do end up winning this one, it will be from runs rather than the other one. Paw Patrol with a 10-10, the Bumfer as well from Sebastian. Of course, it was mentioned on the live stream last night for old Paw Patrol. You guys seem to enjoy that show. By the sounds on Australia, win 100% in there from the Russia. And also, we've got the Uzo band, no 6 wickets as well. Says Dr. Dwubs there, but now the Ashes, we are about to get back underway, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Smith is the captain of Australia due to Pat Cummins being out. Joe Root, the captain of England, unfortunately, he will probably be sounding like this for a little while after. He'll be sounding like this after he was absolutely smacked in the groin yesterday for him as well. It didn't look too comfortable for Joe Root. Definitely not when he did get hit in the earlier stages of the net sessions as well. They are getting ready to make their way out onto the field here for the Australians. I mean, by a lot as well, says Dwubs there. And also we have got there New Zealand as well. And no swimming, please. Thank you as well. And at the chat, says Sebastian there for Russia. But nonetheless, we are getting closer and closer to this match getting back underway. Could this be the final session? God save our queen as well, says NZ guy. Woke sitting on 28, Butler sitting on 16 for himself. Can these two bring up a 50-run partnership and try and completely change this innings around? The winners off the table for England here. There is a reason it is paying like $500 on everything when it comes to the betting side of it, but the draw now only paying a total of $12. Maybe there's a chance as well. Okay, Trakeo, it's in Australia as well. Says a rubber there in the chat. And also we have got there another chat as well for New Zealand. Says Shane Hayes there, new in Australia, for how to watch this one, I believe it is. Hoping to have Sky Sport app for Boxing Day. And hopefully you will be able to catch all the action. Will England score less or more than 210? Are you putting on a bet, Stephen, once again? Do let me know. Although, to be fair, anything that I say, normally the best way to do it is to go completely against what I say, because I'm always wrong with betting and everything like that. We've also got the after new ball. England will lose their wickets as well, and they will just leave and block all the balls and survive as well. Says Aiden there. Yeah, it's going to be the new ball that will really shape this innings for England, because as soon as that new ball's out there, when you're bowling to pretty much the tail, I guess you could say, Joss Butler, I think he's going to be caught behind. And I think it's actually going to be David Warner who will be able to take that catch for him if they do decide to have him at first slip with the new ball, which I believe they will, because you might as well have a few of those slips in there. But it will be Steve Smith leading his troops out onto the field one last time, possibly, unless, of course, we get to see the innings a little bit later on. In Cricket Australia, it just released Australia go unchanged in the Boxing Day test with Cummins and Hazelwood back England to lose a wicket in the 76th over as well. On Cricket Australia, go unchanged into Boxing Day test as well with Cummins and Hazelwood back. Go unchanged. So does that mean that they have got them back or they haven't got them back, Robert? Do let me know. In England for the win, says NZ guy, and I'm looking at it. What you think as well, says Stephen. I would say if you are going to trust my theory, I would say don't put a lot of money on it, maybe like maximum $10, but I think England get out for less than 210. For this one, I think the new ball, they'll get a few boundaries from it, but overall, I think they will end up losing their wickets relatively quickly once that new ball comes. We have us get the Australia have won, but there is a chance of a draw. As I says, Twubs, there is indeed. Cam Green here, looks like maybe he will get an opportunity with the ball in hand just before the end of the new session, or maybe just at the start of the new ball. Maybe they open with his bowling alongside Mitchell Stark. A little bit of extra height on the surface as well. But now it is going to be Nathan Lyon bowling here, like they're saying. They want to get through this next 6 overs as quick as they can and really put the pressure back on the English with the new ball as well. I know you are wrong as well. And they're England for the win. And Australia have won, but there is a chance of a draw as well. And I says Nathanson, welcome into Livestream I. Hope you are doing well. We got the BBL a little bit later on, so anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. There's no way they are in survive mode as well, says Aiden there. And now it is going to be Joss Butler. He will be on strike, and it will be Nathan Lyon. He looked very good for his last over to Butler in the break just before tea. We was able to find that final over, almost getting him out about 3 times in a row there for Nathan Lyon. Also, we have got the enjoying your channel. Just a suggestion. Commentary on cricket should be a little more relaxed. Then we can hear everything you say. Cheers, Jack, as well. Yeah, I do end up talking a little bit too quick for cricket. I will admit that. I end up normally doing the rugby, and I end up just well and truly ranting, I guess. So we'll try and slow it down a little bit in the future. That was a nice bit of turn and bounce as well. And also we have got there in the chat, New Zealand guy, explain how England can win needing 326 runs as well. Sweep shot there. That's going to be close to a wicket here. What does it come off? They're saying not out. I feel like Australia might actually review this. No, it's going to be off the arm there. And that is going to be not out as well. We have also got there, they're back. They're looking at dropping Nessa and Richardson for the MCG with Hazelwood and Cummins as well. So they're actually going to leave Harris, is it? Or just off the forearm there for Joss Butler. Oh, that might have rolled up his arm there for Joss Butler. That might have had a little bit on the glove. But Warner did take that one. They're probably going to look at this one again later on, but it is not reviewed by the Australians, and it will be dot ball once again. And also we have got there Hamish to become a horse racing commentator as well there in the chat. No, I think he's fine there. I don't believe it's clipped the glove, but there is a chance that it could have, of course, from a different angle. We will have to wait and see. But Nathan Lyon now 3 dot balls straight away. A little bit lobby there. And Butler does get himself off strike. I believe they will take the 2 runs. Easy 2 here for England to move up onto 143. And also we have got the, I did say runs. What's your point as well in the chat? Says the Dwebs there. What's my point? What's my point or his point in the chat? Do let me know. Now at this stage, it is going to be Nathan Lyon. Once again, bowling Gazza not out as well, says NZ guy. We see it from the side here. Oh, I think it brushed the glove there for Josh Butler. That would have been out if they had reviewed it, I would believe. It does mean now, for now, he is still going to be at the crease. His point average as well there. And the attack from Dwubs. At the moment, still one more. This is a good angle here. No. Straight on the forearm. And that would not have been out. My apologies there. Ishiguro, she gets 1 point in the commentary box. And yeah, drop him for the ECG test with Usman as well. And then England really does need a miracle, and they needed a batting power play as well. Says eight of there, sorry. And also you think, and that just says NZ guy, but that is going to be the end of that over from Nathan Lyon. So no glove on that one. So good decision not to review as well. Didn't India beat Australia with 300 runs and 60 overs last year as well? Says Nathan Sim. Yeah, they went absolutely just crazy with the way that they played in that one, India, to be able to get that massive winner. That's fine, says NZ guy there as well. It is going to be Marnus Labuschagne once again. Good call, because he did look solid for his last over to Chris Wokes. And he seems to be able to get quite a few revolutions on the ball as well, turning it a mile. Marnus Labuschagne and England stand no chance against Aussie as well, says it Dwubs there in the chat. But Marnus Labuschagne now 2 overs bowled so far, and only the 2 runs off his bowling. And at the moment now, trying to give this ball an almighty tweak. See if he can pick up the wicket. It's in a good region as well. Bit of a spinner, that one, Marnus. And it has actually spun all the way to first slip. And it also does Ishiguro, Ishiguro is of Indian origin, because Isha is Indian name as well. So it's going there. That was extremely close in the outside edge of Chris Wokes. He went after Marnus. See whether or not that's a good ball once again from Marnus Labuschagne, putting it in the right spot. Otago Sparks, a leading women's Super Smash, unbeaten as well, says Jane Ace there. And I assume more than likely the Central Districts were able to beat Auckland, Shane, with the fact that they did get bowled out for only around that 90, I think it was, or somewhere around there, wasn't it? Now Marnus Labuschagne, big full toss there, and Chris Wokes does whack that one out. Unfortunately, as a part-time leg spinner, if you get it slightly wrong, Chris Wokes jumps on that one, and he now moves himself up onto 32. So he is getting closer and closer to Rory Burns. So pretty much for that bit earlier on about him being the leading run scorer, Rory Burns, means that Chris Wokes needs to go out before 3 more runs for himself. But Josh Butler, he is sitting on 18 of 94 deliveries. Big full toss, and Chris Wokes pounces on it and was able to hit it all the way to the boundary. I feel like he didn't try and hit that one in the air for Chris Wokes, which was smart. A little bit dragged down from Marnus. It's hit straight out to Michael Nessa. Just a casual shot played by Chris Wokes at the moment, who is actually playing very well. This is his highest score so far in this matchup, I believe, and actually in all of the Ashes ones. But he always brings up at least 15 runs for his side. Big full toss once again from Marnus. It is whipped off the side, though, from Chris Wokes, and that is going to be another 4 runs for him unless this ball pulls up. No, it's not going to. It's a long boundary, but the ball is rolled away, and that is going to be another 4 runs of Marnus Labuschagne. That is going to be the 150 up here for England, now sitting at 152. Australia need 4 more wickets to win this game. England need to bat for another 58.2 overs to be able to draw this one. And the draw at the moment, and the odds that are sitting 4.9% likely, if they lose a wicket here of Wokes or Butler, it will well and truly deteriorate in terms of those odds. Labuschagne at the moment, he goes for 8 runs so far off the first 5 deliveries of this first over back. They're waiting for the new ball. Just leaving that one there for Chris Wokes. A good leave, and that is the end of the over, and it is 152 for 6 we have got there. That's because Australia declared Saturday 4 as well. Team to win New Zealand men's Super Smash, I'd say Stags. But good shout as Kings. What do you think? And women's, I say Wellington as well. Yeah, there's a couple of teams going very well at the moment. And it is Super Smash. I haven't probably watched the games close enough to know exactly who is kind of the favourite in that regard. As the ladies squad actually named other Sparks, why not stick with the Volts as well? Says Sebastian, they do normally have it as like a little bit of the playoff on the men's names. I believe in terms of the teams, they keep it very similar in that regard. Because I'm trying to think of the other teams that they have got compared to the male sides, but I can't quite think of any of the top of my head. Sparks are the women, and the men are the Otago Volts as well. And they're from Shane Hayes, but now Josh Butler going to be on strike to Nathan Lyon. 4 more overs till Australia get the new ball. Nicely played by Josh Butler. It's down the ground. So pretty much if they get themselves a wicket here, it's almost a freebie. Nathan Lyon, he's too busy talking to Chris Wokes, wasn't able to catch that ball, and now he's got to go get it. Rizal as well, and Chris Wokes just having a little bit of a laugh with Nathan Lyon there. But Butler, he has almost faced 100 balls. And I believe other than Rory Burns, he faced 95 balls as well. So now Josh Butler has actually faced the most deliveries out of any batsman for England in this innings as well, above Rory Burns, who was sitting there. And at the moment, Chris Wokes is the leading run scorer, I should mention as well, for England. So these two done pretty well. Got different kind of ones. So the Central District ladies, the Hins or something as well, says that it was Sebastian. That is a good question. Nicely played once again there by Josh Butler, just trying to keep that ball out from hitting the stunts. And also, yes, the Hins as well, says Shane Hayes there in the chat. So I feel like you've absolutely nailed that one, Sebastian, in that regard. And yes, there's Nathan Sim there as well. And Nathan Lyon now, 3 dot balls in a row. He was just waiting for someone to move away from the sight screen here for Josh Butler. Still a decent-ish crowd, I would say, for the Adelaide. Well, the final day nicely glided there. Out through cover for Josh Butler, and that is going to be at least the 1 run. Travis Head going to be cutting it off, and they get back for 2 as well. No way, oh well. Fair play there as well. I can't wait for the boxing tomorrow. Says Aiden, who is going to be boxing? Do let me know, mate. Is it Paul Gallen? Is his fight coming up? If I'm not wrong, but it is a nice shot there from Josh Butler. Still playing the shots when the ball is kind of out to the side a little bit, I guess you could say. Who's fighting Aiden as well. Says a Robert there. Oh, that's well bowled from Nathan Lyon. Head outside the line, maybe just bouncing a little bit too high there as well. They're getting close, but they haven't quite been able to pick up too many LBWs. Last one was Ben Stokes, and that was actually Nathan Lyon who was able to get a last LBW. Before that point, though, Michael Nisa was able to get double Milan last night. Oh, just a little bit too high, I believe that was. Well played once again by Josh Butler. And that is going to be the end of the over. He moves up onto 20 runs off 200. That's a lie. 100 deliveries. That's more like it for Josh Butler. And now at the moment, they still have 4 wickets in the end here for England. Can they last throughout the rest of the session? That's a big question. If these two are still out there after the new ball, because they probably have the best chance of being able to face it, really. I'd say that if both of these two, that is, are able to just kind of hang around there and face off that new ball effectively, maybe those tail order fellas, such as a Stuart Broad, Jimmy Anderson, and also they have got Ollie Robinson still to come. Maybe they do get to survive for a little bit longer. It must be tomorrow, Amish, or Wednesday as well. And other Kiwi lads, I'm back. Welcome back, Brandon. Hope you're doing well, mate. And also 100 deliveries to Josh as well. And he has got the other park and the bus sign as well from Sebastian. Now Chris Wokes, he's getting relatively close as well. 61 deliveries for him and Labuschagne. Going to be bowling. That's a good delivery and just has to trap that one, not allowing it to bounce too much. And also, question for you, Kiwi lads, what is your favorite online and offline game? As well as this, Brandon, I would say online. Online, I do quite enjoy playing, I guess I'd say GTA 5 or something along those lines, even though at times that is quite a frustrating game. There was almost a wrong in there from Manus. I would say also, what other games do I play online? I don't actually remember what games I play on Xbox, but local games or offline games, I'd say either Rugby League Live 4, Rugby Challenge, or probably FIFA, something along those lines where I can play it with someone else who is also here now 1st of January as well. And 22nd is Gallen's fight versus Lissick as well, says Robert. So that will be an exciting one. But Australia need 4 more wickets to be able to get rid of this tail of England. Wide ball shot there from Wokes, but it goes straight out to Cam Green. That would have been 4 runs if it was either side of Cam Green there. At the moment, the target of 468, that is off the table here for the English fellas, I should say, as well, just because I don't believe it is going to be physically possible to get up to that stage. Still got around that 350 balls left or somewhere around there, 330, I believe it is. At the moment, Labuschagne, dot so far, 5 dots in a row, and thanks, Nathan, as well, says Shane there and there, but now it is now going to be Manus Labuschagne running in. Just leaves that one, Chris Wokes. That's the end of another over. Just 1 over left 2 overs left until they get the second new ball. And farming as well, says Robert. Farming is also very fun as well. And also we have got there, will this be the best sporting moment if England draw this as well, says Stephen Pope. I wouldn't say the best sporting moment, but it would certainly be a big one for England to have that confidence to be able to just keep on batting. And it seems like that's exactly what they're going to do here. They don't seem like they are going anywhere, but as soon as they get another wicket and when that new ball is taken, that's going to be the testing period. Probably the first 10 to 15 overs, I would say, is going to be when that will all change this game, or when England might be able to survive, because Ollie Robinson, I'm not backing him to be able to score a huge amount of runs or really park at the crease like these two have been able to do so far, and also not even close in my opinion as well. And Smithen as well. Ooh, Steve Smith, when was the last time we saw him bowl any leggies? They've got Travis Head. Batting at number 7, leg spin, back in the day, Steve Smith. He hasn't had a bowl in a while. He's going, right, boys, you're not doing it right. Just give the ball to me. And I guess when it is normally Pat Cummins or Tim Payne as the captain, Steve Smith probably sitting there going, oh, I could have a bowl. And Tim Payne's probably like, nah, it's all right. We got bowlers. So now he's like, right, I am the captain. Oh, well, bowled by Steve Smith there. He's liking that one as well. I always got the question for you, Kiwi lads. Are you running your own business? What do you sell? Or if you were running your own business, I assume that is what you sell. Says Brandon, if I had my own business, I'll probably sell something sports related. Nice ball from Steve Smith once again. The moment just warming up the arms, wanted to have a bowl there. And also Hamish Maloney is fighting tomorrow, and Gallen is on Wednesday. By the way, if I ever met Elise Berry again, I'm going to ask her to slap me as hard as she can, so I have a permanent mark on my cheek for her as well. Or from her, says Aiden there. Oh, tell you what, Steve Smith's not looking too bad with the leg spinners at the moment. Josh Butley wouldn't have been expecting to face off with Steve Smith there with the ball in hand. Why Matt Henry not play regularly for the Black Caps in white ball cricket with ODI average of 25. He has better than Southie Bolt Ferguson in terms of strike rate. So I just left there. Little bit of turn, slower delivery, 82 Ks there for Steve Smith. Bolt Ferguson in terms of strike rate. Why is he so underrated? Can you explain? I'm not actually too sure why he doesn't get many opportunities, because normally he is kind of in and out of the side only very occasionally, I guess you could say there. But Steve Smith now, nice there bowl once again. That is going to be another dot ball. 5 dots in a row here for the captain, Steve Smith. I wonder whether or not they will give himself, or maybe he gives himself one more before the new ball. See whether or not that works out for him as well. Nicely bowled by Steve Smith. A maiden over for him as well. And that is going to be the end of the 79th over now for Steve Smith. We have got there these odds on draw going down. I just can't bet on it as well. Says Stephen Pope there. Yeah, sitting 10.9% chance of a draw now. And Finn Allen should open for New Zealand. It would be a cool one to see it as well. And also we have got the Kiwi lads, or for you Kiwi lads, in 3 or 4, you need a break as well. Says Brandon there. And they're saying it doesn't really look like it's been a while since we've seen Steve Smith whipping them down there. Slightly slower delivery there for about the 4th delivery, I believe it was. 82, 83, 84, 82 again, and then 83. Little bit of turn, and then 85 for that final delivery, whipping it through. So you've met Elise as well, and also we've got there, to be honest, I think it might be the weirdest request she's ever had as well. Probably not. I feel like she's probably had a few weirder ones that are probably resulting in a few blocks on social media. Is there a train driving past? Do you guys hear that? There's something going like choo-choo out there. I think there's actually like a bush town thing here in our town, which is pretty much like the older things. Or like kind of older tractors and like trains and all that kind of thing. And I swear one of them just drove past as well. And also we have got there, I think they will crack with the no ball as well, says Stephen Pope there. And also we have got there, Amish, I'm seeing you're using wired headphones. Don't you use wireless headphones? Are they not useful? Or they are not useful? Or are they expensive as well, says Coding? So pretty much, there is literally a train outside. What is going on? I've met Mitch Satnam Bolton once when I was 12 as well, says Nathan Sim there. There is literally some sort of transportation device driving past at the moment with like a choo-choo, that type one. What was I saying about? About the headphones. Pretty much, I do just prefer these ones. And I did buy some other ones, but unfortunately, they did not work. Might as well let Warner Bowl as well. And pizza with ham and cheese as well, says Brandon there. And also, I've met her like 5 years ago, says Aiden there in the town. I think England should consider owning betting as well. And when she was dating someone. I'm not sure whether or not they're playing copyrighted music, so I'm going to have to keep on talking while they are driving past. I'm eating, says Brandon there. As well, is it the Christmas parade? It might be the Christmas parade at the moment. I didn't even realize that was on. Whoops. And now at the moment, it is going to be still at the crease. Nathan Lyon getting himself another over. He's bowled 32 so far here for his side, and he has not given up anytime soon. I swear we didn't hear the train as well, says Robert. I think these are very good at only picking up my voice. Like normally when people are talking to me in the background, you guys don't hear it, which is great news. But pretty much I heard like the choo-choo type thing. So I'm not sure whether or not it's the Christmas parade going on at the moment or whether it is something else, because we are sitting on a Monday, aren't we? I see bold. Is it Monday or Tuesday? I think we're Monday, aren't we? That's going to be the maiden there. 80 overs down. Does Steve Smith give himself one more over before going over to the new ball? Be interesting. It looks like everyone is running their way out. It looks like they have almost taken it straight away here by the looks of it here for Australia. So they will get a nice new pink ball and they will be ready to go for this next little session as well. We're currently sitting 8 p.m. here in New Zealand. We have got the Kiwi lads. What time are you free tomorrow? We need to talk on Discord as well, says Brandon. I will probably be sleeping a lot of the day tomorrow, but then possibly either after the Big Bash or maybe before the Big Bash as well. We have got their Monday, says Shanays, and also parking the bus, says Sebastian. It will be Mitchell Stark. It will be bowling Josh Butler here. 20 balls faced for Butler. 20 runs for Butler off a total of 106 deliveries here. I have to wait and see how he goes. That ball is looking very nice indeed. Very shiny for that new ball. So you'll have to wait and see how it goes Monday as well, says Robert there. That's the thing. When you do live streams at random hours of the night, you actually lose track of what day it is. Like, for all I know, there could have been rugby on tonight, and I probably wouldn't have actually realized. No, that's a lie. I probably know when rugby's on for the next, 5 months as well. And also, we have got there, Amish, are you a romantic person or not? Because when I see a beautiful girl daily outside home, I fell in love. Do you face the same problem as well, says Coding there? And in the chat, I think I'm a relatively romantic person. Overall, I think Stark will get the wicket as well, says Sebastian. It's actually, I have a story about a Valentine's Day, except it wasn't actually for me. I helped Isaac pick out what he got for his girlfriend, and fun fact, they're still together, so must have done something right there. But now it is going to be Josh Butler, 20 balls. It's probably, you're probably looking at 10 overs. 20 overs might be a little bit too much, but there's certainly going to be swing here for them as well. Mitchell Stark now going to be charging in outside of the off stump, and it is just left there. He's looking fired up at the moment. Stark, 138.4. Start gonna take someone's head off with this new ball as well, says Stephen. Yeah, as soon as they bring Stuart Broad and whatnot to the crease, I fear for them, because he will not be doing, or he won't be too nice, I don't think, Mitchell Stark. He will be ruthless with the way that he bowls as well. He's got a big smile on his face. I feel like that's scary as well. Back to the cricket captain while listening to the stream as well, says Nathan Sim there, and also we have got there who isn't a hopeless romantic as well, says Aiden there. And in the chat, but at the moment, Butler, 20 runs for him. Woke sitting on 36, and the new ball has been taken, which means both sides get another review. Although I believe England, do they still have 3, or did they? No, sorry, they lost one yesterday, I believe, for Double Milan reviewing something. Nicely bowled there by Stark. It's sounding hard off the bat as well. And also, we have got the hats off to Josh Butler, showing the fight, at least not throwing his wicket as well. Yeah, indeed, right in that regard for Josh Butler. He seems like, that's the thing, most balls he has faced out of any player. And then Chris Wokes actually most runs out of any player as well. Question 9, what is your favorite business as well? Says it was there from Brandon. Oh, that's a good question. Funny business is quite fun, but I would say business, something to do with sport overall, I think. Or are we talking actually like brand? Because I mean, I know that Kmart's quite fun because you do always get yourself something cheap there from there. But now it is going to be Mitchell Stark once again. And it's hit the back leg almost of Josh Butler. And that has actually popped up quite nicely off the surface there for Mitchell Stark. That will give him early confidence. I believe it almost hit Josh Butler in the midsection, which isn't too nice, of course, for yourself. But Butler at the moment sitting 63 with the back. Or 63 is the number on his back, I should say. Oh, yeah, wasn't far away from absolutely lining him up. Food as well there. And then says Brandon. Tell you what, he almost got the Joe Root special from last night. We got a super duper slow-mo zoomed in shot of his groin there for Josh Butler, and for batting Fraser McGurk at 8 for the Renegades. What are they doing? No, where's Agar? Made the test team in my game as well. Says Nathan Sims just outside of the off stump. Little bit of late in swing there for Mitchell Stark, and they all saw it as well for the Australians. This will give them confidence. They've got about 3 slips in at the moment here. Alex Carey at the moment. He'll be open to take maybe a bit of a scream here as well. It's Beanie. He wore it on his rugby stream as well. Says that Robert there in the chat as well. I have got it right here. It kind of blends in. Like when I spin it like that, that kind of looks cool. So we go there talking about romance. I bought my missus a fishing rod once, and it looks, if looks could kill, I would have dropped on the spot as well. I nailed 2 rainbow trout the following Saturday as well, says David. So there's always a happy ending, isn't there, in that regard. Just Stark there, nice ball once again, but it is just blocked out by Josh Butler. He will be trying to, like we've mentioned many times, it's become the same, but it has parked the bus at the crease for them. They only need to face another, they need to face another 320 deliveries, but after that, they draw this test match. Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to like and subscribe, folks. Stick around for this session of the Ashes and the Perth versus Hobart game in the Big Bash as well. Says that it was from Sebastian. Here we are going to be covering that game at 9:10 p.m. as well. I'm playing with things again. I see, as I says Aiden, says Paddy Wagon there, and there's nothing on what video you're going to make as well? Or is there nothing on what video you're going to make? Says it Brandon there. That is a good question. We have got a few videos in the works at the moment. Whipped off the leg there for Josh Butler, and he's going to get away with this single, and that brings up the 50-run partnership between these two batsmen after 148 balls. Very impressive from these two. And that is going to be now the end of the over for Mitchell Starc. From the other end, they have got Michael Nessa as an option, Jai Richardson perhaps as well, but also, or do they go for it? I would say give Cameron Green a go, but I don't know whether or not they will go to him this early on in the kind of new ball. Although he can get it to swing a little bit, they're giving it to Jai Richardson here, who will just steam in, try and take someone's head off more than likely. But they are just showing there the nice partnership between these two. They've been going at a strike rate of about 33 runs between them, but it has certainly been able to mount 181 for 3 carry. Got 86 good batsman he is. So, yeah, he's had a very good test match for Australia as well. There's only really been the one mistake behind the wickets for the keeping, but other than that, been very impressive. It's got their vehicle reversing as well. Front Sylvester and James Patterson is also very underrated Aussie bowler, which time to time performed very well in test matches. Whereas he can now play in this Ashes series. He's coding. He's actually at the Melbourne Renegades, I believe, at the moment. For his pace bowling, that's going to be close for Jai Richardson. He goes up. That is going to be possibly going down leg. They all liked it. They are all saying maybe down leg. They've got an extra review. Do you just use it? No. They have decided against that. Get you a girlfriend that'll buy you a car every Valentine's Day, Hamish, as well. Says that David. Oh. Tell you what, that's not too bad. Might have been missing leg stump, though. Cutting back a little bit too far. Tell you what, that's not too far away, actually. Looking at it one more time here. Just missing over the top of leg stump, or like a little bit out to the side of leg stump as well. So very close. So Josh Butler, if he had reviewed it, he would have been safe in that regard. So I feel like that just saved a little bit of time. Jai Richardson now, though, got a delivery once again, pitching it up, trying to entice the drive out of Josh Butler. And that is exactly what is happening. Australia, they need 4 wickets to win this one. Jai Richardson last night with the pink ball was able to do some very nice things. That ball just had a little bit of late swing. Because of it, Josh Butler was lured in for the cover drive. Just didn't quite get that one going as well. He retired from Test cricket, Hamish, as well, says Robert. So that will be why he is at the Renegades at the moment, alongside Kane Richardson, who is also a very talented bowler for his side. But now it is Jai Richardson once again running into the crease. Just left that one alone there for Josh Butler. Sitting 133 Ks. That ball is traveling. We are going to have ourselves another little drink. Cheers. We have got there James Patterson, retired from Test cricket this year as well. So he's going there. And also we have got the ice got smacked. Marsh, 130 off 48. Tell you what, that might be what he is able to get in the Perth Scorchers game tonight. We saw him bring up 100 in his first game back for them just very recently. The bats, that will be the case as well. I've just realised I haven't got one of my lights turned on. Here we go. It's a little bit brighter now. And once again, outside of the off stump and just left alone by Josh Butler. Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, will there be a wicket within, I will say, before the end of the 85th over? Are we going to get to see a wicket, ladies and gentlemen, with this new ball? They are just showing there, Jai Richardson. He ended up cutting it back in to Josh Butler, and then after that went for the away swing. And certainly, there was a huge difference between the two deliveries in terms of about half a metre or maybe even closer to a metre between them. The way that ball was swinging away, which is going to be very hard for Butler to pick. Nicely played behind the ball there for Josh Butler. Like they are saying that maybe for Josh Butler, it was a smart move trying to play at that other one, even though it was a ripper of a delivery, just in case it did cut back in. And then you do get yourself in just a little bit of trouble. But at the moment, Richardson, he's picked up 2 wickets so far in this innings. First innings of the test match, he was unable to pick up one, was a little bit expensive on the second day that he was starting his bowling as well, unfortunately for him. But might be dropped from the next test match because they have got Hazelwood and Cummins, both who want to make their way back in. Nicely bowled. And once again, blocked there by Butler. That will be a maiden. And that will be the end of it as well. Yeah, what's got there? Hamish, can you change the background to a famous video? Shane Warne wicket ball to Mike Gatting. It'll be so cool. Can you do that as well? Says Coding. Unfortunately, I don't believe I can actually have videos in the background here. And also, I'm not sure how copyright would go for that one as well. We have got there. I'm agreeing with you. Starc to take it as well. Says a rubber there. And also Australia win. Love from Sri Lanka as well. Says Tharasha there in the chat. Yeah, anyone who's new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back for the BBL at 9:10. If this match is not over, we will still be covering the BBL, but we will also keep you updated on what is happening in the other competition, which is, of course, the Ashes, because it is in full effect at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, and it is looking very exciting as well. Shadow and blind experts, I wonder whether or not, if the Ashes does end up going a little bit longer and they're like 9 wickets down, I might end up just continuing this live stream for a bit longer and then transferring over to the Big Bash a couple overs in for it as well. Hat-trick ball for Khan, and it's a 4 as well, says Nathan Sim there. And now Mitchell Starc, 17 test partnership together, and they have had 477 runs between these two. That came in nicely for Mitchell Starc. Just a little bit of in-swing available for him with that left arm angle. Certainly hard to tell whether or not it is going to be cleaning up your stumps if you do end up trying to leave it. I feel like a Yorker's coming soon for Mitchell Starc. He'll go good length, and then possibly just pitch that one up a little bit more. It may not even be a Yorker. I think it will be a half volley as well. No, I should get worried. Sri Lankan in the chat. Oh, we need to be a bit careful now. No, it is completely fine. It's not the YouTuber that we know of. And please stay with the Ashes as well. Says a Gareth there in the chat. So, yeah, I think we will end up possibly going Ashes and then switching a little bit later on to the KFC Big Bash, depending on how long the Ashes goes for. Of course, we could end up with a draw here between these two sides. 10% chance at the moment outside of the off stump. And once again, it is going to be left alone by Chris Wokes. Currently sitting 2 wickets down, 34 runs off Mitchell Starc, but he has been looking solid throughout this innings. Also able to pick himself up 4 wickets in the first innings. At the moment here, 82.2 overs down. They still need to bat out pretty much an ODI in terms of the 50 overs, 310 balls left for England for them to be able to get themselves in a position to draw this test match and go on to the MCG match, with it being 1-1 as well. Australia, they're having to work hard. They've bowled 80 overs to them at the moment. England just trying to work their way towards that 236 that they got on the first one. And yeah, Hamish, please support Test cricket by choosing Ashes over BBL. If England don't lose wicket in this session as well, and we pay you in 5 T20s, or we play you in 5 T20s in February as well. Says Robert there, and also we have got their love from Sri Lanka as well. England win as well. It's going to be nicely played once again by Wokes. Still a little bit of swing available for Mitchell Starc. In fact, probably quite a bit of swing when you think about it. The way that it is moving around, much swing as well, says Shane there in the chat. It is indeed. At the moment now, we have got an hour or so till the BBL starts. Will we see any more wickets falling for England, or are these two going to just persist at the crease, not go anywhere? Butler sitting on 118 deliveries face, Wokes sitting on 72. So between them, almost facing 200 deliveries. Once again, outside of the off stump. And it is just going to be the dot ball once again. He called Australia win, not England as well. Says the Robert there, one on the last ball, carry 60 as well. And there says Nathan Sims there. At the moment, 155 for 6 here. England, the winners off the table, ladies and gentlemen. It is more of the case of, are they going to be able to get themselves in the position to win, or sorry, not win this game, but draw this game and go into the MCG only 1-0 down? That is going to be the big question. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're going to be back for the Boxing Day Test match that is coming up on the 26th of December, and it is going to be starting in the day a little bit earlier on. I'm going to have to get up relatively early after Christmas to get ready for that Boxing Day Test. Mitchell Starc now, a little bit of a shorter delivery here to Wokes, but once again, just getting right behind the ball, not allowing any chance for Mitchell Starc to get him out. Starc at the moment, we did see him get a very early wicket, have the pitch become flat, and ball had stopped swinging. What has happened to our English batters? Really playing well. We don't know what is happening as well. Says Coning, I would say it is down. The English batters, they are well and truly just holding their ground at the crease, and they don't really want to go anywhere at the moment. They're showing there the pitch. You've got a couple of foot marks. Overall, it's not too bad for this pitch. It's been holding up very nicely so far for the Adelaide Oval, and also we have got their coding in the chat as well there from Thurasha there. But now it is going to be Wokes on strike once again. Good Yorker there from Mitchell Starc, just pitching it a little bit too far down the leg side, and that is going to be the end of the over. They get the leg by for that one off Chris Wokes, and that will be now 156 for 7. Or sorry, 156 for 6 at this point, I should say. Well, Boxing Day Test be on at 12. It is a 12:30 start time as well as the draw result, 50%. Yeah, it is 14%. It's getting up there just a little bit more for them on Sunday. Says that Robert there as well. We will go like this, and we will go like this as well. There we go. So that is where the test match is sitting in terms of that one will be at the MCG, SCG, and then Hobart as the final hurdle. So it is going to be a day-night test for this one, and then these two are going to be starting at 12:30 New Zealand time, and we will be up and we will be commentating for all of those ones. So if you are new to the channel, Be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We've also got the Perth Scorchers versus the Hobart Hurricanes a little bit later on tonight. Just going to be an exciting one. Not looking good for England. As I said, Stephen Pope, yeah, it is going to be tough. As soon as they lose a wicket, I feel like that will be the beginning of the end for them here. They're 14% likely to draw at the moment. But as soon as there is going to be just the wicket falling, I would say that goes down to probably about 4% chance. And perhaps a bit of hardball spin as well. A Lion can bowl pretty fast and flat when he wants to. As well, says Gareth, they could try it out. I feel like, first of all, I would give Cam Green the ball, though, just to test out what he can do. With an hand, it is going to be Wokes now on strike. The draw literally changes every single time we have a dot ball or anything like that. It just pretty much goes down. Like I said, it was 14 before. Now it's sitting 12.9% chance of the draw. So I'm not sure what they saw from that. That was like 1.1% worse than the ball before, because they did end up hitting that one away for just a single there. But Jai Richardson now running in once again. Wokes leaves it alone outside of the off stump. Now, at the moment, it seems like he is trying to find that ball that comes back in and then pops away just at the last moment. And if he can get that right, he might be able to pick up the wicket like he did last night. And as I, yes, in the chat, says Russia there. And also, we've got there the last batsman standing. Once one of them falls, I'll give England another 8 overs of survival as well, says Sebastian. I feel like it's going to be a weird overlap, isn't it? This match has the potential of pretty much going right till the start of the BBL, and then it will probably end with like 2 minutes left for me to transfer over. Jai Richardson well bowled off the edge there for Wokes and misfielded from Cameron Green. So it is going to be popping away for the 2 runs here. Wokes is getting closer and closer to bringing up 50 here. And also 159 for 9. Or sorry, 151 for 9 Brisbane. Liam O'Connor 4 for 35 and Livingston 3 for 26 as well. And Sebastian, I would wait for Broad to get out first as well. Says Gareth there as well. Yeah, Stuart Broad. He's another man who will just sit at the crease all day. He did very well with him and Jimmy Anderson, showing a lot of grit and determination. He was getting bowled short stuff. It was ruthless from the Aussie bowling attack, but he just sat it out there and he was waiting for that ball to be able to hit to the boundary. Can you see Tim Southee breaking the record for Sir Richard Hadley for most wickets for the Black Caps in Test cricket? Well, nicely played once again outside the off stump. At age of 32, there's a lot more cricket to be played for Timmy as well. He's coding. I don't see it happening, just because back in the day when Richard Hadley was playing, he was pretty much the only guy who was able to get all the wickets, whereas Tim Southee and Trent Boult normally half and half type thing for a lot of these test matches. So I think Richard Hadley will hold on to that one for just a little bit longer. But then saying that, Tim Southee definitely has the potential because of the fact he started so young. So he's had plenty of time. How many wickets has Hadley had compared to Tim Southee at the moment, Coding? Do let me know. Richardson once again running in 4 runs so far of the first 4 balls of the over. That's a better delivery just outside of the off stump. And a play and a miss from Wokes. And Broad should get LBW'd rather quickly. He can't block for too long as well, says Sebastian. And yeah, they normally love bowling short balls to Stuart Broad. So I wonder whether or not they do go and pitch that one up, see whether or not they can get it to swing a little bit. I won by 7 wickets. As well, says Nathan Sim. That was just outside of the bat of Chris Wokes with the play and miss. Jai Richardson at the moment, he's been very close many times in this second innings to picking up more than just the 2 wickets that he has got already for himself. Can he get one here that might just end this game for the English? Outside of the off stump once again, playing a miss from a Chris Wokes. That's going to be the end of the over. 84 down, 50 overs left, ladies and gentlemen, for England to be able to win this test match. Can they do it? That's the question. Do let me know in the chat. Are they going to be able to somehow pull off the upset? They have currently got 16.2% chance of drawing this one. As who you playing as? Says it right there. I believe he is the Renegades, and also we've got the Australia, my favourite country as well. And the chat says it to Russia there. Now Australia, they are looking decent here and at the early stages of the second innings with the second session of the day with that swing. But England seem to be up for it. They're ready for a battle. They're ready for a fight at the crease. And Josh Butler, he will now be on strike. And I believe it will once again be Mitchell Starc. Yes, it will be. 85 balls faced for Chris Wokes. So if he faces another 11 deliveries, he's actually the second most deliveries faced as well for the side. Only man ahead of him, Josh Butler. Tim Southee, 322. Sir Richard Hadley, 434 wickets. You're right, New Zealand also play few tests. It will be the same effort to chase, or some effort, to achieve that. Yeah, I don't know whether or not he will be able to quite get there, Tim. He might be able to get close to 400 maybe, if he is lucky, if he's got a few more seasons left in him. But certainly going to be tough right up the top of the bat there. He does get behind it there for Josh Butler. Mitchell Starc, he is still steaming into grease. He had a little bit of an injury to the back yesterday, which did make it look like maybe he would be struggling to bowl, but he's still going down there at 140. Thing is, though, even if one goes, whoever comes in, they just have the mindset of come and defend as well. Said that it was there from Stephen. Yeah, it's going to be one of those ones that whoever makes their way out there need to make sure that they still, kind of, I guess, feed the strike to the other man for a little while just to get themselves in, because the bowlers will be definitely trying to get them on strike. Like if you got Josh Butler at one end, let's say Wokes goes out. If you got Josh Butler at one end and you got Ollie Robinson at the other, you got to give probably Josh Butler the single just so that you can get a few more balls at Robinson, because it doesn't matter how they get the wickets, as long as they do pick up the 4, they will end up winning this game. Although at this stage, 84.3% chance of Australia being able to win this one. We have got their Wimble Lyon get the ball back as well. I would say they'll probably wait another 10 overs or so before Nathan Lyon gets in, and maybe even go back to Labuschagne and Steve Smith, see if one of them can pick up their wicket. It's nicely bowled side the off stump there for Mitchell Starc, giving him a bit more width. Butler declines the opportunity as well. Only 6 for 160. Wimble Lyon get the ball back as well. And there, but I would think it's a tough one for when to bring in Nathan Lyon, because this ball is a lot harder. So I feel like he would have a little bit more opportunity to try and get that little bit of extra pop of it. Been impressed with how positive Wokes has been. Yeah, I said it at the start, and I feel like I'm going to keep on saying it, even though it won't happen. I'd like to see him open for England in the next Test match. He has always been able to get that average. I believe for this Test series for the Ashes, he's sitting at about a 30-run average, which is like, that's better than Rory Burns. I believe his best score at the moment is around that 30, 34. And Chris Wokes has gone out there, got a little bit more, and he is facing off with the new ball now as well. So it is showing that he can play it as long as he doesn't go out anytime soon. I'm getting a feeling it's just a matter of one wicket, and then we will start seeing Aussies wrap up the tail in quick time as well. And also to use a saying from the title of an old song, it's good night, Irene, for England as well there. And the channel also, will Australia look stupid if they don't win this as well, says Stephen. I don't know whether it would be stupid, but they would probably be disappointed, because they could have enforced the follow-on earlier on, but instead Steve Smith decided that he did want to bat again. So that could have been the big moment in the game, perhaps, as the one that they look back and go, shouldn't have done that. Nicely bowled once again from Mitchell Starc, and it is going to be the dot ball there as well. I won by 10 runs as well, says Nathan Simon. Also, opening is much different beast as well. Won't be able to do it as well, says Gareth, although he did actually open. Although the problem is, it was up against Ireland, I believe, that he opened, where he was able to get 139 or something along those lines. What is Chris Wokes' best score? I'm going to have a quick look and see who he opened up against, where he was able to get that total. Chris Wokes, most runs. What has he got? He was able to get 137 in Test match cricket, and that was in there up against... It's trying to make me do a brain test. No, I don't want to do a brain test. I just want to see how many runs Chris Wokes got and who it was up against for that one as well. Oh, yeah, I got there. I agree with Gareth. Wokes wouldn't be a consistent opener as well. I'd still try out Johnny Bairstow. That's Try Hamish in there. Says David Darren, why is the score not updating? Hopefully it does now for itself. Is it updated? Hopefully it has there now as well. And will Bairstow open? I think they will end up Bairstow rather than Wokes. Like, Wokes is probably a 1% chance. But Bairstow at this moment, I would say you go for about, he's got to be at least 50% chance for Bairstow here. Like Rory Burns at the top of the order, as good of a player as he can be, he isn't performing at the moment. So unfortunately, follow him right. Chris Wokes, I'm trying to find out. It's not going to tell me when that innings was for himself, unfortunately, there. But now it is going to be, and at the situation of Jai Richardson steaming in once again, bowling it to Chris Wokes, sitting on 40 runs off 85 here, but Bairstow must open as well, says Gareth. Yeah, surely they switch him out. Would you switch out Hamid, or would you switch out Rory Burns? Gareth, would you go with the right-hander, left-hander combo, or would you go with just 2 right-handers? Because I guess with Milan at 3 being the left-hander as well, it's no different to the opening partnership between Warner or Khawaja probably will be the next man, but also Warner and Harris, who are both left-handers in that regard. But now Wokes still going to be on strike. Richardson at the moment is only 1 ball away from it being able to change this match for them. That was a little bit of in-swing there, almost cut off the surface there, and went back into him, and I will put Wokes in at 4 as well, says Stephen there. And the channel also for Bairstow to open, who do you drop as well, says Robert. Yeah, it's got to be either Burns or Hamid, but it's which one do you get rid of? Because, I mean, Hamid, he's got himself a few more runs than, although he got a duck in the second innings, and Rory Burns got 34 compared to the first innings, where Hamid got 6 and Rory Burns got 4. Although Hamid is very good in the field as well. I feel like it's something to take into consideration. I would probably go Rory Burns. I would keep send Rory back to London as well there, says Sebastian there. And for Bairstow Open, who would you drop as well? And also, so you're going to switch route out for Wokes as well there, says Robert. And also, we've got the 165 for 5, Nichols 88 there. At the moment, 85 overs down at the moment here. Does seem like they are going to be sitting here in a decent position for England. They're slowly bringing it back up. We'll keep you guys updated with the draw percentage. At the moment, it is 16.5. There is still no chance for England to win this game. They have taken the win completely out of their minds. Now it is about survival, and it is about trying to get into the position of drawing this test match to go on to the MCG. Only the 1-0 down as well. Partnership at the moment, 55 runs between these two of 175 balls. Bouncer there from Joe Richardson, something we haven't seen too often from the Australians. I know that Ben Stokes was using the bouncer quite often in the very first innings. Who would you bring in as well? Says Shane there. I think they need to bring Mark Wood back, and I would probably bring in Dom Bess as well. And unfortunately, it seems like Wokes, he is going to be one of those guys that does end up missing out. And the problem is, because he is an all-rounder, his bowling hasn't been up to scratch. So that's kind of putting him way down the pecking order in a way. So it does mean that whoever comes in, whether it's Dom Bess or whether it is going to be possibly also Mark Wood, one of them need to be able to bat for a little while. Similar to what Wokes has been doing in these innings as well. It was 137 against India at Lords in 2018, batting in the same spot as well, says Gareth there. Oh, am I thinking of, was it Jack Leach who opened up against Ireland? Someone opened up against Ireland and set themselves a big title. Do we know who that was? Who opened? Was it Jack Leach? Did end up opening up against Ireland. I know that someone who was way down the order normally opened up against them as a night watchman or / just they sent him out earlier. I think it was actually, Jack Leach up against Ireland. Hopefully someone will be able to confirm that one as well. Nicely done. It depends for the MCG, and the ECG are bringing an extra spinner like Bess as well, says Robert. Yeah, I think Dom Bess has to be there. If he's not there, Jack Leach probably does need to be there for it as well, whether you want a right-hander or a left-hander, because you've got David Milan's leg spin for the left-hander side of it, and you've also got there, then you could go Dom Bess for the right-hander off-spin kind of aspect as well. I've had that Caramel McFlurry ad about 15 times in the last test match, like kind of 4 days or so, so that makes me want to try and, I feel like I'm going to sneeze and I'm holding water. This is not a good combo. There we go. We will put that back down there before I drop it. That would not be ideal. That's sure at the moment. The economy so far, it's actually been Steve Smith with the best economy, just bowling the one. And also, this is so long for Australia to end this as well. It is actually a lot longer than a lot of people anticipated. This could even go to the third session perhaps for Michael Nessa now being brought back in. He was able to get the early wicket last night, and that was the LBW Odawa Milan. And that is going to be an important one. If he can get the breakthrough of Butler or the breakthrough of Wokes, this will perhaps be at the time that England doing it up, going down. But we've said that for the past about 22. It was 92 Leach made versus Ireland as well, says Robert. I knew that someone, did he open Robert as well for that one? Do let me know about Nathan Lyon now going to be chasing that one. That's going to be the single here. And it will now be Chris Wokes. Will be back on strike. They just ran the one. No, sorry, they ran two. Good running between the wickets from England, and Josh Butler now going to be back on strike. 23 runs, 125 balls has been very impressive. And I said him and Stokes, I thought were going to be the two that really ate up the delivery. Stokes, he did decently. He got himself 98 balls faced in that second innings. That's a lie. That was the first innings. In the second one, he did end up facing a total of 77. In that regard, nicely bowled there by Nessa, nice and pitched up. That's going to be once again just the dot ball cover drive from Josh Butler. Goes straight into the hands of Marnus Labuschagne. Was a lurk in there at mid-off as well. After Joe Root got out yesterday, nobody expected this fight from England, to be frank, as well, says Coding there. And also, who do England want out here for them to still have a chance? I feel like it's these two. And worst comes to worst, the next batsman that I think will stick around for a little while, probably Stuart Broad, until they start bowling short to him. We haven't really seen too much of Ollie Robinson's batting so far in this match, or the last one. He got LBW'd in the first innings for a duck for Nathan Lyon, and I will quickly get up those stats for the last time. Ollie Robinson got 8 runs off 17 deliveries in that first test match in the second innings, and then in the first one, he got a duck as well, unfortunately for him. So he's had 2 ducks and also 2 innings where he doesn't score a huge amount. But if he can eat up, that's the thing, at this stage, you're counting down balls less than 300. So all you need is a guy who is in that tail just to eat 50 balls. Not literally, that would probably be quite a lot of effort. I was thinking the leather wouldn't taste too nice, but just face 50 deliveries. Try and chew up a little bit more of that time, but not the ball. Of course, with Nessa now, or actually you could try and chew up the ball a little bit. Try and wear it down so it's a bit easier. Second innings as well. Says it Robert Miller there. It's going to be interesting. We've got the second innings, the final innings of the second Boxing Day, or sorry, not the second Boxing Day, the second Test match at the Adelaide Oval. The next one's going to be the Boxing Day Test at the MCG. 12:30 will be when that one is starting on the 26th of December. We will be live for that one. So anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are also going to be live for the Big Bash a little bit later on tonight, where we will be coming in and watching that one after this Ashes Test match, depending on when those wickets fall, of course. Once again, another leave outside of the off-stump. Leach open with Burns for the second innings as well. Said it was Robert Miller there. So, yeah, I guess I don't think, that's the thing. Butler, it seems to be, I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think they'll do it. But I feel like, I don't know why. I've got that feeling that they might decide and take out Butler and then put Bairstow because they will go, he can be the keeper. But I don't think Bairstow should be a test match keeper over Butler. So they should open him. But I have no idea what England are thinking. We've seen already that they said for the first two matches that they made the wrong choices. As well, keep Burns and replace Ahmed. Burns needs to fix his feet and his trigger as well. He looked better already. And Ahmed's lower hands worry me on these pitches as well, says Gareth. That is a good point. As well, Rory Burns looking a lot better in that second innings compared to Ahmed, who has only got himself a total of, in this match, 6 runs, I believe it is. Something along those lines. But they are just showing there the wicket of Ben Stokes when it did fall. Just a couple wickets falling, but it was almost the opportunity to get Butler extremely early. But they did just miss out. Oh, sorry, it wasn't actually Ben Stokes caught behind. It was instead Ollie Robinson, and lost by 14 as well. And also Australia will also feel pressure when the overs will be reduced to 20 as well. And surely England can't pull this off, says Stephen. They shouldn't be able to, but 19.2% chance of a draw now. It is going down. Anyone who does love to look at the odds as well. Australia now to win this test match are paying $1.13. England are no longer an option as a winner, but the draw is paying $4.80. That is actually the lowest it has been in a very long time. Once again, just hit down the ground. Nice block from Chris Woke. At the moment, they need that breakthrough. It doesn't look like it's coming, though, for the Australians. Richardson. At the moment, Steve Smith. They are just showing him with his first over. Maybe he gets a chance with this new ball eventually. It was a close one for Jai Richardson, but ended up just going a little bit too far down leg for the LBW of Joss Butler. Richardson, I've noticed that the length has actually changed a little bit for the Australians. They aren't pitching it up as full as they were in the session last night. It's a short ball there. Well bowled by Richardson. Whips it through at 132 with a bit of aggression behind it as well. And Wokes was able to just avoid it. The moment, Richardson. The big question is whether or not he does stick with the short stuffs to Chris Wokes. I don't think they'll quite go to it yet, but I don't think we are a mile away. Maybe if we get into the last session, Australia might try and go short with Michael Nessa and maybe even Richardson as well, just banging it in and see whether or not they can get a little bit of a glove or something on about 4 hours of this match left as well, says Stephen there, and survived an hour of the second session as well. Says Sebastian there, doing very nicely at the moment. 50 minutes, that has absolutely flown by as well. I don't know where that's gone. My blister came off my hand as well. My God, it stings like hell as well. Says Betty Wagon, yeah, I hate when the top of it comes off and then you're like, anytime you touch anything, you just feel that sting of a blister as well. Yeah, it's got there. If England can pull this off, then Boxing Test 1-0 makes something interesting as well. Yeah, at the moment, a 22% chance for England to draw this match, 78% for Australia still to win it, and 0% chance of England winning this match from here. 46 overs left though. Jai Richardson well bowled. And once again, Chris Wokes does just survive it. And you wonder, the closer that this comes down to the final kind of few overs, does Steve Smith sit there thinking, should we have enforced that follow-on? How different would the result have been at the moment? It looked like Australia have been in the box seat pretty much from day one, the way that they were able to put together some very good opening run partnerships between Warner and then also Labuschagne, I believe, actually was the partnership of 170 or somewhere around there. So Hamish, what happened to yours? My 85th prediction, it certainly did not happen. I feel like 95th might be a little bit more accurate there. Nicely bowled or nicely played there from Chris Wokes. Half volley, and he does end up just smacking it through the cover. And that is going to be 4 runs. Wokes moves up onto 44 runs off 96 deliveries now, and he is getting closer to that half century for himself. And Jai Richardson, they are saying they like the fact that he did try and pitch it up just a little bit more. But Chris Wokes ready to go for that one. Gets the hands out to it, hits it nicely. He does just time that one very well. Chris Wokes steps into it a little bit as well, just turns the foot to be able to strike that one through the offside. It's a good shot from Chris Wokes, and now it does put the pressure back on Jai Richardson for the final ball of this over until we have 46 now to go. I'm looking at that number and I'm just watching it. Countdown ball team. And then it's going to be Jai Richardson celebrating about that one as well. Manus gives him a big old hug, and that is the 7th wicket down now. Chris Wokes gone. Could this be the start of the downfall? Butler, he is going to be at the other end, and he has got Ollie Robertson with him as well. We have got their Wokes out on 93 overs on 57 runs as well. Says Betty Wagon, and I finished 6th. As well, says Nathan Sim, but ripper of a delivery from Jai Richardson, cut back in off the surface with the new ball. Came in a mile, went straight through him and bowled him. As I long never mind, as I says Betty Wagon there in the chat. Straight through him, hit the middle stump, and Jai Richardson, he was fired up for that one. 7 down now for England. And that is going to be Chris Wokes on his way. 44 off 97. Very good innings from him, though. And awesome by Wokes. He did an absolute best. Well, he did his absolute best. He did indeed. And I'm impressed with the way that he played, which is why I'm still sad that he is going to be missing out on the MCG Test match. Were you playing as Adelaide as well? Says it Robert there in the chat. But that one was an absolute ripper from him as well. Jai Richardson came back in almost a little bit of an off-cutter, or the way that it seemed back in made it seem like it was one, because it went about half a metre inwards. Well, that one, Jai Richardson. Chris Wokes plays all around it, and that is going to be the 7th wicket as well. We have got the out emoji from Robert there. There we go. We will have a drink of water. Hopefully I wasn't too loud in your eardrums. I do apologise for that. Got a bit excited when I saw that ball go through. And if England draws this match, then it's like winning a test match for them. Says the Mukti exactly right. Now, if you guys do remember what I said before, it was actually in that situation, 22% chance for them to draw. 6.2% chance now for them to draw. No spoilers, please, as well, says Gareth there. And the channel also, we have got the next ball, Butler as well, says Paddy Wagon, although it will actually be in this situation. Michael Nessa in the bowling attack to Butler. If they get the wicket now, it would be absolutely incredible for the Australians. Can they do it? Ollie Robinson now, his average is 9.5. What can he do at the crease? That is the big question. Ollie Robinson, the pressure will be slightly on for him at the moment. It was a brilliant delivery from Jai Richardson. Michael Nessa steaming into the crease, whipped off the legs there. Mitchell Stark with a good bit of fielding there, and it keeps Butler on strike. He is the last anchor in the ship of England, I guess you could say there. And you're talking to me, Robert, as well. Says that Nathan's in there. And the chat. Butler at the moment, how many runs will he get? He is sitting on 23 of 131 deliveries, and it is 7 wickets down now for England. It's been a while since we saw a wicket. Those two bringing up a 50-run partnership, fighting hard here for England. But now it has Michael Nessa charging in once again, slower ball. And it was nice and full as well. It was actually still 131. It looks slower for him as well. And yeah, it was as well. Says, yes, Nathan. And the channel also, sometimes bowlers do miracle batting as well. Says the Mukti, they do indeed. We saw it already from Chris Wokes. 44 runs for that man. Josh Butler at the moment, the keeper, to get a duck in the first innings. He faced 15 deliveries, not getting a single run. Now he's out there after 132 and still going. Nicer players the heat as well. Says a Robert there. But now at the moment, Michael Nessa once again steaming in. Australia have their tail up. It's going to be outside of the off stump, and it is just going to be the dot ball once again. Still looking at that 45.3 overs left. So if it was 45 overs after this one of Michael Nessa, you're looking at a total of, I believe, 270 balls left for England to be able to go. Tell you what, I'm doing the quick maths tonight. I'm not too sure what's happening with my brain, but it's working quickly, so we do appreciate that when the brain has kicked into gear. But Cameron Green, he might not be too far away from getting a bowl as well. But first of all, Richardson will get a couple more. I'm playing cricket captain, if you didn't know, Robert, as well. And the problem is, it's the worst spot. It's at the bottom of the thumb. That was an inside ball there. It's at the bottom of the thumb and near the middle as well for the blister. And also, I feel like I made a photo of Josh Parker, the bus, regardless. As I look at that strike rate, he'll need extra security when he leaves the oval as well. Says Sebastian there, but that just came in a long way for Jai Richardson. And he was fired up. And you can tell that the heat out there, they will be feeling at Australia. That was the breakthrough that they needed. The deviation on that ball compared to where it would have been going if it didn't seam back in. Just well and truly went back, and it was able to clean up the middle stump. Michael Nessa now leaving that one outside of the stumps. Josh Butler. Yeah, at the moment, his strike rate, it is sitting at 17.07. If he blocks a few more deliveries, he'll actually be lower than Chris Wokes. Or sorry, not Chris Wokes. It will be lower than Ben Stokes, although no one will be lower than Hasib's for his strike rate because it was 0 because he didn't get a run, unfortunately, for him as well. He's actually the only player for England who have got a duck so far in this innings. Will it be the case in the end? And yeah, I played and Cricket 22 as well there. Says that Robert Miller there. At the moment, Joe Richardson was a happy man with that one high as well. Says DC, welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. Michael Nessa pitches that one up. He hit that one, Josh Butler. Or else it would have been a good old LBW shout. That is the end of the Nessa over. It is a solid one, and it is going to be just the maiden. Robinson now is going to have to face the quick bowling of Jai Richardson, who has just got a wicket, and that man is his most dangerous when he gets a wicket because he gets fired up. He gets steaming into the crease, and he will be slamming probably more than likely his big toe straight through the front of his sneaker again. If he does end up doing anything like he did for the first one, but Ollie Robinson, very tall individual, which does mean maybe the Yorker of Jai Richardson or a bouncer could be a good one to try and clean him up there. But Australia, they were celebrating when they saw that ball go straight through him. For 139 Ks for Richardson, it was a quick one. And Richardson will get Robinson, I predict, as well. Says Robert there, do you think it will be in this over or do you think it will be maybe the next one after that? It was just a good delivery and they were all excited. The stump got turned around a little bit. Jai Richardson now moving up onto 3 wickets for himself. Running in. Oh, tell you what, that almost came back in and almost got him as well, Robert. I got Van der Hussel or Van der Dusen Pollard and Steve Smith as well. And there says Nathan Sunman, we will probably survive the second session, which is more than I expected as well. Here's Sebastian there. Yeah, so I believe if it is looking relatively close, we probably will end up sticking around for the end of the Ashes and then transferring over to our BBL live stream, which will be the Perth Scorchers taking on the Hobart Hurricanes at the moment. That will actually already have who's going to be batting. They haven't actually said yet. I believe it won't be too far away, though. I see bowl once again by Richardson. Robinson reacting quite late to that delivery, and Richardson pretty much running back to his mark at the moment, sitting 135 Ks, 3 more wickets for Australia to win, 269 more deliveries for England to draw here, and only the 3 wickets they have got to do it. Josh Butler, 136 balls face. Robinson's face too, and like I mentioned, any of these guys who come into the crease, they have to face pretty much at least 50 balls just to put on that little bit more pressure on the Australians at the moment. It's going to be Jai Richardson once again. And it's a good delivery off the edge and well fielded there by Cam Green in the gully. I was in that situation of once again, it does end up falling a little bit short next over as well. Says Robert there, so that will be the next Jai Richardson over. Also, Nessa, if he can pick up Butler soon, this game will well and truly be back in favour of the Australians. It's currently 7.2% likely that this game will end in a draw. It was 22% when Butler and also Wokes were still sitting out at the crease. Just off the edge. Well fielded from Cam Green. He's been very impressive in the field throughout this match so far. A lot of the Australians have to be fair. Not really missing too many chances when they do get them. Jai Richardson, then another one off the edge, and that one's actually gone through the hands of Cam Green, but it was off the bounce. That's twice in a row there for Robinson. Just watching that ball onto the bat, but unfortunately struggling to read it from Jai Richardson. Once again, does that one kind of stayed pretty straight, almost bounced like a cross seamer. And everyone is ready at the moment in the slip court, and they know that a catch is not too far away for themselves. Actually got a bat pad in as well here with Marcus Harris. So bats, okay, deep square leg. This might be a short ball or it's a double bluff here for Jai Richardson. Which one is it going to be? Is it going to be the full one or is it the short one? It is the short one, and he tries to take Robinson's shoulder off him. That one he has been able to duck under, nicely played by Ollie Robinson. He will be getting a bit of that short stuff. Of course, as a tailwinder, you start to expect it after a while, which is something that Jofra Archer would have probably gone thick and fast from all of the Australian pace bowlers if he was playing in any of these test matches, as they do probably remember all the bounces that he bowled to them in the Ashes in England. But unfortunately for him, he is injured at the moment, so won't be able to play in any of these matches of the series. And at the moment now, Robinson currently sitting 0 runs off 5 deliveries. Get him ready to go on strike here for Ollie Robinson. 3 wickets left for England, and also any chance of the thunderstorm as well. Says Gareth, it looks pretty nice out there. The sun is still out, so unless it's like all of a sudden, just, I guess, the chance of any rain or anything like that is extremely unlikely. It looks like a little bit of a limp opening up for Jai Richardson, but he's still steaming through for it as well. That is going to be a maiden from him. And also, who won the toss in the BBL? It seems like they haven't quite done the toss just yet, but as soon as they have, I will let you guys know exactly who is going to be batting and bowling. But Perth Scorchers, they are going to be taking on the Hobart Hurricanes. We will be covering that game straight after this one. So if you guys are new to this channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It's hugely appreciated for you guys all being here for these live streams. And we have got plenty more coming, including the Boxing Day test. We've got BBL every single night right up till Christmas. And then also after Christmas as well, we are going to be having more BBL. So we have 6 hours a day of the Ashes, 3 hours a day of the BBL as well. It's going to be absolutely awesome. And my voice is going to absolutely hate it, more than likely. But we are going to be here every single time. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel at the moment. It's going to be very tough for England to get the draw out here, but if they can somehow do it, if they can hold on, it will be absolutely incredible from the English side. We are going right down maybe to the wire, though. This session, it will be ending, and I believe it will be 9:40 that this session does end here for them as well. So more than likely at the moment, looks like we will be getting one more session. Both teams just having a little bit of a chill out in the shade, having some drinks, as that is 1 hour down and at the afternoon session. Still 1 more hour to go here. And England, they want to make it through this session. We'll have to wait and see whether they do get it. It's a very tall man. I believe that's Overton, isn't it? If I'm not wrong. What's his name? First name. I can't think of his first name, but I know it's Overton who is there. And he's probably standing above a lot of people, to be fair. So I wonder whether or not he gets a chance in one of the upcoming test matches. I feel like he would be a good man for Hobart because of the fact that it might get a little bit of variable bounce later on in those days. And for his extra height, ball just skids through a little bit lower, and it will clean up a few of the Australian batsmen. So at the moment, Mitchell Starc just doing a few exercises, trying to keep that back working all right for him. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets another chance a little bit later on in this innings to try and clean up the likes of a Stuart Broad or a Jimmy Anderson at the bottom of the order. But the next wicket that they want to get, Butler. If Butler goes, Craig Overton, that is his first name from Sports Sudan there. But yeah, pretty much if they lose Joss Butler, this game, I would say, is all but over. But if Butler stays out there for the whole rest of the innings, I mean, fair play to him. He has been out there. Robert is captain or cricket captain, DU International as well. Says Chris there, and also Chris Overton from a Robert. Or is it Chris or is it Craig? It's a big question. It starts with a C there, just showing that ripper of a delivery from Jai Richardson. Came back in, beautifully skidding off the surface, and it was just a good ball. Can't do too much about that as a batsman. Definitely not when it moves so much as well. Craig Overton as well, says that Nathan Sim there. But now, is that Nathan Lyon? No, it's Michael Nessa. Okay, Nathan Lyon might not be a mile off, though. Possibly getting another ball later on in this one. They might just bring in everyone around the bat and try and get Ollie Robinson with a ripper. I know that he actually ended up getting dismissed in that first innings for England. In the end, LBW by Nathan Lyon on the duck. And I say yes as well, says Robert there. And at the chat, Michael Nessa here. It's been pretty solid in his first test match. He was able to get the wicket in the first innings, a wicket in the second as well. And it was a big wicket of Dubba Milan for the second one. And I believe he actually got, was it Rory Burns or Hamid? It was Hamid in the first innings. There he was able to get out for only the 6 runs, I believe Hamid got for that first one. But now Butler on strike to Michael Nessa. Right arm over is the call, and it is going to be 8:45 at the moment. So they've got 55 more minutes here to bet out for the session here, England. Michael Nessa driving forward, bounces straight away from him. Joss Butler ducks underneath it. He probably wouldn't have been expecting the bouncer this early on because we haven't really seen any bounces from Michael Nessa. But I believe when they get a little bit more desperate, the Australians in the later stages, I think that will be in that situation of, okay, I think that will be when they start bowling short, though. But the Scorchers won the toss and chose to bat. That doesn't really surprise me. They love batting first. The Perth Scorchers love putting up a big total on the board and then chasing down the opposition, trying to bowl them out early. Similar to what we saw for the Thunder versus Heat game yesterday. Now it will be Joss Butler once again. We'll be on strike here, 23 runs. Just leaving that one outside of the off stump there for his side as well. I am going to quickly blow my nose. I don't think that's how I normally blow my nose, but I feel like I blow my nose weird on the camera for some reason because I don't know how to react because I can see myself when doing it. But yeah, the Scorchers, they are going to be batting first. And in that matchup, they've got a deep backward point here, and also they've still got the slip corner pretty packed. That's an LBW shout from Nessa. It's going down leg, though. from my first reaction. Do they go upstairs? They are all saying yes, it's going down leg, I believe. A little bit too far. It was pitched up though. So that was one thing that I had going for it. It was probably going to be hitting the stumps in terms of height, but not in terms of accuracy here. Yeah, well and truly took off there. It almost ended up with an in-swinger or in-cutter type delivery similar to Jai Richardson's. And also Australia aren't bowling full enough here as well, says Gareth. That ball was a lot better from Michael Nessa, trying to trouble the outside edge, trying to trouble the pad, but it was about 3 stumps out to the leg side that one was hitting there for Michael Nessa. So a good call from the umpire, good call from Australia as well, not to review that one. They've got 3 slips now and the gully, so they've brought in an extra slip now. A little bit leg side-ish, but this is better from Nessa in terms of the length. He's done 2 full deliveries in a row. Just needs to get the radar right, and this could be a big wicket. It's actually, Ollie Robinson on strike, which is why they have decided to bring in that extra slip of Warner, Smith, and Labuschagne now with Cam Green still at the gully. He hasn't actually taken any catches yet, Cam Green, I don't believe, but he has certainly been looking good when the ball bounces to him. So if it is in the air, perhaps he will be able to pluck it. This guy, he read my mind before my comment as well. Says Gareth, I feel like he did Michael Nessa. Maybe he's got the live stream on his phone when he's running back to the mark and just going, oh yeah, could try that. A little bit fuller. That's a good delivery, almost a caught and bowled there. But Nessa not quite able to get back as he hurt himself though. He is going to be all right. I believe Michael Nessa, he's still sitting down. He knows that was almost a beautiful opportunity for him. Broke a record for fastest T20 for the strikers. 60 balls as well there, says Nathan Sim. This one here. Pop back up. He almost moved the body back round. He got the hand fingertips to it, but just wasn't quite able to take it there for Michael Nessa. Very good effort from Nessa. Try bowl him out as well. He almost got the caught and bowled. He was, tell you what, he almost twisted his knee there. So I'm glad to see that he is all right, but he's definitely pitching it up a little bit more to Ollie Robinson, who does get himself off the mark now. And that means now that he does get himself away from that duck like he did get into that first innings. That is the last ball of the over, though. So now he is going to have to face off against an angry Jai Richardson once again. And an angry Jai Richardson is not a fun Jai Richardson, unless, of course, you are an Australian fielder. Then that is a good place to have it when Jai Richardson is an angry man. But we are currently sitting 8:50 at the moment, PM New Zealand time. There are still 3 wickets to fall here for England in this matchup. If they can get the job done, would be very impressive to get into that draw. They have got 43 overs left, which does mean that they have got a total of 258 balls left that they do have to face. It's slowly cutting down, but it is still a mile till the end of this game, that is for sure. We've still got another session. We've still got about 13 overs of this session as well. And nicely played by Ollie Robinson in the end to be able to survive that over of Michael Nessa. He was pitching it up a little bit more, like I mentioned. I believe the strategy behind that is to see whether or no Mitchell Starc coming back into the attack. Ollie Robinson will not be too happy about this one, I wouldn't think, because you much prefer, or do you? Yeah, you do. I was going to say you much prefer facing off with Jai Richardson rather than facing off with Mitchell Starc, although I don't know where this one's going to be going for Mitchell Starc. They've got a leg slip. They've got a bat pad. I think Ollie Robinson's going to be receiving just a little bit of the short stuff here occasionally from Mitchell Starc. First of all, though, it's pitched up and gliding it nicely. Good fielding, though, from Labuschagne. And they do get through for the single. Joss Buttler now will get the strike. Good move to get Ollie Robinson off strike, because I feel like the longer he is on strike to Mitchell Starc, the more likely he is to either get that edge through, or also, this is a strange angle we've got ourselves. Oh, no, that's a caught and bolt. I was wondering what was happening there, but Michael Nessa so close to being able to get down and take that catch. It would have been almost caught behind his knee as well, which would have been even more impressive for him, definitely with him being off balance at the same time there for Michael Nessa. But now it's going to be once again Mitchell Starc to Joss Buttler. This has been a pretty good battle that we've seen quite a bit with the new ball still in hand here. It's 11 overs deep for that new ball, still swinging around a little bit, and also seems to be seeming Starc will get Robinson as well, said Robert there. Once again, left alone by Joss Buttler. It is the full length outside of the off stump. See whether or not he does want to take on the half volley there for Joss Buttler. It's going to take a lot of control, because he loves getting bat on ball. Like, that is one thing we noticed from the T20s, from the ODIs. That man, if he's not hitting the ball, he doesn't quite feel confident, but he has to try his best there. If it's outside of the off stump, the hands probably twitch, and he goes, want to be able to go for that, but decides against it. So it was well played once again from Joss Buttler, who has almost faced 150 balls, 10 away from it. Currently sitting on only the 16. They are currently only sitting on the 23 runs, I should say, Nicely played once again. It was a good delivery. And they do not take the single there. It's Josh Butler at the moment. It seems like straight away we are seeing that Robinson is happy at the non-striker's end and that Josh Butler, he is going to try and close it out from here. As often as he can have the strike, he will be taking it. It was kind of different for him and Wokes, though. It did seem like Wokes was actually saying, I'll take more of it if you do want Josh. And at this stage, 3 wickets for Australia to be able to win this game. The BBL and also the Scorchers, they are going to be starting in a very short moment for the Scorchers versus Hurricanes game. They are going to be batting first, the Scorchers, and they will be open to put on decent total. If they got around what England have now, they'll probably be pretty impressed with it. But once again, left alone, 141k. So Mitchell Stark still getting it down there at a very decent rate here for himself. But we will have to wait and see whether or not he does pick up that big wicket of Butler. As soon as Butler goes, I feel like it will be a lot closer. But the innings, or the session, sorry, we have still got another 47 minutes. So plenty of time for both of these sides. Isn't it weird how bubbles form in a glass when the water's warm? It's probably not weird. It's probably just basic science, but just seems strange, you know? At the moment now, Mitchell Stark, he is going to be charging him once again here. On the leg side a little bit, and Josh Butler able to turn around the corner. What I am going to be doing with my neck constantly facing this way, I'm going to be a bit fancy, and I'm going to take this one off this screen. I'm going to put it over here. Here we go. Now we don't have to change the neck too much, and I can still see the chat. This is feeling a lot better because I've noticed I've spent about 40 hours this week looking this way. So I've got it straight out ahead as well. So I'm not looking down kind of into your souls. I am looking just a little bit higher for the cricket as well. But at the moment, it is sitting 169 for 7 here for the English. Robinson, he is going to be at the non-strikers end. 1 delivery left. They'll probably try and get themselves a single there. I pretend I didn't hear that, Hamish, as well. Says a vision there in the chat about my water theories. Now Butler, just one more. Like they're saying, they don't want to get a... Oh, he leaves it. Sides against playing that one. That was a good ball by Mitchell Stark, making Josh Butler decide against trying to play it. And now it is going to be 169 for 7. Going to be now Ollie Robinson. Also, we have got there, what would your Black Caps starting 11 be versus Bangladesh? I'd say Latham, Conway, Williamson, Taylor, Young, Mitchell, Jamieson, Southey, Bolt, Ajas, and Henry as well. Is Devon Conway going to be all right for the test match? Nathan, do let me know. I know that he broke his hand in the World Cup, unfortunately. Of course, ended up signing that bat looked like it was not too hard, so I'll just give it a nice wee jab. And then, unfortunately for him, broke his hand. But 9.9% chance of the draw now, ladies and gentlemen, for this one. We will be transferring straight over to our next live stream, which is the BBL, and that is going to be the Perth Scorchers taking on the Hobart Hurricanes. And that will be straight after this game, although at this stage it seems like this game might be running just a little bit longer than we were anticipating. Ollie Robinson getting behind that ball, and is once again going to be the dot for Michael Nessa. Currently sitting 11 balls face for Ollie Robinson. This is going to be, okay. I'm going to ask the question. 100 overs, ladies and gentlemen. Do England lose another wicket before the 100th over? And if so, who will it be? Will they lose Butler and Yip should be ready to go? Looks good, Nathan. The team are playing well against the team playing against India, was weird. And there as well. But currently, that would mean we've got another 7.5 overs as well. Wait, not Henry. I forgot Wagner as well there. Says Nathan Sim, Wagner, he will be keen to go at some stage in the near future. Now Michael Nessa a little bit leg sidish, and it's whipped off the legs nicely by Ollie Robinson. I believe that's going all the way to the boundary. It does indeed. A great strike from the number 9 batsman there, Ollie Robinson, getting his first boundary of the day for the English. Usman Khawaja not quite able to cut that one off. Ended up just getting a little bit too full and straight. He just ends up whipping it away. That was a very good shot from Ollie Robinson. Like they're saying, very good square of the wicket for Ollie Robinson. So Michael Nessa, it's probably that off stump. And Robinson will be out soon as well, says Sebastian there. And Jap are currently sitting 92.2 overs in to this innings. I believe they have batted longer than they did in the first one. Nice and behind that ball for Robinson. Michael Nessa not quite able to pick up his opposite number almost in this match, I guess you could say. The Perth Scorchers, anyone who doesn't know, for the BBL, they are going to be batting first in their innings, and they are going to be taking on the Hobart Hurricanes in Hobart. I believe that match has taken place and should be a very exciting one. We will be covering that one as soon as this match is over. If this match ends early, that is, could end up going the full distance of England can somehow pull off the draw for themselves here. And England playing simply Crawley, Bracey, and Billingsdale and cricket captain as well. And there says Nathan Sim there, and how does kiwi taste? Is some sort of fruit as well. A little bit leg side-ish from, it was Anissa, but pretty much a kiwi fruit. It's a weird one. You can either get yourself a sweet kiwi fruit, or it could actually end up being a little bit sour as well. And then also the skin of the kiwi fruit. I don't know why I can't say fruit today. Some people love it. Some people hate it. Some people eat it like it is an apple and eat the outside, like kind of furry skin on it as well. And then other people take it off. I'm more of a taking it off kind of guy. But we're seeing the reverse sweep from Ollie Robinson at the Gabba, I believe it was. Decided that it was worth the crack. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out for him there, though. I wonder how long till we get to see Nathan Lyon, because he has been dismissed 2 times from Nathan Lyon so far. And Butler is going to be out there very soon, as well, going to be out very soon, says Paddy Wagon there. Could be the case, depending on how much strike he gets as well. I think Nathan Lyon and Labuschagne just having a bit of a chat here about who might have a little bit more of a bowl. Nathan Lyon, as long as his arm's going all right for himself, he will still be ready to go in session 1 for New Zealand 100 for 2. As well, there says Nathan Sim. Robinson, 6 runs off 15 deliveries here from. And Michael Ness are going to be steaming into the crease once again. Almost cut it onto the stumps there for Ollie Robinson. They don't take the run, though, which is, I guess, understandable because it is going to be Butler versus them. I've never seen a Kiwi eaten skin on as well. Said it was Gareth. We should clarify this is the fruit rather than the bird as well. You shouldn't eat kiwis, the animal that is. But kiwi fruit, though, I think it's actually originally, I think it was called a Chinese gooseberry, if I'm not wrong. But then when it was in New Zealand, changed it to a kiwi fruit. I don't know why I can't say kiwi fruit today. I keep on saying fruit. Whose name is the rather than fur? Because I feel like that's what's changing it up for me at the moment. The Perth Scorchers, I think it is. So that's why kiwi fruit is what I am saying as well. But Michael Nessa so far looking decent in his first ever test match. Hopefully he gets more opportunities in the future as well for the Australians. Been looking sharp. And the one being able to pick up a wicket as well, or Kiwi humans for that matter as well. That is a good shout as well. Yeah, I guess eating humans is never quite the way to go. Overall, it's a bit dodgy, I guess you could say. Now it is going to be 56. No, sorry, less than 56. I don't know what I'm on about, but 3 wickets needed for them as well. I was going to say 56 overs left, but it is way less than that, ladies and gentlemen. Only 41 overs left here. It's going to be tough for them. That is a sure, but if they can do it, if they get a draw, 9.6% chance of doing it. If they can do it, absolutely incredible comeback from England in this game. It's looked like Australia to win this one pretty much the whole way through the test match. But Mitchell Starc now charging his way in. That's going to be close to the LBW. I think he got a little bit of bat on it, and he had to. And maybe pitching outside leg. What are they deciding? Mitchell Starc doesn't think it's high. They've got 3 reviews. Do you go upstairs? 2 left, sorry. They don't use it. Maybe pitching outside leg. It swung nicely back in for Mitchell Starc there. I also originally thought there was a little bit of bat on it. Oh, that's in line. I think it might be almost in line. That's out as well. It's this Betty Wagon there, although they didn't use it. Almost double the amount of vitamin C in kiwi per kg than oranges. I did not know that. That is a good fact. So maybe people should be eating kiwi fruits rather than oranges in that regard to get yourself the vitamin C. Mitchell Starc, a little bit disappointed with that one. What do we see? It was just outside leg. So it was a good call in the end by the umpire, but it is always a hard angle to create. We are trying to get that one just outside the leg stump, or just inside the leg stump, I should say as well. And never mind, 270 for 7 at the end of day one. Says that Nathan Sim, but at the moment, Mitchell Starc, he's still whipping it down there at about 140. And if he continues to do so, Australia will continue to have a little bit of variation in terms of that pace attack. When you got Richardson at one end bowling 130, when you got also Starc bowling 140, Nessa having the bowling at the moment, or Michael Nessa, sorry, he is currently doing very nicely for himself as well. I am just quickly writing on the Perth Scorchers live stream that we will be starting a little bit later in the day as well. Nicely played once again by Butler. A little bit later with the Ashes. on. There we go. So we'll be starting the next live stream just a little bit later because of the Ashes still taking place at the moment here, but it was close for Josh Butler. End up being on his way. It was nicely played in the end. Just get the bat on it, though, for that next delivery. And AJ Patel gets 84 as well. Sees it Nathan Sim there. And at the moment, Butler sitting on 23. Robinson sitting on 6. These two need a big partnership, not in terms of the runs, but in terms of the balls that they will be facing. Mitchell Starc running into the crease once again, down the leg side by a mile there. Good glove work from Alex Carey to be able to cut that one off. Only 93.4 overs down in this test match. Still another 40 to go here for England. If they can do it, it's very impressive. 8.6% chance of a draw at the moment. The new ball hasn't been as effective as we thought it would be for Australia. We thought as soon as they took that new ball, the wickets would fall. Innings done. 486 all out as well. There's Nathan Sim there. Very similar to what Australia got in that first innings of 473. They declared both innings, Australia, not willing to bat Nathan Lyon. I think that was strategy due to him really having to have a lot of overs on the Adelaide Oval surface. Once again, it's going to be the dot ball. Josh Butler not looking troubled at the moment. If he faces one more delivery, faced 150 balls so far for himself in this test match. And then plus 15 in the first innings, I will mention, but he did end up going out for the duck there. He has got the strike rate currently sitting at 15.54. Now, interestingly enough, Ben Stokes, when he went out, had 15.58 for himself there as well. So very, very close between those two sides, I should say, or those two men in the middle of the batting lineup. Mitchell Starc finding the final delivery of this over. I don't know why I couldn't talk there. It's going to be down the leg side, and Josh Butler just leaves it, and that will be the end of the over. The end of the 94th over, 173 for 7. We've got there from Jaden. England are massive as well. And this is a big old innings from England here. They need to bat for 40 more overs. That is a total of 240 deliveries. If they can do so, they will end up drawing this test match and go into the MCG only being the 1-0 down in this series, which will be absolutely huge because if they were 2-0 down at that stage, they need to win all 3 of the last test matches to have a chance of being able to get there. Nathan Lyon now in the bowling attack, a man who was able to pick up Ollie Robinson 2 out of his 3 dismissals this test match so far. Just having a little bit of a chat with Josh Butler there, trying to find a little bit of the footing. It looks like it's gone a little bit soft, maybe, right where they are, but placing their feet. If England draw, this is huge, surely, as well. Yeah, it would be indeed. And also, Rory Burns, not good real life in my game, 172 as well, says Nathan Sim. So a good bit of batting from Rory Burns in your game. Hopefully, if he does get the chance in the later stages, or in the early stages, I should say, of the MCG, maybe gets himself a decent total, but there is a chance he may be missing. We have got there, stay hydrated, buddy, as well, says David M&D, mate. Nicely bowled from Nathan Lyon straight away to Robinson and Jane. Why did you take on that penalty at the Euros as well? Or sorry, why did you take on that penalty at the Euros? Of course, that's actually the name of who does he play for at the moment? Does he play for, is it, who am I thinking of? Borussia Dortmund, is it? That he plays for? If I'm not wrong, I could be wrong, though. No, he's actually, or is he a Bayern Munich boy now? Jadon Sancho. There's going to now be Ollie Robinson still on strike. 2-dot delivery straight away from Nathan Lyon here. They're trying to get that breakthrough here for the Australians. Can they do it? That is a big question on everyone's mind. It's pitched up delivery. Robinson just pretty much ends up trapping that ball on the ground. Try and stop it from rolling through. And I would say that Cameron Green, he probably isn't too far away as well. Bought from Dortmund as well. I know I am now at Manchester United as well. Says that Sanko there for at Man U alongside Cristiano Ronaldo. They've got plenty of money going around at the moment. Well bowled from Nathan Lyon. Well, let's got that Sanko. Plays for Man U. Used to play for Dortmund as well. Says that Sebastian there. At the moment, Robinson, he's faced 20 deliveries, doing nicely. 150 at the other end for Stuart Broad. And also we have got there. So you watch Kinky Lucky Game as well. Says Gareth, what is Kinky Lucky Game? Gareth, do you watch Kinky Lucky Game as well? I do not watch Kinky Lucky Game because I do not know what that is. It's soccer big in Australia as well, says Jane Sanko. It's relatively big overall, probably not as big as rugby league or cricket or anything along those lines, but probably is a decent size. And then in New Zealand, we're probably a little bit more quiet terms of our football watching, but that's because we aren't the best, unfortunately, for ourselves. But we try. We try. Or England all out for 417 as well. They would have accepted that. And this one, I believe if they got 417 in the second innings, they would have been very close to being able to chase down the massive total. And that's actually the most that any team have been able to chase down as well. But at the moment, it is sitting 9:07 p.m. We are still here for the Ashes, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be continuing throughout the rest of the session. And also, we will be doing a bit of the Boxing Day Test match, or actually all of the Boxing Day Test match, alongside the BBL that will be taking place as well. But at the moment now, Josh Buttler going to be at the crease. 23 balls he has faced so far. 23 runs he has got off 150 balls. And also, come on, Chris Wood is a decent striker. Yeah, he is. Although he doesn't play pretty much, I guess you could say he plays for New Zealand and we do well. But other than that, like our teams in terms of the Wellington Phoenix, they go all right. But we haven't really got any of those superstar guys like Winston Reid as well. Very good player in his defense, but we don't really get to see him as often. And I don't think they're going to be available for the World Cup qualifiers, if I'm not wrong, because of the fact that those games are taking place outside the international window. Could be wrong there, though, but I think I read that how we won't have Chris Wood or any of those guys as well. What's your favourite chant as well? Says Jaden Sanko. I probably don't know too many of them overall for the favourite chants of the grounds around the world. For the A-League, I know that, the Phoenix just have the stock standard clap, 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 Phoenix. That's about all that they say as well for the Phoenix. But they are just showing the early opportunity to get Josh Buttler out, not taken by the Australians. And because of that, Josh Buttler, he's still at the crease 100 and about 40 balls later than that one did take place. Mitchell Starc, good in swinging. He's actually going over the wicket now, or around the wicket, I guess it would be for the left-hander. Seeing whether or not he can get that ball to swing back and maybe shape away as well. Try and get this Josh Buttler wicket out. Did end up nicely done off the edge, and unfortunately, did end up going straight through. Melbourne City on my team. I love them, like my girl as well, says Jaden Sanko there. And they have got some very good players. Jamie McLaren up the front when we are talking to strikers. At the moment, David Warner and Alex Carey just both looking at each other for that one and evening. Says Hamish Spencer, welcome into the live stream, mate. We are in the second session of day 5. England 7 down at the moment. Australia need 3 more wickets. England need to bat out for another 38.4 overs to be able to draw this test match. So we have probably got about 8 overs left of this session, and that is going to be taking place in the next 31 minutes. Then we have got a 20-minute tea break, and then we will be straight back into the action, where we will get to see who wins 150 deliveries to Josh, honorary president of the Lancashire Public Transports as well. And they see Sebastian also, Kiki game, soccer as well. I was wondering what kinky was in terms of that. I do watch a little bit of football, but probably not as much as, well, definitely not as much as rugby with the amount that I have watched recently. Hesse is in the chat. Morning, Hamish. Did England give their wickets away today, or was it good Australian bowling as well, says Darren Smith. I think it was just, unfortunately, eventually, they did have that one ball where they lost a little bit of focus there for Ben Stokes. Ollie Pope, you would say he probably lost his wicket a lot earlier than he should have. He only faced 7 deliveries as well. I have Pavlova for Christmas, Hamish, as well. I believe we have got Pavlova. I think we actually have mini Pavlovas as well. Still watching your team lose as well, says Hamish Spencer. Yeah, there is no chance for England to win this one, but there is an 11% chance that they do draw this test match at the moment, the way that it is sitting. So we will have to wait and see whether or not Cameron Green can be the breakthrough wicketer that they did have. I believe last time it was Joe Root that he was able to pick up for himself. And at the moment, Mitchell Starc about to run in. The umpire's not too happy. Someone's just gone in front of the sight screen. Mitchell Starc not too happy with them either. Hamish Spencer, I still can't spell his mate. What's your favourite Christmas song as well? Oh, that's a hard one. Christmas songs. I can't actually think of too many. Snoopy's Christmas is normally all right. Neil Wagner, 77. What's going on as well? And there says Nathan Sim. Now it is going to be in that situation of Buttler on strike up to 154 deliveries. Now the sun is just starting to set. Nicely played by Buttler. Just try and kick that ball away. One more delivery left of this one. Half an hour till the next tea break. And also, hello, give me that, please. Do live BBO as well, says Lola. We are going to be doing a little bit of a co-stream for that one. So what I am going to be doing is I will be watching the BBL on my second monitor and kind of keeping you guys informed, similar to what we did yesterday for the Ashes, but doing it in form of the other way around until this match is over, because at the moment, the Ashes, it seems like it is going to be going down to the wire, that is for sure. And also, we have got the just finished driving as well. Says Hamish Spencer there in the chat. And also, we have got there Wagner loves the England fans from Lords in July as well. Mitch Marsh hitting himself 100 in that first innings back for the Perth Scorchers. Whipped off the legs there for Joss Butler. And this is going to be just the single to close it out. And he will be on strike for the next over for Nathan Lyon now. Now, he was tempted earlier on to play a couple pull shots. Or sorry, not pull shots, sweep shots in that one as well. At the moment, the BBL is sitting 5 minutes away from getting underway there, ladies and gentlemen. And we will be transferring straight over to it as soon as this one is over. I am going to change the time that it is going to be starting. We will change it up to 9:30. I feel like it's going to be later than that, actually. We'll go 9:45 for that one and wait and see whether or not it will be taking place. We have got the okay debate of the decade as well, says Gareth Ferguson. Right, we're going to have to see how this goes. And also, hope you're well, mate. How many hours was it? I think he said, was it about 20 or so hours yesterday, if I'm not wrong? Most wickets in the BBL so far is actually Sanger at the top. Then it is Sakir Khan, Andrew Tice, Stephen O'Keefe, and Kane Richardson for that one as well. Hamish, bro, what do you think today's score total in the BBL? I think it will be 190 there. And match score, not surprised, forgot to declare as well. Says Nathanson, well played there by Joss Butler. Nathan Lyon once again trying to break his way through. Mitch Marsh, he will not be opening the batting. I see Patterson out there. And also, I believe it's Colin Munro. And also, if Rocket Ronnie O'Sullivan can win last night after Neil Robinson's domination at the snooker, we know that, or you never know what might happen today. Wishful thinking as well. There's Darren, well bowled by Nathan Lyon. Pitched up delivery. Once again, though, another dot ball. At the moment, Gazza, he needs to break through 18. I was lucky as well, says Amos Spencer there. And also, is Die Hard a Christmas movie, says Gareth Ferguson. That's a good question. We were actually talking about Christmas movies yesterday. And also, you have got the Amish bro. You are my boss as well from Lila. So I appreciate that, I guess. But you do get a promotion for saying that, of course. The Hobart Hurricanes, anyone who doesn't know about the BBL at the moment, they are going to be bowling first in this innings. It's looking nice at Blundstone Arena. Actually, the location of the fifth test match of this series, and it is going to be a day-nighter. Riley Meredith, the big man with the mustache, he is back for the Hobart Hurricanes. But Nathan Lyon now at the moment, three balls, one single. That was close for Joss Butler. But once again, able to stick it out for just a little bit longer there for Robinson. Oh, that's not a mile off, actually, for that one. But I think what's spinning too much is in hours. How long do England have to survive as well? So I believe at this stage they have got 2.5 hours left. Or actually, yeah, about 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours, 37.2 overs left. And also, Oli, mate, that's the longest drive I've had was 4 hours and a half, closing in on 5. I can possibly do something like that as well, says Sebastian. So, yeah, you'll probably be wanting a little bit of sleep soon, more than likely. But also, first of all, you will be wanting to see the win for England. A little bit uppish. Did it go through the hands of Labuschagne there? Was he asleep and close? Don't know whether or not that was a catching opportunity for Marnus. What happens here? We're going to see the replay a little bit later on. The moment he's bowling right in the right space. Nathan Lyon. Where's that one? I'm looking for that last delivery to Ollie Robinson that brought in possibly Labuschagne. I don't know whether or not it was completely there for my head breaks as well, says Amish Spencer. I guess if you're in a caravan, it does mean that you can kind of have little spells and have a bit of a sleep on the way as well if you do need to. And also a whole heap of energy drinks in the back by the sounds of it, also just drinks in general. The moment Nathan Lyon, we're looking at this last one here. Does this one go up in the air? It ended up hitting the pad, I believe, and it bounced to Marnus Labuschagne. Right, so it wasn't a dropped opportunity. I had about 3 breaks as well during that. It wasn't in one go as well, says Sebastian there. And did you go through Roma as well, says Robert there. And also we have got there, my auntie did an 8-hour drive straight as well, says Nathan Sim. I know that going to Nelson from here is probably about 8 hours or somewhere around there, depending on how well you get around all of the bends and whatnot. But currently, we are just waiting to see whether or not there will be another wicket. It is Mitchell Starc now bowling almost in the air. It's going to be just once again the single. Do they take it? No, they don't. Joss Butler on strike. He has decided he doesn't want any more runs. And eyebrows out, says Roman. Welcome into the Livestream. I hope you are doing well. And we are going to be talking all about the KFC Big Bash. Where you're from, mate? Auckland as well. I am from a small town in the South Island, in between Christchurch and Dunedin, about halfway up in that regard for other kind of big cities. I feel like saying the exact name won't really tell you guys too much because it is a very specific one. At 60 kilometers an hour as well, since I'm speed to there. And at times I was 60 kilometers an hour over the speed living on the lonely roads as well. And I did 13 hours once on my way back from Kruger and was broken for 2 days as well, and other lights on. I don't believe they quite are yet. We've still got the sun out there nicely, bowled by Mitchell Starc. He's getting annoyed at the moment, Mitchell Starc. Joss Butler like we've mentioned many times, just parking himself at the crease, and he is not willing to let them through. Cameron Green now, 250 plus all out. As I says, Rowan, yeah, at the moment they are sitting at 175. I don't think they'll get to 250. I think these two, they aren't worried about the runs, they're about the balls at the moment. And Josh Butler sitting with a strike rate of 16.25. And who's your favourite Phoenix player as well, says Jaden Sanko. I quite liked. Unfortunately, he's left though, hasn't he? Kakache. I believe he has actually gone overseas. Who else do I like for them? Don't mind maybe a Ben Wayne, quite a young player, up and comer. That's nicely delivered. And once again, it's going to be bouncing to Cameron Green in the gully. And come on, Australia, says Roman there. I've got a fair idea which part he's from, but I won't say as well. Says it Robert there. At the moment now, Cameron Green, he's just doing a few warm-ups, trying to let the captain know I'm ready to go. He hasn't actually had too much of a chance today, Cameron Green, if any chance. So far, I've got a fair idea. And also, it breaks you. Says it was from Amy Spencer. At the moment, they are just showing around the ground for the Perth Scorchers versus Hobart Hurricanes game. Quite a short field on the square leg boundary, which will be something that we do consider for the test match when it does come up. Will Sir George be with us for the Boxing Day game as well, says Darren. I'm hoping we do get to have George round for a little bit of it at least. Once again, a little bit leg side-ish, and it is the dot ball. They've got a leg slip and play here for Michael Nisa. It's the man who is waiting there. They just need that wicket. They're waiting for it. They haven't been able to get it yet for their side. At the moment, yeah, Cameron Green, he is still warming up, so it seems like he's not too far off from getting the opportunity to go out there and have another crack with the ball in hand. He didn't actually bowl earlier on today, but now I wouldn't be surprised if they go Nathan Lyon from one end for a very long time and then maybe replace Stark as well. 296 all out there as well. And I hope that you aren't in lockdown over there, says Jaden. We're not really completely, but we've got a traffic light system now that has been kind of brought into play, which does mean, like, depending on the case numbers and everything, it's going to be in that situation of it depends if Green must be injured, not bowling. I don't think he is. I think they have just been holding off for him a little bit. Don't trust him, or not so much not trust him with the new ball, but decided that there are other options for that new ball as well. Going to be just blocked nicely for Josh Butler. One delivery left of this one. 36 overs left here for England, I believe it is, or somewhere around there for them to be able to get themselves a win. Getting closer and closer, that is for sure. They're working hard. They are playing harder at the moment. England, they need to face off. I don't actually think it is 36. I think that hasn't actually updated itself in a little while for the scoreboard. We will hopefully be able to sort that out after the end of this one, though. Single off the last ball. Can Butler do it? I feel like that is actually where Butler might lose his wicket. It's trying to get himself the single for rotating the strike as well. And also, who is the best player in this match as well, says Himsworld. I would say Marnus Labuschagne right up there. Mitchell Stark as well has been phenomenal. In the end, it was Travis Head. It's the stuff with that one. That's going to be the end of the over. And now 98 overs down. And it is going to be Green. Got Root out twice as well. But why not? What's not trust about it, lad, as well? Yeah, it seems weird that they have waited so long to kind of give him that opportunity. Now, at this stage, Josh Butler, he did face off against the maiden of Mitchell Stark. Has that one been updating, ladies and gentlemen? Do let me know. I believe it is now. It was just a little bit behind. And in that regard, it's about a ball behind, which isn't really normal. That's going to be Josh Inglis out into the Hobart Hurricanes versus Strikers game. And after the first over, they are 1 for 1 off 1 as well. So that is not ideal for the Perth Scorchers in that start. They didn't have Colin Munro opening. It's actually Josh Inglis who was out there now. Who else have they got? They're going to be bringing in Mitch Marsh very soon, though, and that's going to be danger as soon as he makes his way to the crease at the moment. Nathan Lyon now. Relatively close, but Robinson once again is surviving. Mitch Marsh making his way to the crease for the Perth Scorchers game. Anyone who doesn't know, we are going to be going for that one as well. We have got their ball behind as well, says Robert. Nice little bit of spin, and it was just the inside edge from Robinson. He's digging his heels, and he does not want their side to go down without a fight. If he didn't hit that one, that would have been a big old shout from the Australians. But at the moment, they have still got half a chance here for this one as well. I think Hamish and George should start a cooking show, bake, and do delicious New Zealand foods as well. I feel like my kitchen, we did ask my mum about it, and she said we probably wouldn't let catch it. No, not a catch for Marnus Labuschagne. A little bit uppish from Robinson. It's getting closer and closer for the Australians now. There are still going to be another 19 minutes left in this session. Can they do it? Good bit of spin there. Ended up hitting the glove. Labuschagne, it was just a little bit wide of him. He did react pretty quickly, just didn't quite get the fingertip to what it's on. When you're that close in, it's pretty much just if the hand goes out there and it sticks, you've done it very well. If it doesn't, Steve Smith as well, says what Orlando also doing very nicely in this matchup. Although I think there'll be a few people annoyed if they do end up losing, or sorry, if they end up drawing this one, as they could have enforced the follow-on and been in a dominant position to win it. Although Steve Smith, he did say he had a plan, and there was a reason, a very good reason behind batting second, or actually batting again, and he said that he would tell them after it. Nicely played once again there for Robinson, and they will be picking up the single now. That's actually going to be almost the 4 runs here for Ollie Robinson. Now it's going to pull up, and also here we go, line on, or line in as well. Says that Gareth there, and also thinks so too. And there from Robert. At the moment, it's going to be an interesting cooking show. If we did have one, I feel like my kitchen, we'd probably spend more time cleaning up my kitchen than we would while we are bowling, or not bowling, sorry, than we are cooking, baking, doing all sorts as well. But Nathan Lyon now, 2 deliveries left, and it is once again going to be Ollie Robinson on strike. Nicely bowled, but nicely played once again here. And at the moment, it looks like he's trying to smother the spin, is the comment from Shane Warne. He's trying to stop this one from being able to get out. England should just go for it as well, says Aaron Spence, although that is exactly what Australia would want, because with aggressive shots, like that's the thing, they're not getting the runs that they need to win this game. That is just a given at this point in time. And why is that small kitchen as well, says Robert? Nah, just because George is a messy individual. So it would end up taking a very long time to clean everything up. We have got the England all out 316 as well. Says that Nathan Simon, if England survive, it will be up there with Michael Atherton's innings against South Africa in 1985 to save the Johannesburg Test. He batted for 10 hours for an England draw as well. That is very impressive. And how does whitebait fritters is sort of bread as well, says Kevin? It's kind of similar to, I guess a fritter is kind of like a floury, like almost halfway in between a pancake and a cake, I guess, or almost a little bit like a bread as well, but a little bit kind of a mixture type thing. It's kind of like a donut quite consistency type thing, I guess you'd say. And now it's going to be Cam Green being brought in, 5 overs bowled. They were all last night, 8 runs coming off his one, and he was also unable to get any wickets as of yet, but we will have to wait and see. I think it had a lot to do with the heat and being a 5-test series, not to enforce the follow-on. I wouldn't have as well, says Gareth there. Now, okay, Cameron Green is injured, they have just said. So that is the reason that they weren't bowling him, but he is still going to be charging in here for Cameron Green. And also we have got there, does whitebait have bones as well, says Nathan. I assume they have some form of like vertebrae / something. I don't know whether or not they got bones. If they do, they're very small, like a potato fritter or a corned meat fritter, as well, says Robert. Exactly right. Now at this stage, Cameron Green, can he keep on going here and get the breakthrough wicket that they so require, Australia? Nicely done as well. And did you attend the moving rave today, Amish, as well, says George? I did hear it go past me. I had no idea what it was. Was it Christmas in the park, George, or was it just a random, like, I heard choo choo outside of my window, and I think they drove past at some stage, but I don't know what it was at all. But do let me know. But at the moment, Steve Smith, they've got another 15 minutes left here in this innings. And also, hey, George in the chat says Robert there as well. The ball racing away for the boundary in the Perth Scorchers game up against the Hobart Hurricanes. They actually don't allow they survive from the ice, I think, as well, says the Nathan Sim. A little bit of extra bounce for Cameron Green. Our super dupers change taste of our, or is it just me not having them in a long time? Oh, I don't think I've ever had a super duper that I can think of. Although Christmas season coming up now, so we'll have candy canes and all sorts coming out, I would think, over the Christmas kind of region. What is your favorite Christmas food, ladies and gentlemen? Whether it's part of the actual meal or part of the dessert, what is it that you do like going to for yourself? But at the moment, Cameron Green, 3 dot balls in a row. Nicely played by Josh Butler. At the moment, I'm not sure what the extent of the injury of Cameron Green is, but he has been diving all around in the field, so I'm not too sure what it would be, and I don't know what they were doing. The oldies in the town decided they were going to party like mad dogs as well, says George Meyer there. And also, I think their taste is the same as well, says Robert there in the chat as well. But Cameron Green, if he can get the breakthrough, good old Pav as well, says Amy Spencer. Yeah, it is quite a nice one. We do end up having mini Pavlovas normally for the Christmas kind of a period as well. That's going to be outside of the off stump. And once again, it is going to be the dot ball. England at the moment, if they can survive for another 13 minutes or so, they will go into that final session with 3 wickets in hand to be able to bat out the 30 overs. This is looking good for themselves. Like they're saying, they just need to keep on keeping that concentration as well, because that's the thing. They won't have a new ball, Australia. It will be getting older and older. It's just sugar but good as well. And Pav or also Casada ice cream as well. And there from Robert, that's going to be another over. And that brings up the 100th over now, ladies and gentlemen, that England have been at the crease. They have still got another 34 that they do have to face. They need 294 runs, 291. So that is why they are not going for that one. But can England keep themselves in the position of getting this game to a draw? We have a sort of pumpkin fritter over here, some butternut inside, crispy outer, and covered in sugar and cinnamon. That sounds all right, doesn't it? Money pudding, traditional New Zealand food as well, says Nathan Simba. At the moment, for the draw to take place, it's a 20% chance of England being able to get the draw. So anytime they lose a wicket, that drops back down to like a 2% chance. But when they can hang on here and keep on going, maybe we do get to see them get a little bit further going as well. And also we have got the guess most popular food in New Zealand is hot chips or fish and chips as well. Yeah, they are very popular over here, although not really for Christmas, I would say, unless you kind of have Christmas on the beach, as the song says. And also so we are off to look at some kittens hopefully tomorrow, so hopefully bringing two home as well. And yeah, hopefully you do find the ones that you are after. Is that where you put coins in it, Nathan, as well? Says it Robert there. And also we have got that Christmas and winter. It's just not right in my head as well. Says Amish Spencer, nicely played once again by Robinson, but it was a good delivery from Nathan Lyon, getting him to reach out for it. One wicket before the end of this break, and it's looking like it will be England to struggle just a little bit more. It's nicely done by Ollie Robinson, though. Like they're saying, anyone in close. They've actually got 4 men under the helmets at the moment for Australia. They have got the keeper. They've got Travis Head in close. Also, Marnus Labuschagne and Marcus Harris as well. And yeah, as well. Do we switch over to the BBL at the end of the session as well? Says Sebastian, not too sure. Depending on whether or not they lose another wicket, I think we might actually end up doing the second innings of the BBL possibly. And also, we have got, they can show the message in your next live stream as well. Says a Brandon there. Unfortunately, I can't actually bring up the ones that are on the other one. If you put any in there, it's going to be nicely played once again there. And Nathan Lyon at the moment, he's been bowling very economically, but hasn't been able to pick up any more wickets other than just his first one of Ben Stokes. Of course, a massive one. In regard, that was a good delivery once again. Very full from Nathan Lyon. Everyone ready for it. They've also got Steve Smith, David Warner at leg slip. That one's uppish, but it has fallen safe. Travis Head just not quite able to get onto it. Nathan Lyon, he's about this close from being able to get a wicket for himself here. Currently sitting 7 for England. Shorter ball, bounces up, hits the fingers of Ollie Robinson. Does end up falling short. It bounced to Travis Head. I could go for some fish and chips right now as well. Says Amy Spencer, and also we've got there. That's about right as well. And Ikeda in the chat for Rolando down the leg side. And that is going to be the end of the Nathan Lyon over, I should say. 177 for 7 here for England. Still another 33 overs left for England. But if they can get through that period, they will end up drawing this test match and going into the MCG being 1-0 down as well. And also we have got the answer there with no as well. And there says Robert there. And also we have got there 443 all out Taylor as well. And also we have got there, I'm going to request that my nan, or to request that my to my nan for Christmas Day, says Hamish Spencer. At the moment, Perth Scorchers are off to a little bit of a slower start than they are used to. 1 for 13. They did lose the early wicket of Josh Inglis and Mitch Marsh instead now. He is going to be out there as well, sitting on 6 runs off 9 deliveries. Nathan Ellis bowling for that one, but now Cameron Green, Hamish Spencer, go to have something to eat, mate. Don't worry, England will now will be at the crease when you get back. I assure that is from Sebastian. Nicely bowled once again. Cameron Green just outside of the off stump, but it is left alone by Joss Butler. The last thing you want to do is have what happened to Joe Root happen to Joss Butler. You just get lured into one of those deliveries late in the game. You go forward, you're trying at it, and then you miss it. Or you get just a little bit of it, I should say, rather than missing it completely. But now, at the moment, anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be covering the KFC Big Bash for the second innings of that match. That is dependent, though, on whether or not this match is going to be over by that stage. And also, we have got there, FMD as well in there. And also, we have got there as well. We have got there in the chat, Christmas Eve is roast lamb and potatoes, and Christmas lunch is called gammon and all other cold cuts as well. Just looking as well. There's Brandon there. It's going to be interesting, this one. Few overs left in the session, and over here with a wicket, even if they can somehow pick it up out of nowhere for Cam Green. He's had to work hard. He has got an injury at the moment. Bouncer there, Joss Butler, though. I would have thought that one. Good base on that ball from Cameron Green, 136. 0.1 as well. And also we have got there, do you think New Zealand were lucky to reach finals as they were way win percentage as compared to Australia as well, says Rolando. Definitely. Like, that's the thing. In the group stage, it easily could have been India who did take our position, but luckily for us, we just won that important game. As I was got there already, mate. I got home an hour ago, says Amy Spencer there. But yeah, if Australia ended up bowling out England earlier on in the day, I was actually considering having fish and chips for tea. But beautiful ripper from Cameron Green. Almost Joe Root. Kind of actually the same as that delivery from Joe Root, or to Joe Root, that did get him out. Cameron Green there just outside of the edge as well. Oh, that's close. That's okay, lad. I miss you in the BBO as well, says Lila. We are still updating the score on the BBO at the moment. It is 3.4 overs down and 1 wicket down for the Perth Scorchers. Josh Inglis out for a duck, and then 17 runs they are sitting on at the moment, left alone there by Joss Butler. Yeah, it's Nathan Ellis versus Mitch Marsh at the moment, which is a good battle. Cameron Green, no ball there. And England disturbing everyone's plans at the moment as well, says Sebastian. Yeah, it's not quite going the way that a lot of people were expecting. I actually thought, honestly, that it would be over before the BBL did start up, which is why I had that all scheduled and ready to go. But they are fighting hard here, England. They are going for the draw. 22.6% chance that they do make it a draw as well here. See, bowled off the edge. It's going to be one more delivery left here. We have only got the 2 more overs until the end of this session, and Australia still need the 3 wickets possibly going into the last, but that will be under lights. The shadows have disappeared, or the shadows have actually well and truly appeared, I should say. Sun has almost gone down. The pitch is completely darkened now, which means that the lights won't be too far away. At the moment, Mitchell Starkey's disappointed. They need to get those wickets. They've got a couple injured bowlers. Chris Green also. Mitchell Stark, a little bit of back injury, kind of the side of the spine for him as well. I'm not sure as well. Sees that Brandon there on the attack. Nicely bowled once again, just outside of the off stump, and that is going to be the end of the Chris Green over. Cameron Green, sorry, I keep on calling him Chris because of the thunder yesterday. Now it's going to be only 2 overs left here for England to survive in this session. Then they have got 30 left, ladies and gentlemen. Can they do it? Ring Butter, or just Ring Butler, call it a draw, as last says Robert there. And also we got there, I'm not too sure with the devil emojis there from Brandon as well. But now at the moment, match 15 of the BBL is underway. We have covered every other match of the BBL, so hopefully we do get to do the second innings of that one. But if this game goes the full length, I don't think we are going to actually get to see any of that BBL game between the Hobart Hurricanes and the Perth Scorchers. Hat-trick for Jameson, and it's a dot ball as well. Said that Nathan Sim there, and also we have got the other Rolando has said looks like he has visualized Pajara as well. He's doing good at the moment. Josh Butler just sitting out there waiting, and picking the right ball to kind of hit and picking the right ball to leave as well. He won't release the handbrake or the bus handbrake as well, says Robert there. Down the leg side, Robinson leaves it as well. Got 6 overs left, 1 wicket remain. Can I do it, Amish? Says Nathan Sim. That will be, the thing is, that could actually be the situation we see ourselves in for this game. Mitch Marsh has just hit the ball pretty much onto a roof, so he just does that for fun, normally for the Perth Scorchers, and that is his first 6 of the day, I believe, for Mitch Marsh in that Scorchers game up against the Hobart Hurricanes. 7 for 178 here. They're in no hurry to score runs for England. Nathan Lyon there. Nicely delivered. That's the take. And Steve Smith picks up the wicket there. Takes the catch. Nathan Lyon gets it, and that is now going to be Ollie Robinson gone. That is a perfect time to get the wicket, because now Stuart Broad, he will have to go out there for about 1.5 overs. And so if you like putting from off the green, and no judgments from Kiwi lads as well. Or putting from off the green, no judgment from Kiwi lads as well, says Brandon there. And also he says David, and go do something. He has gone just like England as well, says Aaron Spencer. And also we have got there, I am going to say a bad word, but I'm trying to calm down as well. But that is going to be Ollie Robinson. Our last ball of the innings, probably another draw, says Nathan Sim. And best feeling taste of food in kitchen as well, says it was from Kevin. And at the moment, we've got another McFlurry ad. That's the one thing I don't like about seeing the wickets fall, is the fact that we literally have to watch the nice McFlurry, the Cadbury McFlurry, the caramel one as well. And so Brandon, Jan also Aussie, a smell and victory at the moment, says Betty Wigan. That one now makes the draw 7.5% likely for them as well. At the moment, Labuschagne getting hit a little bit to the boundary, Labuschagne, and the Perth Scorchers. And also, okay, I am happy as well, says Brandon there. But now it's going to be Stuart Broad. And if you say you get time out as well, says that Betty Wagon there, Ollie survived for too long, Says that Sebastian is better than your mower at Hamish as well. Says that Robert there. Yeah, at the moment, that's the thing. We got lawn mowing service as one of the first merchandise things that we will be bringing out. If we do ever bring out merchandise, Marcus Steiners has found a shirt that is way too big for him, but I assume that is the way that he rolls as well. So come down, son. It's all good. But Stuart Broad now making his way out there. I assume he's going to receive some short stuff for it as well. But if they get one more wicket here, could be absolutely huge for them. 8 down. I am happy as well. There's the Brandon there. And the jabber now, Nathan Lyon. He's been able to take another one at the Adelaide Oval. He's got a huge amount, similar to Shane Warne in Adelaide. But that was a great catch from Steve Smith. All of the men right next to the bat. And happy is good. Angry isn't good, Brandon, as well. Said that was good hands from Steve Smith, the captain. He's only actually put down one so far in the whole test match. Other than that, though, he's been absolutely phenomenal. Robinson not happy with himself there. And also, I'm just not happy with YouTube as well. Says it Brandon there on the tab. But Nathan Lyon able to pick up that one for his side. The breakthrough for Gaza. He has still got a few more balls left there. And Stuart Broad now going to have to make his way out there. And now I'm in for the Kiwi lads cap as well. Says that David there. Oh! Sorry. That was very loud. That was almost another wicket. Got a hand to it, Travis. Yeah, we are going to be here, as well, says Brandon. I feel like, sorry if I just blasted your eardrums with that noise. Pretty much like they've got 4 men on the offside. Stuart Broad ended up getting a hand to it there. Travis said almost double to take it. How that missed the stumps for Nathan Lyon. It's gone through everything. It's going to be almost racing away to the boundary. I don't even know if England are running at this point. You might as well save your energy, or they'll take the one, I assume. They take actually the 3. No, they take the 2 there. Josh Butler said, you can have the strike for this one. Sounds like Monkey as well. There's Brandon there. How's that missed the stumps? And WTF was that as well, says Aaron Sensor. Yeah, that was my reaction to how did that ball not get taken, and how did that ball not have the stumps after as well? What a delivery from Nathan Lyon. What an over from Nathan Lyon as well. He's got Stuart Broad under all sorts of pressure here. Just lets out the bat. They are appealing for it. It's not giving it out. Nathan Lyon saying it was going to be spinning back in. It was actually his wrong. And do they go upstairs? Happy. They're going upstairs here to see whether or not this one was spinning enough. Due to Stuart Broad not playing a shot, does mean it doesn't matter where it's pitching as long as it's not outside leg, which it clearly is not. They are going upstairs now to check this one. I don't know whether or not it was going to be spinning back enough here. Or just a little bit outside, I believe. So this one has to be more than umpire score, and I think he is going to be fine. WTF is happening. Oh, my God. It seems like Nathan Lyon's trying to finish this one before we get to the tea break here. We are currently sitting 9:40. Or just going over the stumps there for that one. It's bounced up very high for that delivery, but at the moment, Nathan Lyon is all over Stuart Broad. Curtis Patterson actually in on himself. Another boundary there. And the Perth Scorchers game after 5.3 overs, they are sitting 1 for 40 here. They are just asking the question of how it has bounced so high for that one as well. And also, what is your next fishing as well? Or for you, what is your next fishing as well, says Brandon? It's probably going to be a little while. And Broad has lost his stuff as well there. And also 301 all out there. And also, that's not very nice. Young man as well. Jet says, David there. And now at the moment, Nathan Lyon, one more delivery for this over. Leaves it alone, and that is going to be now one more ball. Or is it? No, we're going to be at 40. So that is going to be the end of this one now, and we are going to have a 20-minute break before we go back to the Ashes. What will England do on the spare time if Test match finishes earlier than expected as well? Says Kevin. I would say that they'll probably just have a few beverages, try and get that rehydration going from what has been very tough. I'm wondering whether or not that's the thing. I could do the Big Bash live stream. I think I can co-live stream with 2 different ones at the same time, but then I'm not too sure how long into this innings that the Australians are going to be batting for. The English are going to be batting for. If they end up losing their wickets relatively quickly, I think we will be able to transfer over to the BBL for probably the second innings of that match. We'll set it for 10-15 and see whether or not that is going to be late enough for us to be able to transfer over. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are all doing well. This is an exciting Test match. The finish of this one. There is going to be one more over, of Cameron Green. And there we have got ourselves. So they must have got in just before it hit the time that they needed to. So they have got themselves another little bit of time there. Stuart Broad, he's sitting on 0-4. We could put you out to bat right now for England, and you would get more runs than Broad as well. Says Amish Spencer. I'll take it. Probably not. Depends on who's bowling. Cameron Green, I'll probably just try and put the bat in front of the stumps and hope for an edge through the slip cordon between Gully and third slip because they've got 3 men there as well. It's an aggressive field from the Australians. A little bit in there. But Josh Butler, 180 deliveries. He has put in a good shift at the crease at the moment. He's not scoring a huge amount of runs, but he is still there for them. And that is the main part for England at the moment. Well, it's a bit of a nail biter, as I says David. Yeah, I don't think many people expected it to run this long. It's either celebrate Josh's birthday, the first day of Boxing Day test, day 5 as well. And could they give him a nice birthday present? And Butler as well. Look at his strike rate. Yeah, at the moment, Josh Butler's strike rate of 13.89. Still out there, though. Nicely played there by Josh Butler. They're going to get at least 2 runs here if they decide to run them. If not, they just stand still here for England. They don't care. They're going, we don't need to. Which bowler will you like to face, Hamish, as well? Says Kevin. Travis Head. Because I feel like I can't say someone like a David Warner or something because he doesn't really bowl. But Travis Head, part-time spinner. See how I go up against him. I feel like that's my best chance. Other than that, though, I think I am going to be losing my wicket pretty quickly, that is for sure. At the moment now, Cameron Green. Obviously played by Josh Butler, just gets behind the ball. He will be trying to eat up a lot of the strike in the last session as well, where England, they will have 180 balls to face. And if they do it, they will end up in the situation of drawing this test match. But this will be the final over, the final 2 balls of the second session of the day. And then we will be going over to the third as well. We will be covering it on the channel. Normally we do BBL, but this game is getting too close to call. So because of that, we are going to be sticking around for the whole of this match. And then after it is finished, if it is a draw, maybe we do a little bit of the BBL, or if it is a draw and we get right to the end, probably more than likely that we will be going into that situation of just doing the Ashes for tonight. Now, Josh Butler at the crease. What can he do for this final delivery? All he's got to do is either leave it or play it, but make sure that he does not edge it, or else then he will be in a little bit of trouble there for Josh Butler. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, can England do this? Can they get the draw in this matchup? Of course, the winner's off the table. The draw at the moment for England is sitting as 12.5% likely. So that is because of the last wicket that they did lose as well, but they're still trying to rebuild. Butler at the crease. Final delivery, solid behind the ball, 184th delivery that man has faced, and that is going to be the end of this session. Is it the end of the session? Have I got my session? Oh, okay, Australia, they're actually going to be playing for the extra half hour, I've just realised, because they feel that they've almost won this one. I was wondering what went on for that one. So pretty much we have got an extra half an hour session here to see whether or not Australia can get themselves the last 2 wickets, or whether we do end up seeing England make it to the tea break. I guess that's quite good news for ourselves. It does mean that we aren't going to have a 20-minute spell in between here, and we are going to keep on going. I didn't really think of that at the time, but Nathan Lyon now, he is going to be bowling once again. Same field to Stuart Broad. This want Australia to finish the pain and end it now, as I don't think they can draw it. It's way too much to survive as well. Here's Sebastian, 179 balls. They're halfway there at this point. They've faced, actually, they're more than, I'd say 3/4 of the way there at the moment here for them. Side of the off stump once again left alone by Stuart Broad. At the moment, the partnership of 50 runs in the Perth Scorchers innings up against the Hobart Hurricanes. 52 runs from 37. Mitch Marsh still at the crease alongside Curtis Patterson here, who has just hit another 6. That's a good shot from Curtis Patterson right into the crowd. Nathan Lyon now on the stumps. Played nicely by Stuart Broad, though. Will they be able to clean up the end of this match, or will we get to see England keep on going here? 10.5% chance of the draw. Australia decided that they wanted that extra half hour, though. Be able to try and get this wicket, which means this session will be going through to about 10 past 10. Obviously played by Stuart Broad once again. It's an aggressive field. By the looks of it, with Australia not actually running, you might as well put in maybe 1 or 2 more fielders. See whether or not you can get the job done. Although, actually, to be fair, they've got quite a few men already around the bat. Maybe they have got enough just for now. But now, still trying to hold on, trying to stay in the series here. It's going to be pitched up, and Stuart Broad hits it out to Cameron Green, who is fielding at kind of an extra cover, or probably cover point, at 6 for the BBL as well. Says Sebastian there. Yeah, at the moment, it's a big shot there from Curtis Patterson. 88 metres. He doesn't half hit them, does he? always end up putting everything into it. I think there was that a second six? No, sorry, the very first ball of Parker's over. Did go for the six. All right, Broad there. Just trying to get the bat on it, trying to stop it from being able to continue through with Nathan Lyon. He gets plenty of turn. That's going to be another over down. 105 for none. 105 overs down, I should say. And 180 for 8 here as well. That is another maiden. Nathan Lyon, he's been bowling plentiful in this one. 38 overs he has had to bowl in the second innings. He has only got an economy, though, for that innings of going for 1.45 as well. What an Australian umpire decision as well. They still need 2 wickets. That's T as well, says it Craig Booth in the chat there. So yeah, at the moment, I guess that is the thing. It is the Australian. They are local umpires, so maybe that is why they decided half an hour more for England to be at the crease. And now at the moment, it is going to be Joss Butler. Cameron Green once again is going to be striking it as well. We have got the laughing emoji from it, David. I do see the link there. Is it like Rick Roll or something? Or is it something else? We have, let's get their hat trick for Kane Williamson as well, says Nathan Sim. Still charging in there, Cam Green. Nice solid block there from Butler. Chasing after it there, Travis Head. But they do not run. And Joss Butler still. Oh, okay. I've just heard the answer here. And it means that if they get one more wicket in this session, then they may end up playing an extra half an hour because they still feel there is a chance of a result for the Australians. So we could actually bat for an extra hour here for England, and they will still be at the crease at the end of it with a chance of the draw if they do get to that point, of course. But at the moment, it is 11% likely that there will be a draw in this game, ladies and gentlemen. They are still fighting England. They're still trying to find their way back into this game at the moment. The draw will be $7.40 at the moment for the odds. Oh, going to be a little bit high. They must have tickets to the Big Bash as well in the chat. And yeah, at the moment, for anyone who is wondering about the Big Bash, currently sitting 71 for 1 there for the Scorchers after 8 overs. So sitting decently. Patterson moves up onto 49 and Mitch Marsh sitting on 20 of 19 deliveries here as well. But at the moment, they are going to continue with this bowling attack here for Cameron Green. He has got a little bit of an injury apparently, but he is still out there. He's still trying to get that breakthrough for Australia here. Nicely played once again by Joss Butler, just solid behind the ball. What is the video as well? And there, and also we have got there playing them. England are terrible as well. And there's his overseas, and also we have got there. It's how to improve your English tutorial as well. It's had enough. And there's us, Sebastian there. And at the moment now, it is going to be 1 for 72 here for the Scorchers. 8.1 overs down in their game of the BBL. The projected score that they will be able to get themselves around that 176 marks. Somewhere close to what England are sitting on at the moment. Cameron Green once again just blocked there by Joss Butler. Currently 188 balls he has faced. He's almost faced 200 deliveries. The most deliveries we have seen today so far was Marnus Labuschagne, in the test match in general. And that was the total of 305 deliveries, I believe he did face. Joss Butler, he's still got a little way to go to be able to get there. I can imagine that sweet wicket as well, says Hamish Spencer. Now, at the moment, still sitting out there. I can talk as well. And there says Brandon there. And the chat, but at the moment, it is going to be Cameron Green. Still charging, and they've got 2 slips here. Little bit of the inside edge from Joss Butler, but once again, dot ball. There's going to be maiden after maiden after maiden here. I don't believe England will take any risk of trying to hit it to the boundary. Patterson brings up his 50 in the Perth Scorchers game. 50 not out of 26 deliveries. I think they just said that someone for the playing golf actually ends up doing chipping one-handed. That was almost a wicket there of Marsh, and it was the wicket, so Marsh is gone now. And at the Perth Scorchers game, it was Rogers who was able to pick him up. And that is going to be almost the end of another over. It is indeed 106 overs down now and 180 for 8 here. And in there as well. So unfortunately, big full toss to Mitch Marsh, and he did end up losing his stumps there, unfortunately for him. But at this stage, Rory Burns getting 34 runs. 20 runs for David Milan, 24 for Joe Root, 44 for Chris Wokes. And he had a very good innings as well. I've lost India as well. It was from Nathan Sims. But at the moment, 25 not out for Joss Butler. He is well and truly just stuck around. That's just showing that delivery of Richardson was able to pick up that huge wicket of Chris Wokes. Nathan Lyon, very attacking field. They've got the bat pad on the leg side. At probably, I guess you call them short leg. Also, 4 men on the offside. 1 Man, kind of sitting backwards. That is Steve Smith, who has that second slip. Then also nicely played by Stuart Broad, though still persisting with Lyon. I wonder whether or not you do give Labuschagne an over. I would actually recommend trying out him with the leg spin because it was working very nicely. And then you're spinning it back into Stuart Broad. And I think that will be decent as well. We obviously I still got 5 runs to get my prediction correct as well, says Gareth. Yeah, I think give Marnus Labuschagne an over soon. Because last time when they did bowl Labuschagne, it actually gave Nathan Lyon a better chance to be able to pick up the wicket as well because they didn't know what way it was going to be spinning. I would definitely recommend for Australia, give Labuschagne a little bowl. Give him 3 overs or something like that and see whether or not, even Steve Smith, if he wants to bowl himself, although he probably needs his hands for the leg, or sorry, not the leg, for the, oh, that's a ripper of a delivery from Nathan Lyon, yeah, but for the slip catching, he has certainly been taking plenty of them throughout this one at the moment here for Stuart Broad. Just trying to survive here for England. Close to getting the edge on it. Doesn't quite get it. The video is called Kiwi Lads Quit YouTube because he loves doing YouTube and won't quit as well. And there says Amish Spencer there in the chat as well. But now it is going to be Nathan Lyon. Still bowling very nicely. Just going to keep on going. By the looks of it here, Nathan Lyon, he is not going to be giving up. He is going to keep on going till the end of this match if he has to. Trying to get that final wicket for them, but it just doesn't seem like it is going to be taking place at the moment for them. We'll have to wait and see, though. Of course, there is still plenty of time. That's going to be close. He is giving it his out there. And Nathan Lyon able to pick up the wicket. Is that going to be Stuart Broad? Surely he is going to review it. He has said something about the bat, though. Does feel like maybe he was able to get it. It took a little while for the umpire to give that one. It has been reviewed, though, for Stuart Broad. So the only thing that will save him here, I believe, would be if he has hit it. Is this going to be the wicket for Nathan Lyon to bring up his 4th wicket here in this match? What do we got? Coming back. He hits it into his pad there, Stuart Broad. It's an inside edge, and that is going to be not out. Stuart Broad will still be at the crease. It's overlanded. It is not over yet. Stuart Broad, inside edge. That is going to be him safe at the crease here, I believe. He's got the edge. Or are they going to try and say that it's inconclusive, though? And if it's inconclusive, I believe it actually sticks to the bowler in this situation. Not out. And it is going to be now Nathan Lyon once again who will have to bowl again. And also we have got they have Yo-Yo as Kid Hamish as well in the chat for from Kevin. And also that's bollocks. Come on, we've lost it all. Says Sebastian, it's going to be not out. Okay, if there is a wicket off this ball, there will be a break, is the call. And another half an hour might be on the cards by the hour as well. Says Aaron Spencer got the inside edge and gets that Broad out. He cheated as well. What? He cheated because he used his bat, I assume. He's not allowed to do that, of course. It's going to be Stuart Broad surviving. Okay. So 15 minutes or 4 overs, I believe, is what the call is going to be. If they do not pick up that wicket, I believe we have got 1 more over now. Or at the moment. So I'm confused about what's happening with the sessions, I'll be honest. But we will keep on commentating until this match is over. And then we will be going over to the KC Big Bash, where I believe we will be able to get to see the second innings of that one as well, perhaps. Because at the moment, Australia have got a very good over rate. To be honest, they only need 27 more overs to bowl it. And the English are cheaters as well. Says Amy Spencer, I haven't seen them pull out the sandpaper just yet. Travis Head now going to be having a bowl. I thought they would go with Labuschagne rather than going with Travis Head and probably last over as well. Says Sports Sudan there. Travis Head now getting the round of applause for 4T as well. Says Sports Sudan. At the moment, matches 128, 54 wickets for himself for his first class career. We'll have to wait and see whether or not he can get an almighty rip on it. I would have gone Labuschagne as well, unfortunately. And now at the moment, it is Travis Head just whipping over the arm a few more times for himself. Right. They've got 2 guys under the helmet. They've got a leg slip. They've got Steve Smith at second and also Alex Carey behind the stumps. Nicely bowled, and it is going to be the dot ball. Joss Butler on strike at the moment. 25 runs of a total of 191 deliveries so far for himself. Travis Head now a little bit leg siders, but Marnus is able to clean that one up at the moment. This could be the last over before we get to the tea break, which will be 20 minutes. And then we will be back out there for the rest of this match. Perhaps for the draw for England, we will have to wait and see. Nicely bowled once again. Joss Butler just watching that ball onto the bat here. This is a very quick over here for Travis Head as well. Now, David Warner, he is going to be ready to take a catch if he needs to. It's on that leg slip kind of region as well. Nicely played by Josh Butler. That one didn't spin too much for him as well. And save paper one as well, says Aaron Spencer there. And the chat as well. I mean, he's not cheating in the same way that Australia have in the past. I will just say that he is just using his bat rather than anything else for Travis Head now. Nicely played once again by Josh Butler. Able to shut that one down. At the moment, Butler sitting on 195 for himself there. 25 deliveries. 25 runs. Josh Butler, that is the end of the over. Do they go Lavashane at the other end now, or do they continue with Nathan Lyon? That is going to be stumps, ladies and gentlemen. And England do survive. They will need to bat out 26 overs when we do get back after the tea break for them to be able to get that one. And no. And the chat says Aaron Spencer there. And the chat as well. We never cheat. Oh, okay. Sorry. I must have misread the situation. I can't even say it with a straight face. Right. 20 minutes is going to be the next break in this matchup, and then it will be Stuart Broad and Josh Butler. Jimmy Anderson still yet to bat here, but the final session, it will be 26 overs. We've got 20 minutes, so that will be going through to 10:20 for New Zealand time, and then we will be ready to go for another one at the moment, the Perth Scorchers. Should I just continue commentating the Perth Scorchers game while we're at it for this little bit of a break? I guess we probably could, to be fair, because we have still got a little bit more time left as well. It's starting to get a bit tense out there, and yep. And the chat says, Aaron Spencer. So what we will be doing, should I bring up that scorecard for that one? Or actually, what I could do, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Final session to come as well, says Sebastian there. There we go. I can't spell. That is unfortunate. Go like that. And at the moment, they are saying that it is possible for them as well. Sandpaper doesn't exist as well. It's an interesting theory. At the moment for the cricket, Perth Scorchers and Hobart Hurricanes, they're relatively close into their game. The BBL is well and truly in full effect at the moment. Also, we have got the visual like and subscribe. Final session to come. It is indeed. And he is bringing it up as well, says Robert. So we will go like this. And we will go like this as well. We go like this. And it is currently drinks at the moment. So it's weirdly good timing, I guess you could say, because there will be just a little bit of a break. But Colin Munro at the crease for them as well. So what we will be doing is I will quickly be typing out what it does have down the bottom of the screen there. So England need, Australia need 2 wickets to win. Australia need 2 wickets to win the match in 26 overs. There we go. We will go like that, and we will put that across the bottom. And because of that, it does mean that we can go like that. Put me over to the side, put this one back up, and go like this and like that as well. There we go. We might as well put that scoreboard up while we're at it as well. Yeah, I was going to have a break and go watch Big Fat Gypsy Wedding on TV. Well, I'm bloody hilarious as well. And also we've got there Robert. That was sarcasm as well, says it was. And sandpaper and underarm. Sandpaper does exist. And yes, we did cheat as well. We're removed from the Aussie dictionary as well. And there, but at the moment, it is going to be the matchup that has taken place for the BBL now. Ladies and gentlemen, we have also got in full effect at the moment, Curtis Patterson doing very nicely for himself, sitting on a total of, it is 52 runs for himself of his first few deliveries that he has placed. I've got this the wrong size. There we go. We have got it the right size now. But the projected for the Perth Scorchers, they are going to be sitting at around that 180. Sorry, yeah, maybe 180 if they get 10 and over. But Meredith has been taken out of the Hurricanes side for that game, and it is going to be Thompson in to that one as well. A moment. We will go like this. Oh, we have got there 145 for 6 there as well. At least we can bat as well. And there says Robert there. Another chat as well. And also we have there. No. And the chat from Aaron Spencer there. Doesn't like the use of the word sandpaper by the sound of it. And at the moment, it will be Thompson who will be bowling in the BBL, ladies and gentlemen. Do we feel that England do have a chance of being able to draw this test match? They've got 26 overs at the moment to be able to do so if they can. But the problems they use, or they like to use it as well. And yeah, I'm not complaining, Rob. I'm a firm believer in the loss, trust me, as well. And also 180, I predict, for this game as well for the Perth Scorchers. But at the moment, Chris Wokes, top run scorer, he was able to get himself 44 runs off 97 deliveries. Just absolutely phenomenal from him. 7 fours he was able to hit himself as well in that innings, which is very, Very impressive indeed. Also, in this one, Ollie Robinson, 8 runs off 39 balls, but he was just surviving for a little while alongside Josh Butler, who has almost brought up 200 balls faced at the moment here, which is just absolutely insane for him to be able to still be at the crease. They have got 2 wickets in hand, Jimmy Anderson, and then one of these 2 men, Stuart Broad, or also the man Josh Butler, who is just being at the crease. He's going to be there pretty much all day by the looks of it. Whether or not he can do it, though, it is going to be very tough for him. Anyone who's new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Can you guys still see the scoreboard all right? Hopefully you can. Yes, can. Right. We'll have that updating as well. And 123 for 6 there. Marsh, what did he get as well? I believe he did get 22 runs or somewhere around there. And then unfortunately did end up losing his wicket. I will quickly get that up on my tab as well. What do we see? We see that the Perth Scorchers up against the Brisbane Heat was the last one that I did have open on my iPad, but Mitch Marsh in that game, he was able to get himself 21 off 21, 1-4-1-6. Curtis Patterson at the moment opening the batting, 53 off 32, 4 4s and 3 6s as well for himself. But depending on how quickly the wickets fall for Australia, or sorry, for England in that second innings, will depend on whether or not we do get to do the second innings of the KFC Big Bash or not. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you're enjoying the Ashes. I didn't expect it to go down to the final session. Steve Smith, he will be hoping that they are able to get these last 2 wickets, or else maybe that decision to send them back in for the bat might be, I guess you could say, ridiculed by the media and everyone along those lines as well. But ladies and gentlemen, at the moment, the Perth Scorchers, 55% chance of it being able to win their match. In the Ashes, 87.5% chance that Australia win, to the 12% chance that it will be a draw. And this one, Nathan Lyon at the moment just bowling back to 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 back overs. And that one sitting on 2 wickets, 55 runs off him, and that is 39 overs. He has been bowling high as well. Says Manashki. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly, but welcome into the live stream. Hope you are doing well, and my match will be drawn as well. It's looking like there is a good chance for the English at the moment to be able to do so. Also, mentioning a few of the bowlers that we have had, Mitchell Starc bringing up 2 wickets for himself, having an economy of 1.5, 10 maidens, 16 maidens bowled by Nathan Lyon there in that first innings. Jai Richardson is bowled 17 overs, so there'll be a few tired bodies out there for England. For Australia, Steve Smith actually bowling 1 over for himself, went for the maiden. Travis Head also getting the single over. He went for the maiden also. I would bowl Labuschagne. I feel like he is going to be one of the keys. I think he can pick up the wicket of Stuart Broad because he'd spin the ball back into him. Put him on about 3 men in close on the leg side, and then also 1 man on the offside. I think you would pick him up as well. We always got there. What country are you from? I am from New Zealand, which is why I am absolutely loving this Ashes. I am impartial in that regard, and it seems like it is going to be a very good one indeed. See the later stages. Michael Nessa bowling 13 overs, getting the wicket early on in the day, and also he's from India as well. Says Amish Spencer, not quite. And Labuschagne, he's only bowled the 4 overs, but he got some good spin on it. So if he doesn't bowl Labuschagne, I would say bowl Steve Smith. Bowl himself, get those last wicket of Stuart Broad, because then you got 2 right-handers, and then that's when Nathan Lyon, that angle coming back in, is going to be lethal for him as well. It's good with it spinning away, and they've got the field set for it, but Stuart Broad seems like he's not going to be willing to play those ones if they're outside of the off stump. And at the moment, I would say overall, best bowler of the innings. You got to almost give it to, Jai Richardson. He's done very well for himself to get the 3 wickets, but Mitchell Starc, throughout this test match, he has been phenomenal for Australia. You are from New Zealand as well. I am indeed. At the moment, we've got a test series coming up for ourselves up against Bangladesh. Hopefully that will be a good one. Yeah, anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated you guys all being here for this Ashes. We will be back for the Boxing Day test match as well, which is coming up in a very short moment on December the 26th. At the moment, that is going to be Colin Munro, not quite out there, and the Scorchers are still just going to be ticking over those runs while we are waiting for the Ashes to get back underway. But this is the kind of schedule that we have got for the Ashes. It is going to be the 26th of December to the 30th of December. That is going to be 12:30 start time here in New Zealand. So I believe it will be extremely early morning for you fellas in India, and also in England will be almost middle of the night game for that one as well. The 4th test, it will be taking place at the SCG, 5th of January to the 9th of January, and that is also going to be the 12:50 p.m. start time for that 4th test. I didn't mention that's at the MCG as well for the 3rd one, and then the last test, it is going to be a day-nighter in Hobart at Bluntstone Arena between Australia and England. And at the moment, if this one does end in a draw, all of a sudden you're in that position of being able to really say, England, they aren't completely out of it yet, but they need to make sure that they draw this test match. They can't have anything less than a draw. A loss will not help them out on Sunday as well. Who joined the Discord on Sunday as well, says Robert? That is a good question. Oh, that is a very good question. Not too sure what are you doing your order, or what are you doing your order live stream as well? I assume that it's the other live stream. And for this stage for the BBL, unfortunately, we are just still kind of in a bit of limbo. I do want to start that Perth Scorchers Hobart Hurricanes straight after this match finishes, but it seems like this match, that's the thing, if England goes straight through, we probably won't end up doing any of that BBL one, but 2 for 90 at the moment. I will quickly change the schedule start time, and we will change it to 10. We'll go 10:45 for that start time for that matchup. So hopefully we will be able to cover the whole second innings of that one. I would prefer if England, that's the thing, I'm caught in two minds at the moment. If England lose their wickets, I hope it happens extremely early and they don't kind of draw it out to the point of being pretty much too little too late for themselves as well. But at the moment, seems like Stuart Broad sitting 0 runs of 16 deliveries. He's going to be around for a little while. Josh Butler as well, 25 runs of 196. The man's going at a slow strike rate, but it is effective because he is still at the crease. Curtis Patterson, he's been effective in this match, and in himself another 4. And now the Perth Scorchers, they move up onto a total of 95 for 2 here. We have got there, we are your live stream to 5 hours. That's Brandon. Yeah, we've been going 5 hours, 16 minutes. I believe that is the longest live stream that we have done on the channel so far. And I believe we will have an even longer one, possibly for the Ashes when we do come around for the Boxing Day Test match. We will be starting nice and early. We will be talking all things Boxing Day Test match. So if you guys are new, you do love yourself a Boxing Day Test, that is exactly where you will be able to find us. It is going to be the Kiwi lads once again with a commentary. We might have a George, we might have an Isaac, we might have a Daniel, we might have a Mum, we might have a Dad, and we might be able to have a very exciting time on that one. The Scorchers are scorching the ball as well. They are indeed. 12 overs down, sitting 95 for 2 here. Slower ball. Colin Munro at the moment, of course, not in the kind of New Zealand setup at the moment, which is why he is out there at the moment for the Perth Scorchers. But we are still waiting for the next session to get underway. Your predictive text is predictive as well. And there says it was from Brandon. Also, Butler will soon drop below a 10 strike rate as well. Contribution to the fine as well. Says that it was, or contribution to the finest, I assume that is. Says that bash in there. It's, they're still there as well. Says Stephen, they are indeed. They are not giving up. And Uncle to May join as well. He says Robert there, so that is completely fine. We love having people joining the Kiwi Lads Discord. We have got a whole heap of you guys in there already. We talk all things rugby, cricket, and just anything sport and YouTube related, you name it, it's on there at the moment. Also, a few gifs and memes that we have got popping up as well. But at the moment, I will just have a quick look to see how close we are to the next session of the Ashes getting underway. It's not too bad. And also, there's a bad score for Perth at the minute as well, says Stephen. They're normally very speedy. They get around that 180 at least, and then that is when they really go forward. What's the prediction looking like? Says Aiden. So for the Perth Scorchers game, I assume that is, but I will do the other one as well. So it's 58% chance for the Perth Scorchers to win their game up against the Hobart Hurricanes. 12% chance for the draw in this one, and Australia to win. It's paying 87.5, or sorry, is 87.5%. I should say it's not paying anything because they are only paying a total of $1.06. The draw is still actually paying $7 as well for them. So that is actually pretty high for England. Can they get the job done, ladies and gentlemen? Do let me know. They only have 2 wickets in hand. 26 overs left for Australia to be able to go on and get themselves a win in this test match. It is going to be fiery out there at the innings. And I believe at this stage, how long ago did the innings end? Ladies and gentlemen, do let me know. We will have a quick look. I believe it's been about 10 minutes or so that we have got there. I'm just looking through. It was when David said about the big gypsy wedding. Where is the big gypsy wedding? I can't actually find it there as well, but it was about that 10 minutes ago that it was taking place as well. But nonetheless, at this stage, do leave a like on this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how many likes we can get on this one as well. I am currently just typing up something as well as we speak, and it should be very exciting to see how it does end up finishing for this matchup. They're very close at the moment. Colin Munro, he's been run out there into the matchup, so he is going to be gone now. That's unfortunate for Colin Munro, and he is unfortunately going to be on his way. There once again, the wicket says Stephen Pope. It was indeed Colin Munro missing in action now, unfortunately for him, has ended up losing that wicket. We will have a quick look at it as well while we are at it. Of course, it was at the time that I was typing that he did decide to lose his wicket there. Where is it? I've got about 15 tabs. That's the wrong tab. We go like this. We go like this. This one. This one. This one. There we go. Colin Munro, unfortunately, I believe he was run out But they are just going to be checking this one. He was run out by a mile, was he? Or did he get the bat down? He has gone, Colin Munro. And also Australia fires last minutes as well, says a rough down wicket. And also you think England scored 200 as well, says Stephen. Or you're getting a little bit closer. I know that you had about 210 earlier on. I feel like they'll get close to it, but maybe just not quite over the line for them as well in terms of being able to get to the 200. At the moment, they're sitting decently, 180. So I feel like there'll be a couple edges later on in the innings when their ball starts to swing around a little bit more under the lights. And I feel like that is where their runs will come from. So I wouldn't risk it with that bet. I would recommend that. But at this stage, Colin Munro is out for 9 off 16. He did get a century in his first match. Mitch Marsh getting a century in the second. Maybe Patterson is heading towards a century for this match now. But nonetheless, we're getting very close to the innings, getting back underway between these two sides. Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, who is going to win it. Will it be Australia or will it be a draw for England? Imagine England just go out there hitting the ball at 12 and over and win from here on out. Of course, it would never happen, but we could imagine it here. And also, we have got their Perth going really bad here as well, says Stephen. Nonetheless, we are getting closer and closer to the next innings getting underway. I called it as a draw as well, says Aidan there, and look at the Discord. Says Amish Spencer there. I have not had a look at it just yet. One moment, I will have to type it in while we have got a little bit of break in between these ones. But what we will be doing now, with the fact that we are getting closer and closer, we go like this, and we do go down. That's an interesting gif, Amish, that is for sure. But we are getting closer and closer. We're back, Amish. They're on the way out now. So what we are going to be doing, we are switching back to the Ashes, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to go. I will keep you updated about that per scorcher score, though, while we are at it. But now we are back here for the Ashes. 26 overs left. And this one, Jai Richardson warming up. Can they do it here? There we go. It is back on the screen. The target is 468. That is not on there. We're back, Amish. They're on the way out there as well. We're ready to go here. The Australians, they need to get through 26 overs. And in those 26 overs, they need to get the 2 wickets if they do on the way of winning the stuff you find as well. And no draw win this match as well. Says it up there. So it is going to be Josh Butler sitting on 25 runs off 196 balls so far for that man. He is working hard for a side that is sure. And also watch England play T20 style. Imagine that Josh Butler just goes 6-6-6-6 and just keeps on going all the way to the victory. It's not happening, though, unfortunately, for them. There is a reason they are only 0.5% chance of winning this one. Australia need 2 wickets to win. England need to face off 26 overs to be able to get themselves a draw. So when you're looking at 26 overs, you're looking at approximately, I'm going to have to try and do the maths here very quickly, 156 deliveries they are going to have to face here for England. That's actually not that many. It's getting closer and closer. 156 they are going to be needing here. They're almost down to the amount of overs that you do have in a T20 at the moment. That's a shocker from Rogers there. And the BBL almost throwing it off the pitch as well. And I believe, yes, it was actually called a no ball because it was off the pitch for him as well. But now England, they are going to be ready to go. They get that little bit of a tea break, but they will be looking forward to getting back out there fighting for this draw here. They need it if they want a chance of being able to win the series, really. It's all or nothing for England here. So they cannot afford to lose their wickets now. It is going to be 156 at the moment. Balls left. That is less than what Josh Butler has faced at the crease at the moment. He will be tired out there. Although the good thing for them is they haven't been running between the wickets, which of course makes it just a little bit easier on the body for them as well. At the moment, Curtis Patterson, he's sitting on 65 runs in the Perth Scorchers game at this point in time. We have got their Turner at the end of it as well. And on one in England are pretty boring as well, says Amy Spencer. That is test match cricket, though. There's no point trying to swing and hit sixes when you do need about 300 runs off only 26 overs. Oh, Nathan Lyon trying to get in his head. Josh Butler a little bit. He's going, you're going to miss this one, mate, perhaps. Josh Butler, he's just going to turn around and he smacked him with the bat. No, he hasn't. Imagine if that happened. That would be an interesting situation. They just end up boxing a little bit. This is intense as well, says David. David, it is indeed the final session of the Ashes. The second test match as well. This one, it is all on the line here. England will be in survival mode. They will be in defensive mode. They will be in batting mode well and truly, and they have to be because they will have to try and find their way. Nathan Lyon still chatting to them. No wonder he did get that nickname of Gazza. Mitchell Stark now going to be bowling. The new ball is actually 28 overs old, so it possibly isn't going to be swinging as much as it was at the very start, but it is still definitely going to be getting a little bit of swing here for Mitchell Starc. The sun is going down. The last hour is going to be the hardest for England here, but they are still out there. They are still fighting. They're going to be ready to go. Look at the Discord, I swear, as well. She's at Amish Spencer there in the chat. We'll have one more look, but then I won't be able to. That's an interesting one. Is that from like a puppet show or something? Hamish Stewart, that you've got. It's hard to say, but congratulations to Australia. Well done, or well played, England. We'll be back with fire in the boxing test as well. It's going to be a good one for the Boxing Day test, that is for sure. But now the first delivery about to come in. Mitchell Starc will be the man bowling it, and they are getting ready to go now. Stuart Broad looks concentrated. Has to be. He got a whole heap of short stuff from Mitchell Starc the last time round. Does he get it again here? Mitchell Starc got plenty of pace. Does bowl it nicely. And Stuart Broad glides it, and that's going to be at least a single. It might actually race away to the boundary. They're just going to get the two. Cam Green wanting that one to run away to the boundary. It does pull up, though. And now Stuart Broad just takes the single. Josh Butler was saying, do you want the two, mate? And he was going, nah, I'm good, thanks. That will be all right. And doing T20 World Cup draws are way different. Lost to Sri Lanka, beat South Africa as well, says Nathan Sims. At the moment, I think Mitchell Starc was saying that he would prefer to have Stuart Broad on strike here at this point. But that's the thing. If you get Josh Butler out, at least you know that you should be able to pick up the next wicket a little bit quicker. If you get Stuart Broad out, more than likely Josh Butler will keep on manipulating the strike and give himself a little bit more time at the crease. But at the moment now, they are once again ready to rumble here for the English. They are going to have to work hard. Josh Butler, he's got a man in close on the offside. That person that messaged you on Discord the other day was me, Amish, as well. I sent you a cricket podcast on YouTube as well, says Robert. Oh, was that the one? I did actually see that you sent it. It's the guy with the blazer and his, not thumbnail, or his little picture, isn't it? I did actually see that one. I forgot to reply, unfortunately, but I did actually check it out, and I did subscribe to him. So I now know where to find him as well. At the moment, Mitchell Starc once again going to be left outside of the off stump. Josh Butler on strike. In Australia, they will be thinking back to that one. It's got a puppet show called Jeffy as well. And also, they came up with my feed, or came up on my feed as well. I watched some of the videos. They were pretty funny. I searched them on the Discord gifts as well. And also, we've got the yes, says Robert. And also, I don't know if my maths is correct, Hamish, but does England need about 11 runs it over as well, says David. Yeah, about there. If they do want a chance of winning it, maybe even upwards of that now at this point. So there's no chance of the win for England, but there's a chance for a draw if they don't lose any wickets. Well played by Josh Butler once again. Stuart Broad at the moment at the non-strikers. Then Starc bowling 141, so that's a good place to have Stuart Broad. But Josh Butler at the moment, they're showing there. Jai Richardson just ended up smacking it straight into the head of Stuart Broad. So perhaps they'll bring him back into the bowling attack as well. Yeah, Coding I watched him regularly too as well. Says it was a Robert there in the chat. And now at this stage, it's going to be all around the wicket for Mitchell Starc. They're saying Jai Richardson probably not going to be too far away here for the Australians to be able to get something going. But now Mitchell Starc, can he pick up this wicket? It's looking closer and closer to the end of this match. We're sitting 5.5 hours into this live stream. So if any of you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're going to be back for the Big Bash after this match is finished. If this match does finish as anything other than a draw around the wicket there, nicely glided down by Josh Butler. A little bit of a medium pitch delivery from Mitchell Starc. They just want an edge. They want that pad to be hit there, the front leg or something for the Australians. And at the moment, still 150 or so balls left here. Mitchell Starc, you can feel the fact that he's getting closer. He's got a smile on his face at the moment. He loves moments like this, Mitchell Starc. You don't normally get a test match go down to the wire for Australia. Other than, I guess you could say, the India one was probably last time. I'm quite anxious about this draw. This might happen as well, says it Waddles T. And yeah, we'll wonder what will the press say if they do end up drawing this game. Australia, they were in the box seat 260 or 240 runs ahead, didn't enforce the follow on, instead sent themselves into bat, got themselves bowled out or almost bowled out. They did declare in the end 9 down for about that 100. Oh, sorry, 200 and a little bit, wasn't it? If I'm not wrong, but now Mitchell Starc once again goes in, back over the wicket. It is another dot ball. 25.1 overs remaining in the day now. If they do not get their wickets, that will be a draw between these two sides, and they will be going into the MCG test just the 1-0 down here for England. But it is going to be a wait and see factor. See whether or not they can get the job done. Butler, he's faced 200 deliveries, going at a strike rate of not many at all. 12.5 is Josh Butler's strike rate. He's just tried to do a couple tricks there with the bat. He's ended up dropping it. He's got a smile on his face. Now he is ready to go for this delivery from Mitchell Starc. Currently sitting 2 for 37 here for Mitchell Starc as well. Good ball, almost edged onto the stumps, and that's going to be the single at the end of the over. And it will now mean that Josh Butler will retain the strike for the next one now. Who do they decide to bowl here? I feel like they will stick with Nathan Lyon maybe, but Jai Richardson will not be too far away for this one as well. Anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We're going to be back for the Boxing Day test, the SCG test after that one, and then the one after that as well. It's just going to be a very exciting one indeed. But at the moment, it's going to be close. This one's getting closer and closer by the minute at the moment. The draw is sitting 15.5% likely. Australia to win 84% and England to win 0.5 as well. Who do you think will take the wickets if Australia do? I think it's going to be Marnus Labuschagne. I said for a little while that I would be bowling him, and also Jai Richardson I think will get the other because he is a fired up man and he is just making his way to the crease now to bowl this one. So I say Jai Richardson, and if they bowl him Marnus Labuschagne, I think could pick up the wicket of Stuart Broad. And now it is going to be Butler on strike to Jai Richardson. Does he get the short ball? He does a little bit, but he just display that one out through cover. They're not going to be running, though, for England. I guess that saves quite a bit of time as well when you're thinking about it. They're just sitting there. It's not actually a huge crowd at the Adelaide Oval for this one. Not really what I was expecting. I thought that we'd have a lot of people sticking around for this final session, but, I mean, at the end of the day, everyone thought it was going to be a short day of cricket with them being a total of 4 down going into today. I think it was. They did lose Joe Root late in the innings last night. Also lost Rory Burns, Hamid, and then Dava Milan was gone as well. But Stokes came out today, was LBW by Nathan Lyon after facing 77 deliveries. Josh Butler going to be on strike once again. Richardson just leaves that one outside of the off stump. Ball by ball, this game gets closer to its end. We have still got plenty of time, though. We've still got a T20 matchup that can still take place as well between these two sides. So I feel like there's still plenty of time. That is for sure. At the moment, I believe Patterson, he is moving closer and closer to his century. And the match for the Perth Scorchers currently sitting on a total of 70 runs off 43 deliveries after 15 overs. The Perth Scorchers sitting 114 for 3 there as well. Have I got the message going across the bottom of the screen? Yes, I will. I will remove that one as well. Jai Richardson, it's going to be an aggressive shot there from Josh Butler. Doesn't quite get onto it, though. Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, who's taking the next wicket in this game for Australia. If they are taking the wicket, that is Josh Butler at the moment. That's the pitch map. He has faced huge amount of deliveries, 203. No Yorkers so far. Interestingly enough, I should say, for Josh Butler. They had a couple very full deliveries. A little bit of a yawn there for myself as well, but his pitch map has been all over the place. I'd say Labuschagne and Stark there, says Nathan Sims, and also we have got there, I think it will be Richardson as well, says Waddles. Although, will Steve Smith be willing to risk Labuschagne? Because that's the thing, it's one more over that you're not bowling with one of these other guys who are out there. So will we go Labuschagne? This ball's yours, my best buddy here. Make me a very popular man, or will he go maybe himself? Imagine he bowls himself and gets the wicket. That would be just an absolute full circle for Steve Smith in this one. Stark or Nessa as well. Or Stark and Nessa as well. And then there from a Robert Miller. Now at the moment it is going to be Jai Richardson, 4 balls so far in this over. That's a better one. It's gone straight through Josh Butler to cut in. Similar to the delivery of Wokes that was able to bowl him. Does end up just once again going through for the dot ball. Anyone who's new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Do let us know your predictions in the chat of what will be happening. That one actually stayed low for that delivery as well. A little bit of variable bounce. One of the first signs we have actually seen. I believe it just hit a bit of a mark or a little bit of a, I guess you could say a bit of dirt on the pitch as well. But Butler sitting 26 for 206 balls faced. Broad 1 off 17 deliveries faced. Jai Richardson 3 for 37. Could this be the moment in the game for the Australians? No. He stepped on his stumps. Josh Butler. And that is going to be Richardson, who does get the wicket. It counts as a wicket for him. He stood on his stumps there, Josh Butler. That is something we did not expect to see for the Ashes as well. Stepping on his stumps, the worst way to go as a batsman. And he can't believe it as well. For Josh Butler, he ends up gliding it back. He was in his crease. Steps on the stumps. The bail goes off. No one would have been predicting that one. That is for sure. Yes, Stark will get one, probably Butler as well. And well, mate, says Sebastian there. I can't believe it. What does that count as? Is that bowled by a hit wicket Bold Jai Richardson there as well. Richardson did sip as well, says Robert, but that is going to now mean that for 25 overs, it will be one end Stuart Broad, the other end Jimmy Anderson. Those two men batted for about 10 in the first innings. They've got a double and some. Turner has just been bowled in the Perth Scorchers over Hurricanes game. Ladies and gentlemen, the wickets are falling for everyone at the moment. What a shocking way to get out, as I say, Stephen. Unbelievable for Joss Buttler. I swear, in all of the time that I've been watching cricket, I haven't seen it at international level anyway, from like the little bit of time. I don't know whether or not it happens often, but I just haven't seen it. But that's like something I haven't seen in a long time as well. Only in the Ashes do we get that kind of, I guess, excitement, but also at the same time, downfall for England. We have got there. I can't believe that dismissal as well, says Robert. And I've seen so many of these as well, says Nathan Sim there. And also, that's one of the most unusual dismissals I've ever seen, says Waddles there. Yeah, weird. Internationally as well, says that Nathan Sim. At the moment, it was actually Turner making his way out of the crease. Or sorry, actually ended up getting bowled. So both wickets falling in the same time. That was kind of similar to what we saw yesterday as well. But now it is going to be the wickets. So Jai Richardson, he actually gets that one to his name. Buttler out Richardson as well. And no one realised it was actually David Warner who spotted it straight away. Interesting, to say the least, for a way to almost end the Ashes. Now there is a 1% chance for a draw here. Jimmy Anderson, and also it will be the other man, Turner. I mean, as well there in the chat for Turner also out another twist. And Australia need one more wicket. They do indeed. And it is going to be Mitchell Starc steaming in to Stuart Broad. Could this be the end of the game now? It's well bowled. It's a little bit of an LBW shadow. It's down the leg side though. They are going to be checking this one, but I believe it would be missing leg stump. And Turner, I mean, as well there. Says Robert, they're saying it's down leg. They're not going to use the review here for themselves as well. Still need to get through another 24.3 overs here for Australia, but that is 9 down now for England. It's going to be tough, but unfortunately, you got to feel for the man, Joss Buttler. 204 deliveries he was out there for. And also, they may not make 200 well as well. And 138-run partnership, Latham and Mitchell, 77 and 59 as well. Stuart Broad, he did have the bat down for that run-out attempt, I guess you could say there. So it actually ended up hitting his thumb there, unfortunately, Stuart Broad, which is not ideal for him in that situation. Stuart Broad now on strike, though, 182 for 9 here for the English. It is going to be Starc steaming in, feeling confident that one would have hit the stumps, but good defensive shot there from Stuart Broad. They still need to face, it's a huge amount. After this over, they will still need themselves. Here's a number for you as well. It is going to be tough. They have got a total of 132 deliveries that these guys will have to face after these balls as well. So they have got 135 left to draw this test match. I don't think they will go for any runs, will they, as well? I don't believe so. Not in this situation, and 195 all out, says Nov Mum. And tell you what, the Barmy Army, they are still in full voice at the moment, which is absolutely awesome to see that they have decided to stick around for this final day. We're not seeing too many Australians in attendance for this one, I don't believe. Mitchell Starc bowls the bouncer. Was an ugly one, was going to go to the ribcage of Stuart Broad. And at the moment, these are really, this will show how aggressive the bowlers are, because they have got free shots pretty much at Stuart Broad's body for the next 20 overs. 25 overs, in fact, and also at Jimmy Anderson. Will these two men make it to the MCG? We'll have to wait and see, but it is going to be Patterson there losing his wicket, I believe, in the Perth Scorchers game, did he? No, maybe not. Maybe he didn't end up losing it. I know he did. Yeah, he did. Curtis Baslin went out there, unfortunately for him. And also, why are they running as well, says Stephen Pope. I think it is just to end up in that situation of pretty much, okay. So Jimmy Anderson there, he wouldn't have been expecting it, but I believe they're running because they do not want to let Mitchell Starc bowl too many balls in a row. And also maybe the thumbs feel a little bit sore for Stuart Broad, but these two, you know how long they spent at the crease in terms of the bowling crease together. Oh, it changed now as well, says Music Kiwi there. And the down I just came, it says 282 for 8, but you keep saying for 9 as well, says Music Kiwi. So yeah, it was a little bit late changing itself, I think. And Mitchell Starc, he knows that Stuart Broad did not want to be on strike for him. The Perth Scorchers, after 16.3 overs, sitting 5 wickets down for 126 runs here. So we might actually get the second innings of that BBL by the looks of it. But now it is going to be Jimmy Anderson once again going to be on strike, as best as 81 for himself. Couple slips, couple men in close, and Anderson there playing nicely. That is his first ball faced as James now as well. Says up music Kiwi, but Ashton Agar also making his way to the crease here for the Perth Scorchers. I've noticed that I wish I had a screen over there because my neck from looking over there for like 4 full days of cricket in a row, 5 full days. How much did Monroe get? Not many at all. I believe he got himself around 13. No, he got 9 off 16 before he was run out. Win probability at the moment for Australia sitting 98.5% chance of them winning it. We will keep you updated as it goes throughout, though, in terms of whether or not that will be changing too much. But now Mitchell Starc, once again, 1 ball left of his over here. Does bowl it short. It's going to be nicely played by Jimmy Anderson. Gets to the top of the bounce. Does hit it down, and that is going to be the end of the 111th over here for England. They've got 23 more overs to face, or, as you guys will know it more, 132 balls. 138 balls, in fact, that they will have to try and face here to be able to go on and draw this test match. Not going to be easy by any means of the word. How did Butler get out? You won't even believe it if I did tell you he stepped back and he stood on a stump. So it did end up knocking off the bail, and that was him on his way. Unfortunately for him, was looking very good up till that point. But yeah, just stepping down on the stump, hit wicket in that regard, and that was a wicket to Jai Richardson in the end, and he is going to be now bowling to Stuart Broad. He has picked himself up 4 wickets so far. The last one, the most unorthodox of them all, I guess you could say. But he is going to be steaming in, and he will be trying to clean up the style. Stuart Broad out there at the moment, 2 runs off 21 deliveries. And also OMG, as well as music Kiwi, yeah. It was just a strange way for this match to possibly, like, that could have been the match-shaping moment here for England as well, depending on how Stuart Broad and Jimmy Anderson go for the next 138 balls. And also England won't last 4 more overs as well. Says Kawasi there. Stepping back away from his stumps there for Stuart Broad. Okay, that will give Jai Richardson a lot of confidence. All he has to do is just put the ball on the stumps. He didn't realise he was going to be running from the ball there for Stuart Broad. And now Jai Richardson, I believe the comment for everyone else will be, just put it on the stumps. Backing away, trying to hit it through the covers for 4 there for Stuart Broad and 2-0 England. As well, says Music Kiwi, it is looking likely, but he stepped well and truly away. They had plenty of zip on it, I should say, for Jai Richardson. He's getting that ball through very nicely. Yeah, there, Labuschagne going, mate. Nicely played there. Didn't step away that time. That one would have hit the stumps. Nicely played by Stuart Broad. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Perth ain't going to make 150 as well, says Stephen over here. At the moment, sitting 17 overs down, 130 for 5 here. And anyone who wants to know the odds for the BBL, they are sitting with a 40% chance, 38% chance now for the Perth Scorchers to be able to go on and win that game. But we will be covering the second innings of that match on the channel if we do see one more wicket fall into the Ashes. So be sure to stick around for that as well. Stuart Broad now on strike. Jai Richardson hits that one just enough, and they do take the single there. And Jimmy Anderson, he wants 2. They are going to be taking 2 here. Interesting. For that one, they decided that they wanted the 2 runs, so they ran it, and then they were like, you know what, we'll take another one. While we're at it, if they bet out the next 22 overs, I'm going to go bald as well. Says that music Kiwi. Yeah, it would be absolutely incredible. Ashton Agar, that one's gone very high in the air. And Labuschagne not quite able to get to it. We do see for that one as well. But yeah, at the moment, Steve Smith, 131 catches in his test career from 79 matches. Can he get himself a match-winning one as the skipper? Jai Richardson bowls the short ball. It's in the air. It's gone through the slip cordon between, I believe it was 4 slip and the man at Gully. And Australia fire last minutes as well, says Sharaf. And all they need is the 1 wicket to be able to win this game. England, they will need to bat out another 134 deliveries to be able to win this game. It's looking unlikely for the English in this one. But we will have to wait and see whether or not Stuart Broad, Jimmy Anderson, the combination that actually dug deep in the first innings as well for themselves, can they go on to somehow pull off an absolutely incredible draw with only 1% chance of it being a draw here for Australia? They just need the 1 more. Jai Richardson still steaming in. He will taste this 5 for. Well played by Stuart Broad, goes through the gap, and they're going to be taking another couple runs here for England. It looks like Broady is going to be taking it on, and they will be going for the 2 runs as well. He's saying, I'm liking this one at the moment for Jai Richardson. He wants to have a little bit more as well. He is protecting his teammate Jimmy Anderson. I think he felt bad about taking the single for that later stage of the Mitchell Starc over. So they were like, you know what? We'll just have the strike for a bit longer here. Good work, England, as well. Says Amy Spencer there in the chat. And why are they taking runs? I don't get it as well, says Stephen. I think it is just to keep, I guess, a little bit of that momentum like feeling the runs off the bat, if that makes sense. It can sometimes give you a little bit more confidence. Nicely played by Stuart Broad. That is the end of the 112th over. Oh, sorry, Anderson actually is on strike there. Oh, did he have a limp there, or did he just drag his feet? I think he just dragged his foot a little bit. England going for the win. Stephen as well says it was there from it was Music Kiwi, and also in there, no chance, no draw. Australia win this match as well. Says it rough. Yeah, at the moment, a 1% chance of a draw until we get down to less than 10 overs. That is when England start to be able to talk about, right, we can actually draw this game. Until then, though, there is still going to be another 22 overs in this match, another 132 balls left. And Mitchell Starc, he's a bit of an individual, isn't he? Can pick himself up a few wickets. He's got 6 so far in this test match, including the very important ones that he has been able to take in this innings. He was able to get the original wicket of, it was actually Joe Root. And then the second one that he did get himself was Ollie Pope early when he was 4 off 7. I mean, nicely played there by Stuart Broad. That's actually going to be racing away to the boundary. Good shot for Broad here, increasing his average at the batting innings. And I think he has got 100, hasn't he, Stuart Broad, from the past? They should bring in Patel from New Zealand as well. And they're from Music Kiwi. But that is a nice shot there for Stuart Broad. England move up to 192. And Stephen, how many runs did you say that they will get less than in your bet? Do let me know, because at the moment they are still fighting hard here for the English to try and get one last opportunity. Saraf, sorry. It's a nice commentary, bro. Thank you very much. If you are new to the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button and wait. So England has to drive how many overs to draw? 22 more overs. A whole T20 fixture and a bit for them to be able to win this one. Mitchell Starc, everyone is around the bat at the moment. Short ball, and Stuart Broad ducks under it. Gives him a little smile as well for Stuart Broad. So the balls, they are still counting down. Still another 130 left for them. This is going to feel like an eternity for England's batsmen there with Stuart Broad and Jimmy Anderson. Tail enders, they don't normally have to face this many deliveries, and it's certainly going to be a hard mission for them. But if they can do it, yeah, I don't know. And the chat says Hamish Spencer there as well. And also, we have got their 2 overs left in this innings, over at the other one as well. Come on, you big Aussie bowlers, as says Sebastian there. He's actually hoping that we do get a transfer over for the big bash at the end here. They've been delaying the inevitable at the moment. It's a nice glided shot there, but nice fielding there from Nathan Lyon. And that is going to be, once again, another dot ball. 4 runs so far off this Mitchell Starc over. 112 overs bowled so far for the Australians. We're getting closer and closer to the end. I don't know. I feel like it should be, that's the thing, 1% for them at this stage for the draw. 1%, but it shouldn't happen as well. And also, I don't know, man. As well, there says Amish Spencer there, and also we have the Aussie Fires. And then there says Sharaf there, and in the chat as well. But now we are just waiting to see whether or not that's the thing. England needs 276 runs. Australia needs 1 wicket, or England need to face 21.3 overs of some of the best bowling we will see from Australia. Bats, did they try and take the single? Did they? No, they didn't. In the end, and it had to happen in it, Paddy, as well. And the chat says a bash in there. Tell you what, if they hold on here for England, if they can somehow get a draw in this test match, this will be just absolutely incredible for them. The last wicket partnership at the moment for a draw, that's surprising. It's actually only paying $27 at the moment for England to draw that one. That is actually not a huge amount at all. I would have thought it would be up to like 100 by now, but they are still feeling that maybe there's a chance for the English. We're running in once again. Stuart Broad gets nicely behind it, and he does stop that one from going for. Big smile on the face at the moment. Oh no, he's tweaked something in his side. I think from playing that shot, he might have tweaked something. And the side, Anderson going to get out with 18.5 overs left as well. Says Music Kiwi there, and also we have got there. Yep, always as well, says Betty. At the moment, for now, they survive. For the English, they are trying to, this just shows that even though there wasn't too much of the excitement, or sorry, not too much of the, I guess, commitment from England earlier on. No run, almost a call from Stuart Broad. He's got a big smile on his face. He almost looked like he was possessed there, Stuart Broad. The way he was smiling back, and now he gets one right on the fingers almost from a Mitchell Starc. Aggression from him, and that is going to be the end of the over. 21 overs remaining in the day. Perfect. Been so bad as well. Yeah, they're only sitting on 149 for 5 here after 19 overs, but we will be back to that game after this one is finished, if there is still a decent amount of time left in that game. That is Ashton Agar at the crease alongside Evans at this point in time. But ladies and gentlemen, Australia win this match as well, says Araf. Yes, that's the thing. I would have thought they were winning it on day 4 if they had enforced that follow-on. They decided against it, and now we have gone down to the final session. But Steve Smith, he said that there was a reason that he sent them back in, or he didn't send them back in, and he was going to be talking all about it afterwards in the kind of post-match press conference. But Josh Butler, poor man there, off the edge. That's going to be the wicket there. And Cambreen gets it, and that is going to be the win. Joe Richardson getting his fifer as well. Well bowled for him, and that is going to be the end of the day. They have got 2-0 up in the Ashes series. And Joe Richardson, he is able to pick it up. He went from getting no wickets in the first innings. Joe Richardson, a little bit expensive, going for 4.11 per over. And then from there, he just kept on going. 5 wickets in the second innings, including that one of Josh Butler. Australia win this match as well. Says it's a rough there and good match. And the Janet RIP says Music Kiwi. And I have to say, fair play to Australia, but also fair play to England. They could have been over a lot earlier than it was. They kept on fighting. They kept on trying as well. Congratulations, Australia, there. And Jet says Sebastian. And also we have got the England trash from Music Kiwi. I mean, if they were trash, though, they would have been bowled out a lot earlier. They fought hard. Josh Butler, 200 balls faced in that second innings as well. England hammered again. Says that James there. And yeah, with it saying now Australia win by 275 runs, it does look bad on the board. Sorry, and Perth can't defend this, says Stephen. And also we have got the arm from England B, as I said, Stephen there. And the Janet also good match there from a Robert as well. But nonetheless, that is almost going to be the end of this Ashes live stream. We have actually got the BBL. We will be able to cover the second innings of that BBL test match, and Fires Australia starting as well. And there says Sir Rafford also, thank God, well done, Aussie. And the chat says David. In the end, 275 runs on from England, but well done, Australia as well. And cheers, lads. I should have ended earlier as well, says Sebastian there, and congratulations, says Sharaf there. And the trap, but yeah, we are going to be switching over to our BBL live stream after this one is finished. And that's a massive shot there from Ashton Agar for 6 runs. Pretty much, we will be having just a little bit of a spell after this one, probably about 3 minutes or so, and then we will be back for the second innings of the Hobart Hurricanes taking on Perth Scorchers, where they will have to try and chase down about 160 or so. I'll tell you who got the player of the match as well, says Robert there. I assume it will either be Mitchell Starc or maybe Marnus Labuschagne. And to be fair, it could be argued like that comeback from Joe Richardson was pretty solid as well for himself, but I don't know whether or not he will be getting the man of the match for that one. But like I mentioned, anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back tomorrow, or not tomorrow, sorry. Well, we are going to be back tomorrow with the BBL, but also with all of these test matches coming up, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th. MCG, SCG, Hobart for the Blundstone Arena, and we are going to be back for all 3 of them. So be sure to stick around for those of the man of the match. England openers as well, says up Music Kiwi there. And the chat, but at the moment, we will wait 3 more balls so that I can tell you guys exactly how high Perth Scorchers were able to get themselves into that matchup as well. But a very good innings from the Australian bowling lineup. It was tough for them. They had to fight hard. And that was a 1% draw for a reason, because in the end, England, they have fallen just short of it being able to pick up that draw, which would have been an important one. Now they need to go on and win all 3 of the next ones as well for them to be able to get it going. But they did have 125 balls left on the board, or 124, for them to be able to get on to that draw as well. Man of the match, England openers as well, says Sharaf there in the chat. And also we have got there in the chat 172 for 6 there. But I'm probably not going to be a mile off for that prediction as well. And at the moment, Australia, Steve Smith's captaincy did help them get the win there. I thought Marnus was going to get a little bit of a late bowl. I wonder whether or not, if it went to the final 10 overs, whether or not we would have seen him, and maybe Nathan Lyon making his way back in. But they are just showing the wickets recap. Last night, it was Joe Richardson picking up the wicket of Hamid in the end, which was very impressive from him indeed. Then after that, it was going to be off the glove of David Milano. Sorry, it was the LBW for Michael Nessa. They did review it, and it still went on, and it did hit the stumps as well. So they were a couple big wickets to lose last night. Then from there, Rory Burns fell just a little bit later on in the night. It wasn't nicely taken by Steve Smith at first slip. He was very safe with the ball in hand, but that was Joe Richardson's second. He went on to get 5, and he has got 3 more to come. Mitchell Starc then picking up the wicket of Joe Root very late in the day. So we have got there. That's shocking from Perth as well, though. That's a good shot, and it is going to be just out to the boundary for the 1 run they did get in the end. Then the next wicket, Ollie Pope, the fault of Mitchell Starc, who was able to get himself 6 wickets in total for today. And it seemed like it was maybe a bit of communication between Steve Smith and Mitchell Starc for it to fall. Then from there, Ben Stokes, he did fall with the LBW. And also we've got their good English batting over second man of the match, English opener as well. I assume that would be more than likely Rory Burns, but Jai Richardson picks up the wicket. It went straight through Chris Wokes, and then from there, his fifth one, it's unorthodox to say the least. But then first of all, Robinson did end up with the edge, caught by Steve Smith. He caught about, I want to say about 7 or so in this test match for this one, but that is going to be the end of the over for the Perth Scorchers. They did lose their final wicket, so 167 for 7 here for them in that one. And Richardson got a 5-wicket haul. He did indeed hit wicket there for Josh Buttler. He ended up stepping on the stumps, and what a way to go after 200 balls of being out of the crease. Losing your wicket in that fashion would not have been a great feeling for Josh Buttler. Then from there, the final wicket of the day, Jimmy Anderson ended up hitting it straight to Cam Green, and also by Bro there, says Sharaf. But nonetheless, we are going to be transferring straight over to our next live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be the BBL and the Scorchers. They set a total of 167 for 7. And to chase it down here, the Hobart Hurricanes, they are going to need to try and get to 168. And also the Bash Boost point will be on the line as well. But overall, very good test match. I enjoyed it. We covered pretty much every single second of that test match as well. And I was absolutely loving it. The only time that we didn't cover it, it was while the BBL was on, but we still ended up talking about it throughout. We have got there, Love You Bro, as well in the chat from Aditya. And also we have got there, is that a good score? 167. It's decent at Blundstone because we do know that it is going to be in that situation of, I guess you'd say, it's 50-50 at Blundstone. It can turn a bit. And the Scorchers, they have got a couple decent players out there as well. But nonetheless, thank you all very much for tuning in. We will be transferring over in only a couple minutes to our next live stream. But thank you all very much for tuning in. And I will see you all for the BBL in a very short moment. But thank you all very much for watching. I will see you all